Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you wherever you are in the world. We're back. We're back in Roehampton, and today we've got the New Zealand team against America team. I'm going to hand you over to Joel in a moment, who's going to be your commentator this morning, and he will be joined at various points by some different people for you. Enjoy your croquet watching, and thank you for tuning in.
Good morning, ladies and gents. Welcome to Roehampton for day 2 of the MAC. We've missed the start of this, well, what will be probably a pretty exciting game. So at the moment, I'll bring you up to date shortly on exactly the opening, but at the moment we can see Ed Fordyce from New Zealand, who is just doing, well, it's a very defensive lead. Are we all good? Are we good? Yeah, are we okay? Is everything okay? Cool. So yeah, very defensive leave, and he's hit second turn, which you don't often see. And he's decided to lay essentially a double dice. So he's playing with blue, and he's put red bit out of corner 2 and his own blue bit out of corner 4. It's not the textbook leave that you would do situation, but his partner seems pretty happy with it, so we'll see what the Americans make of it. An anti-third leaf, let's put it that way. So the first turn was a super shot, and it was very short and very wide of hoop 5. Well, it wasn't short of hoop 5, it was level with hoop 5, but very wide, which allowed Fordyce to shoot hard at it, missing into corner 2 if he missed. So that's why he shot and hit. And now Watson's going to shoot into the ball in corner 4, which makes all the sense in the world. If he misses it, he'll probably have a rush back to hoop 1 on the next turn if he gets the chance. And he has the right. Don't think that heeled off there. This boundary is pretty good along there. It does heel slightly, but not at the speed he hit it. So he just started it offline, and it stayed offline. Okay, fine. Yeah. So this is going to be a good game. I'm going to tell you a bit about who we've got involved here, but very briefly, we've got probably 3 of the best shots in the world. The 2 Americans are the top 2 ranked players in this event. Ed Fordyce is, well, he hits a lot of shots. He's a very good golf player, and he's also pretty good at this game. And then we've got one of the best peelers and break players in the world in Paddy Chapman, who's taking this shot. He's only got a single ball target with red and yellow lined up on the south boundary. But it'll be a good one for him to hit. Trickles and centre ball's blue, so doesn't manage to rush into the corner, which would have been plan A, but he'll settle for that. Joining me in commentary today is former World Championship semi-finalist Marcus Evans. When did you make the World Championship semi-finals? It was in Adelaide. I remember watching it on YouTube. But
yeah, very good. Well remembered, Joel. Great to see you.
2006, somewhere around there.
2012 it was.
2012. I was way off. Yeah.
No, well, I've been around a long time. I've seamlessly made the transition from promising youngster to no-hoper without actually winning anything in between, which not many people manage to achieve in the game. So anyway, it's great to be here.
You must have won something of note. What's your best result in the Open?
I don't think I've ever made the semis. Made the quarters a couple of times.
Ah, well, semis at the Worlds is a pretty good achievement.
Yeah, I was very happy with that. Still am. It's proud of it, but still looking to go those 1 or 2 steps better one of these days.
Excellent.
You never know.
That's the kind of ambition you need. Chapman's played a little takeoff here, and he's playing for the rush to red, which makes sense because he's got a bit of space that he can get into behind red, which will allow him to get a good hoop 2 pioneer and a rush to 1. Yeah, that's a pretty good.
Joel's, I feel very underprepared because Joel has got pages and pages of beautifully handwritten and colour-coded notes. Unfortunately, hasn't got a paperweight.
I do. I just forgot to put it on.
They've just blown all over the veranda. No, it's all right. He's rescued them.
Crisis. Yeah. Won't be the last crisis today, I'm sure. So, yeah, this is 4th turn of the game. Chapman has the innings, and he will, I'm sure, be looking to take a ball to 4 back here.
Yeah, red being just out of the corner has made it enormously easier for him, which obviously was as a result of the second turn, wasn't it, where somebody hit.
Yeah, Fordyce hit second turn, rushing the red ball to kind of middle of the west boundary, and then it was croqueted from there up to where it is now. Judging from the angle Chapman's standing on, I don't think he'd be very happy with that croquet though. No, he's going to have to play a half ball cut to get it to 1 here, which he has played beautifully. That's going to actually overrun, isn't it?
Well, the beauty of these lawns is you can get away with shots like that. He didn't even have to play that anything like full power, and he still overhit it. So it's such an absolute joy to play in these sort of conditions.
Yeah, cut rushes become playable when the courts get this kind of speed. But yeah, he's got it straight on hoop 1, which helps, but he's got to be careful not to try and approach too close. This hoop will hill to the left as he gets closer to it.
Interesting.
So he needs to aim it roughly at the right wire, and it should settle nicely in front of the hoop.
And of course, these lawns, I suspect, will be running a bit faster than they were at Hurlingham yesterday for these players. So hopefully he's done a good warm-up. Not a bad shot. He's given himself a good chance.
He's given himself space there. Not trying to get too close was important on that one, I think.
Disadvantage, of course, it sends red closer to yellow if you don't get position. But yeah, he's prioritised black. It's 3 feet from the hoop. Should get there. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's fine. These hoops didn't really offer any resistance to the players yesterday, and I don't anticipate any change in that state today. As long as you can get vaguely in front of the hoop, should be fine.
Yeah, do you know how often they're moving the hoops into new holes, Joel? I presume not every day, because that would be far too much.
Yeah, definitely won't. I'm not sure they're going to be moving them at all throughout the 5 days here.
Okay.
But I haven't asked. I don't know. I know that they're in new holes for the start of this event, and they may be moving them. But when I spoke to the groundsman the other day about it, he didn't indicate that they were going to move them. He said they were going to put them in the central place, so the correct distance from each of the boundary lines, and he's kind of implied that that's where they were going to stay.
Okay. Yeah.
But they will come and attend to the holes each day and tighten them as required.
For viewers who might not know, the rules of croquet allow you to move the hoop to a slightly different location in order to keep it as firm as possible. So in events like this, sometimes that's done once during the event, but it's only 5 days, and with ground conditions as they are, they should be able to stand up to 5 days of play, I would have thought. Anyway, this I'm sort of waffling on because this is now going to be probably reasonably dull and routine 25 minutes or so on this lawn, as Paddy, as Joel already said, is one of the best break players in the world. And now he's got 3 balls well under control. You'd expect him not to make any mistakes here. So
yeah, this should be standard now. He's got the balls where he wants them.
So we'll bring you up to date on court 3 briefly, which looks like
Stephen Morgan had the first break and has stuck in hoop 3.
He's striding over as if he might want somebody to check it for him. I don't know. Let's just find out. Yeah, he stuck right in the middle of hoop 3, and he was striding over purposefully, and I was wondering if, as a referee, I was supposed to go on and check if the hoop might have caused his ball to jam, but no, he says, well, in fact, I think maybe he's just misapproached it, actually, and he's asking his partner, Ben Rothman, for advice on what to do, and of course, the best advice there is, well, don't do what you've just done. Actually, that's not the best advice, that's the worst advice, but it's the funniest.
Yeah, there was a lot of that going on yesterday, asking... Oh no, he does have the mallet in the air now, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of partners asking for advice on things that they already knew the answer to yesterday, but I'm sure we'll see more of that again today. So, yeah, let's briefly update you on what's going on the other court. So we've got on court 3 we have Greg Bryant and Logan McCorkindale playing Ben Rothman and Stephen Morgan, and Morgan has the first break there. I didn't see exactly how he got it. I know that there was an east boundary followed by Duffer Tice opening, and the Americans had the first turn there, so they would have won the toss. So I suspect that it was a 4th turn miss that has led to this 5th turn ball round, but Morgan's got himself extremely angled on hoop 3 now. I can't foresee any possibility of him running this hoop, and he hasn't. He's just bounced off to the side. So that's the state of play there. Looks like New Zealand will have a chance to get a ball round next. Paddy's had a lovely rush down into the corner after hoop 3, so that's going to give him a chance to nudge. What's he going to do here? He's so close to blue, he can't really get red any further into the court than blue already is. Maybe another half a metre or something, but not really any more use than where blue is. So it may be that he's going to try and play an open cannon here, which will allow him to hit red harder, and then just make sure black runs into blue. And he's having a good old think about it anyway. While he's thinking about it, court 1 has Kyle Maloof and Tom Balding playing Felix Webby and Aaron Westerby. Now, Felix and Aaron had a solid straight game win yesterday, so they'll be feeling confident. But at the moment, Maloof has the innings on that one, so we'll keep an eye on that. There we go. So there's the open cannon that I suggested Paddy play, and he's played it very nicely indeed. Tiny bit too far with red, but if he really wants, he can stick blue over there as the second pioneer to make things a bit better.
He's played in a nice controlled way, not like how I would have done it, but sort of a full roll that tries to rush the blue up to yellow and just ends up missing it entirely and going 15 yards away, and you look like an absolute wally.
Yeah, the main thing there is hit blue.
Yeah.
As long as you hit blue, look at that. He's played a perfect pioneer of blue over there. So that's the kind of thing you expect when you're watching Chapman. Red is less than 2 meters from the hoop, and he went, no, not happy with that. I want a better pioneer, and he's put blue in a perfect position. He's played that approach nicely. Hoop 4 is the hilliest of all of the hoops on this lawn, so he's managed to negotiate that very well. We saw that trip up Lachlan Berryman yesterday. He's managed to run that with no wire on quite an angle, so question how well that hoop was set this morning.
I couldn't tell you because I arrived too late to check them because I was negotiating the traffic of West London.
Always a mistake driving in London.
It's only a mistake if you take the wrong bridge across the river and when you didn't even need to. But anyway, one day I'll learn that sat-nav actually is quite useful. Anyway, so I went to referee Morgan's shot on court 3, which was an impossible angle hoop attempt, but I think the view of the partnership was, well, there's nothing better to do. We're leaving a short shot anyway, so you might as well have a go. It's one of those. He played a clean shot, but didn't get anywhere near going through the hoop, so Bryant has hit in.
He's not done anything useful.
He's not done very much. No, he's not got his rushes pointing where he wanted them. So
I think it's going to be a balls at hoops 1 and 2 leave and paired up on the east boundary, but that's fine. That's a pretty strong position still.
Yeah. In that situation, they may well leave the rush pointing at the ball by hoop 2, which is
that's
what
the
we often
usual
call
play,
a hammer leave. Is that what that's saying?
I haven't heard that term, but
or is a hammer leave something even more strong? The idea is that whichever ball you move, you'll probably be able to get a 3-ball break if the shot is missed.
That's it. Yeah, if they move the hoop 1 ball, you rush to 2 and then rush to 1. If they move the hoop 2 ball, then you can just tap it and croquet everything into place.
Yeah.
I suspect what we'll see from Chapman here is that he plays to put blue to 2 back after this. He's got everything set up for an early 2-back pioneer. The reason he might want to do that is because he's got partner as his receiver here, and if he just played the balls in the natural order, then partner would end up at 1 back and then at 3 back, and you don't want to be making 3 back off partner. So he's just going to tap blue here and then croquet it over to 2 back, I suspect.
Yeah, this is my preferred play, to have partner at 2 back when making almost any kind of standard leave, really. I particularly like it because it gives you the option of having the MSL, the Morm standard leave, where you have a ball tight on hoop 2 as well as by hoop 4.
That's pretty good.
Do
you know what Paddy's preferred leave will be?
I don't. No, I was just thinking that. But of course, the real question is, what's Edmund's preferred leave? Because he's the one who'll have to play the next turn. So they will have spent quite a bit of time well before this event discussing that sort of thing, I would imagine. So
one would hope,
They probably won't need to even have a discussion about it now. I mean, this is the sort of time where you'd normally discuss a leave with your partner if you weren't sure. But this is such a standard position, I doubt that'll be necessary. He'll just go and do whatever they've agreed. There's no, red and yellow both for hoop 1, so it doesn't matter which way around the balls are. He's not looking like he's going to bother trying anything like a peel on one of the opponents through hoop 1. It's a bit unnecessary, probably.
Well, we saw some popping yesterday. Were you watching the action from here yesterday, Marcus? Fulford did a couple of pops in his first game on his break to 4 back, popped opponent to hoop 3.
I mean, my answer to that probably depends on whether anyone from my work is watching today. I'll admit to having it on in the background, as it were. So I wasn't paying full attention, which is why I found commentary particularly useful, because you could almost have it like a radio commentary.
I've heard that's quite a common way to view these streams. I try to describe at least partly where the balls are, so that people who have it on while they're pretending to work can still keep a bit of a track of the proceedings. So he's taking off from yellow here, so that suggests to me that he's not going to try and stick a ball on hoop 2.
Correct.
Which, I don't know, I think given that he has all the balls there available to it, I would consider that to be like the best leave he could have possibly done, rather than leaving a ball floating out near the west boundary somewhere. But he obviously has his reasons. Maybe he's not even going to try for an NSL. He might just be planning a spread. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, some people, to make the MSL, you have to be good at 2 shots that are not totally standard. One is playing a cut rush from the east boundary to hoop 1, because that's often going to be the first stroke of your next turn. Whereas with most other leaves, that's not the case. So it puts quite a bit of pressure on that shot. And then the other shot you need to be good at is doing a stop shot from corner 4, sending a ball all the way over to hoop 2 and getting a rush on the ball that's left by hoop 4. So if you're not that confident about one or both of those shots, then, or just because you're not used to it, because you don't practice it, then a spread or an NSL is perfectly fine. So on court 3, Bryant made exactly the leave we predicted, and Rothman has taken the standard shot, the ball by hoop 1, over to hoop 4, corner 4, sorry, and he's missed. So Logan is now going on the lawn, because they set the rush for Logan to play. So he's going to go and try and take blue round. He's got a bit of work to do to set it up, but again, one of the best players in the world. You'd expect him to be following his Paddy to 4 back in a few minutes' time.
It looks like Chapman's chosen the spread. I guess that's the leave that 4 dice prefers. If he knew from the start he was going to be doing a spread, I would not 100% on him making 2 back off partner. I think there's a good case to be made for making 2 back off oppo if you're doing a spread.
You think so? Interesting. I was always taught that 2 back off partner is still good. I think because
it's not bad, but I'll tell you why I think making it off oppo is better. The first reason is because that's the way Fulford does it, and anything he does is probably a good idea.
That's fair.
But he has some logic for doing this as well, and we'll kind of see it here. It's not so. The idea is if you can rush your opponent ball to the peg and place it while your partner ball is waiting it. So basically you're switching red and blue here.
Yeah.
Then what it allows you to do is place the peg ball reasonably accurately from close, and then you can rush partner down to your 3-back pioneer, maybe a little wayward, and then stop it back up into position. And it doesn't matter so much where your partner ball lands. It's a big area you can land that in where it's totally fine. You don't have to try and place it super accurately like you will with your opponent ball. You can see Paddy's doing this here. So he's going to be rushing red down and then trying to stop it back into position.
I see.
But if this was the partner ball he was doing, he could land that in a much bigger area and not have to worry about it. So if your 3-back pioneer is pretty much perfect, and you can take off from the peg ball down to 3-back, then it doesn't matter which way around the balls are. But if you have to rush down and stop back, then you're better off doing that off partner. I think so. That's the logic there.
That's really interesting. Thank you. So you see, I don't take that line of play. I prefer to leave the red in this case, as it were, up by the peg, and then I'm
take off
perfectly happy
down
with the
to
take off down. Even where yellow is, which isn't perfect.
Yeah, yellow's not too bad there. As the 3-back pioneer gets more wayward, it becomes a bit more of an issue about taking off to it. Perhaps if it's you've managed to place it on the opposite side of the hoop from the peg, and you have to try and take off through the hoop and through the ball to get a good rush back to 3-back or something, then it becomes a bit more of an issue. But he's played it well, and he'll have no trouble getting a decent spread out of this.
He played a really good stroke to get red in almost the perfect spot.
Yeah. Chapman is one of the best players of croquet strokes in the world, so if anyone's going to play that shot well, it's him. And he's left himself a good amount of space here to get a rush back out of 3-back, which makes life a lot easier. He wouldn't want to be trying to croquet from 3-back to get to red, because blue is pretty much in the spot where he'd want to land black. So. But he's left himself space to get that forward rush now. Played it perfectly.
I'm trying to do about 4 things at once here, including updating the scores on the other court. A couple of comments on YouTube said the sound is very quiet, but unfortunately I can't see when those came through. So if someone could comment again as to how it is now, and if it's still too quiet, maybe we can try and do something.
Yeah, we have some technical limitations with the sound. I think we were very quiet all yesterday as well. So we're doing what we can about this.
Okay.
Bear with us. It may be that you'll have to wait till we get to Southwick for louder sound.
They got a fancier microphone.
It's a different kit. So Hurlingham has the rest of the kit. We're doing 2 simultaneous streams, as you know. So some of the kit is there, which we might prefer to be here, I think, or something like that. But
yeah.
Anyway, we'll soldier on. Maybe some of you can hear us. Otherwise, Marcus and I will just be talking to each other for the whole day.
Which is fine for us. Maybe it's better for you as well.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Maybe you prefer that. Yeah, someone said still quiet. Someone else said it's fine. I had to turn the volume up on my television to about 50 yesterday, which is unheard of. You know, that would be blasting out anything else.
Yeah, that's what I found. I normally watch YouTube at a volume of 20 on my computer, and I had to crank it up to 100 to hear me yesterday.
One thing I don't think was too intrusive was the aeroplanes constantly flying over. I enjoyed you commenting on that. You obviously had Flight Radar app open.
I can tell by looking.
Yeah, you're just that much of a geek that you...
I live under the Heathrow flight path on the other side of Heathrow, so I see them all day, every day.
Nice.
I figured if I'm going to see them all day, I may as well learn what they are.
Somebody mentioned on commentary yesterday Concorde flying over, which I didn't understand. Was that an in-joke or...?
No, I think it was a reference to Concorde being much, much louder than any of the planes now, and kind of a nostalgic...
I was going to say, it's not so loud that you can hear it from 23 years ago. So.
Concorde was retired in 2003, and I came to this country in 2006, so I just missed out on getting to see it. So
built in my home city of Bristol, most of it anyway.
There's an old one on show there in Bristol. Have you been to see it?
I've been, yeah.
I really want to go see that one.
It's the only way I could afford to go on one, is to wait for it to be in a museum and then buy a ticket. Anyway, just quick update on Court 3. Logan wasn't able to get going off the leave, so he sort of switched it around with himself laid up by hoop 2, and then he left one of the upper balls behind in corner 4, and then left Stephen Morgan's red by hoop 1. Stephen has missed from hoop 1 to partner by corner 4, so Logan now has just tapped his rush on partner to be the hoop 2 pioneer, and then he's playing the long takeoff from hoop 2 to corner 4 where there's 2 balls waiting. So provided he takes croquet again,
he just has to get the length of this rush right.
That's not an insult to Logan, or not intended as such anyway. It's just
it's pretty good.
A well-known difficult shot, especially when the lawns are playing quite fast as they are.
Oh no, he's come up well short. I thought that was going to run on. Yeah, he's level with hoop 4 more or less. So.
Got a sweaty 5 or 6 yarder, which he will just hit because he's young and
he will, yeah.
Now, I used to hit these all the time. Then I started to learn that you could miss them, and once you learn that,
you have something like a double target.
If there's a gap in the middle, you don't want to go for the gap. Anyway, as predicted, nice spread by Paddy Chapman. Nice
spread by Chapman. So 1 and 4 back versus 1 and 1, and now we're going to see Zach Watson, who is the top-ranked player in this event.
Is he really?
He is the top-ranked player in this event.
In the whole MacRobertson Shield?
In the whole MacRobertson Shield. He's world number 3.
Good for him. I did not know that.
Yeah,
has he had a few good wins recently to boost his ranking up a bit?
he's been steady. I think he's just had a consistent run of wins. That he hasn't. Well, let's have a look. So, in 2025 Worlds, he went undefeated in his block.
Yeah.
But then lost to Stephen Forster in the round of 16 in that epic 2-ball ending game 5.
I remember that.
None of us watching the live stream got to see.
I was there in person, very luckily.
As suspected. So that boundary hills off quite a lot, and he found the hill. That started online.
Even though we hit it quite hard.
Yeah, that will hill that much at that distance and that speed. So that's something that he either forgot about or he didn't quite start on the line he wanted there.
Yeah, they will have all 4 players, I suspect, will have practiced strokes down that boundary in their 10-minute warm-up this morning. So yeah, you sometimes just need to try and aim at the right half of the ball to align for that.
You've got to, it's a matter of just trusting that the lawn will hill the amount you expect, and often you just want to start it online because you don't really believe that it's going to hill, or you think this time it's going to be fine, or something like that.
Yeah,
we're also naturally programmed to aim at the thing we're trying to hit.
Exactly. Quite a lot of course you can start it online, and if you do, it will be fine. But if you start it half a ball to the left because you haven't hit a perfect shot, that will be enough to take it away, which may have been what happened there.
Possibly. Yeah, might have been hitting left edge when he hit it. Watson then went on to win the Shield at the Worlds last year.
Okay, so we'd have won a couple of best of 3 matches against.
Yeah, and then he was undefeated at the Solomon Trophy. He was undefeated at the US National Champs last year, up to losing to Rob Fletcher in the final. So that wouldn't have done his ranking any harm at all. No shame at all in losing to Fletcher. And then this year, he played incredibly well at the US National Champs and went undefeated through to the final when he lost to Essek in an epic 5-gamer, which I watched quite a lot of on the live stream.
Nice.
Over the event, he had 11 out of 15 wins by triple peel. And in that event, he reached his highest ever D grade of 2,657. So he's had a good last couple of years, which explains why he's the top-ranked player in the event.
It's super impressive,
But even the best players sometimes miss their shots, which is what we've just seen. So now we can sit back and enjoy Ed Fordyce having a go at triple peel of his own. And he started off pretty well. He's got an okay rush to 1, kind of ended up roughly where Chapman's rush to 1 ended up, and he's played a good approach and swished through.
Yeah, that's a bit unlucky.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. And as always, it's ended up halfway between the 2 balls that he has to choose from to hit.
So given it's halfway, he's sensibly turning around and going for the one that will give him the most if he hits it.
This is the one
he doesn't want to rush his hoop 2 pioneer away from the hoop. So
he's a crack shot, and he didn't spend too long thinking about that one. He just stood there and hit it. Got a nice relaxed style about his swing, isn't he?
I think walking up and hitting it like that is especially useful, given it's quite windy today. Was it windier than this? Is it windier today than yesterday?
It's windier today, yeah.
I thought so. Yeah.
The wind is about double yesterday in
and it's sort
whatever
of
speed units you're using.
It's gusting a little bit, yeah.
It's not too bad. I was looking at the forecast. It's forecast to be this windy again tomorrow, and then calm down a bit Monday, Tuesday.
It can't be true that it's double in all units, can it? It must be double in some unit.
I'm pretty sure it would scale linearly, unless you had a wind measurement scale where 0 speed wasn't 0.
Yeah, I'm probably thinking of temperature here, where if you double the temperature in Fahrenheit is not double the temperature in Celsius.
Because the zeros don't line up,
He's short on this one with both balls. He just misjudged the angle actually. He wanted blue to the other side of black.
Gone to the left of black, isn't he? So
red's
got another roll up to do.
Half partner this time though, and he'll be able to put black deep so that he can run the hoop hard and have an easy pickup. So
Yeah, I suspect that's what we'll see. I think we'll see him clobbering hoop 2 to the boundary.
So he's strong odds on to make hoop 2, I would say, but he'll need to get his control quite a bit tighter if he wants to do a triple, especially as his yellow is still in the corner 4. So.
But yeah, he's still got the innings. That's the main thing, and it's early days. You know, first turn of the match. It often takes a few hoops just to get your feel of it.
So on court 3, meanwhile, Logan is safely through hoop 2. Has a very almost identical position to Edmund, actually.
It does, yeah.
So we don't even need to move
Colours
the camera.
the same way around.
Yeah,
as
the
well.
colours are all the same. Yeah. So if you want to know what's going on court 3,
just watch court 2.
just watch court 2. It makes our life easier, doesn't it?
Clip positions are different though. Logan's not going for a triple here.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I suspect Edmund won't be stressing too much about pushing too hard for the triple.
I was just about to ask, do you think he's going to try and clobber black down towards yellow? But yeah,
I think if he had a dead straight shot, he might have. But the risk with that is if you end up 7 yards from yellow on either boundary, it's okay, but it's not ideal.
Yeah, it doesn't really get you much more than if you just play it from here.
Correct.
The only advantage would be if you could get a rush of yellow out of the corner, which you possibly could if you're taking some risks that he just doesn't really need to take at this stage.
Yeah, well, like I say, if you get within 2 or 3 yards of the corner, or obviously better still if you get right in the corner, that's great. But yeah, if you're 7 yards away, as you say, you're no better off, and then you've got a more difficult croquet shot to play than the one he's just played.
This is a great shot though.
Yeah, he doesn't mind black going a little bit long here.
Oh, he just ran into the hoop. But yeah, black a tiny bit past the hoop would be ideal, but right there is also ideal.
And great blue, which is more important.
Yeah, I think he's figuring out the speed of the courts already. Yeah, nice rush there. So this is starting to all of a sudden look like a lovely break.
A lovely 3-ball break at the moment, which he'll want to turn into a 4-ball break as soon as possible. In fact, he's...
Yeah, I suspect we'll see takeoff from red to yellow after this. There are alternatives, but that's what I'm suspecting.
I think I'd play from here to, well, I was going to say rush red to hoop 5 as a possible hoop 5 pioneer, and then you've got a much shorter takeoff to do, which is much safer.
Yeah.
He made sure of hoop 3, so he didn't get that rush.
Yeah, so now having not got the rush, the takeoff is plan A, and that's what he's doing.
Logan has played a poor rush to hoop 3 on court 3.
Oh dear, yeah.
But he is 3 yards west of the hoop, and so should still be able to roll up. It's just not as comfortable a shot as Edmund has. Chris Clark calls this the hardest shot in croquet, unironically, because he says it's so common to not take croquet again after playing the shot, either because you underhit it and then miss, or you overhit it and go off the lawn.
Fordyce was worried about the length of that. He stopped and watched it rather than just walking after it.
Yeah,
it's a perfect length. Okay, so croquet yellow to 5, and then he can play for the rush of black up to peel it straight after 4 if he gets everything right.
You'd love to get that if you can, absolutely.
Fulford managed to get that one yesterday.
I saw that one, yeah. I mean, some players might not even think of it. Edmund will, for sure. But I mean, as someone who's perhaps newer to the game, you might... sometimes you don't spot these opportunities. And even if it's a low percentage, well, if you don't go for it, you won't get it. So you might as well.
Yeah, you've got absolutely nothing to lose by trying.
Exactly, because you're going to red anyway. Yeah. So red's sort of like your distant pivot at this point. See how beautifully the courts are running with that shot. You know, he barely hit it, and both balls have just rolled onto the perfect spots.
Yeah, we think they're running about 12 and a half seconds at the moment.
That's a nice pace.
Yeah. And the ground's well watered and nice and soft, which allows the hoops to be hit through pretty hard if you need to. So it's all very friendly conditions for finishing turns.
Logan did indeed make hoop 3 on court 3. So
yeah, he played a really nice roll up to it.
So he's now...
good job by Fordyce there. So he's now left himself a half ball cut up to 4 back doesn't need to cut it quite as much as you will think, because it does hill, but it doesn't hill that much. It will hill to the left. You can see
what
it
you're
going
doing. Look at
there,
that.
yeah.
We've got a great view of that
Yeah.
from our commentary position, which is quite the camera on the south boundary.
Yeah, it started half the angle to the hoop from what he did. It would have lined up pretty well, but he could have a speculative
go.
feel here. Yeah.
Sort of play it dead weight, don't you? To
Yeah,
try and,
you
you don't
just-
want to hit it 2 or 3 yards past, but if you can jaws it, that's fantastic.
Yeah, if you're confident you can at least hit the hoop with black, then you have a go with this. And you can play it with a very narrow angle. He won't be aiming to rush red anyway.
I was going to say, he could almost
Play
get
it
away with
straight,
doing it straight.
Yeah.
I think he's not tried to get it
No,
near the hoop. He's just settled for keeping it tight.
which is absolutely fine as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, concentrate on getting the skate ball in a good position.
I mean, it's already pretty well on the spot, isn't it? So yeah,
Yeah.
he doesn't have to worry about moving it at all.
And yellow's in a good spot, so it's a pretty large area it can land in on this takeoff and still be good on hoop 5. He doesn't necessarily want to go south of yellow here, although he'll probably be aiming for it, because he wants to leave himself a bit of space on the hoop approach to allow him to get the forward rush out of 5.
Yeah.
Getting this break to succeed is well, it's much easier if you can get a forward rush out of 5. I don't think he's going to be overjoyed with that particular shot, but he's within hitting distance of yellow. He'll be able to just nudge it to straight position on the hoop, and then he can play a stop approach.
The other thing with these lawns is they're flat enough, you can get away with shots like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Although some of the hoops will hill, and this one hills a little bit to the left. So again, doesn't want to aim for blue to be straight. He needs to aim it at the right wire, and it'll come around straight. But as long as he doesn't try and get too close to the hoop, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you try and get closer than that, you can run into problems, but that's fine there. He should have enough space to get himself a forward rush. And he's done that, yeah, that'll do.
Just about.
It's more of a sideways rush
So
than
this
a
is
forward
fine.
rush, but yeah.
You can cut it to quite near to black on the boundary.
Yeah. Yeah, look there, that's lovely there. Now he didn't want to get too close to black anyway, because he has to get yellow over to 1 back.
Logan is through hoop 4 on court 3 and has
yes,
both
everything's under
opposition
control there
balls
now.
near hoop 5, so yeah, he'll be copying Paddy now rather than Ed in terms of trying to get a ball to 4 back with a good leave.
Oh, it turned out he was actually a bit too close to black. I thought he had a good distance there, but it must have been deceiving from where I'm sitting.
He's fine, just hit it
he's
slightly
fine.
down the wrong
Yeah,
line
he
and found the
just-
hill again.
Yeah, he didn't want blue that side, so he's going to have an angled peel now rather than a straight one. As long as he can get black central in the jaws, that would be totally fine.
Yeah.
It's not. Well, the advantage of peeling cleanly rather than jawsing is. Actually, I'm not sure if there is a huge advantage in peeling cleanly here. You kind of end up in the same position either way round.
I think if you peel cleanly but only by up to 1 or 2 feet, it still gives you the possibility of rushing to corner 3 after hoop 6, rushing red to corner 3 after hoop 6, and then on lawns this fast you've probably got enough space to send red to your 2-back pioneer.
But you could do that if black was in the jaws as well, don't you think?
Yes, you can, that's true, but
Obviously, it's slightly safer if it's not in the jaws, because you can end up accidentally crosswiring yourself on that croquet from the corner or something like that.
if it's 3 you might even get a rush straight over to penult and get the
Exactly.
triple
Yeah.
peel back to being standard rather
Yes.
than delayed.
Yeah,
so.
that's the advantage. It gives you one hoop earlier chance of moving the peely across the
But
next
playing this
hoop.
as a roll suggests he's going to settle for it going in the jaws, which I think is fair enough.
It's fine, yeah.
I find with these slight angle peels, Joe, I don't know about you, but the pull I find varies for me quite a lot depending on what type of shot I play.
Yeah, do you find stop shots pull more than roll shots?
Correct,
Yeah,
that's what I find.
yeah, that's
with
also-
these balls anyway, which are Dawson
Yeah.
2000s. And he's played a really nice stroke there.
Yeah,
I think that's just
perfect,
gone
so
through.
That has gone through, yeah, he's taken the clip off. So
Yeah, good point.
I can update the score of that.
Oh, but he's misplayed that rush, so he's
yeah.
got to play a good approach to hoop 6.
That is a partial disaster there.
Well, it's not a disaster yet.
Not yet. That's why I said partial. It's a potential disaster, maybe.
I mean, basically every time, for every hoop you make, basically 1 out of your next 4 strokes has got to be good. That's essentially it. So,
Is that
so
one
that
out
last
of
stroke
4?
was not good.
Yeah.
If this stroke is good, he's back on track. If this
Yeah.
one's average, he's going to
He
play a
needs
good hoop
hoop
stroke.
stroke. Yeah.
You've always got those opportunities to recover, but
Yeah. Often it's 3 bad shots in a row that ends your time.
that's it. And that's why, conversely, you can often trace an error back to, well, actually, it wasn't that I didn't play that hoop shot very well, it was that I didn't approach very well. And why was that? Well, I didn't rush it very well.
Yeah.
Why was that? I didn't have my pioneer in the right place, actually. Oh, why was that? Well, because
Rewind it back to the start of the turn.
you can go back quite a long way quite often.
Sometimes you can, yeah.
That's really helpful for people who are sort of learning the game to try and pick up on those things, and it helps you identify what your sort of biggest weaknesses are, and that's what you can then work on.
He's gone for the takeoff approach, which I think is probably a good idea because he wants to rush red back towards black after this hoop anyway.
I reckon it was more about he thought he'd be more accurate on the approach.
Yeah, and nicely done there. So he's
Nice amount of wire on
recovered
that.
that potential disaster very well.
If he'd only hit one wire with that hoop shot, I think it would have gone through to the boundary, but he's caught both wires, which but in the right order, importantly. And yeah,
Centre ball and red. So
I think
he'll be back now.
well, he could.
He's got,
yeah, he's actually rushed it to a nice
space
place
to that.
do that.
Yeah.
It's just
If he doesn't fancy it though, totally fine to send black to 2 back. Both ways round will work. Yeah.
it is a little bit risky with black being so close to the hoop that if you just misjudge your shot and end up this side of the hoop from black, you then have to run 4 back in order to hit it.
Yeah, that would be the last thing he wants. Although he's good at running hoops, so he could possibly cope as long as he's close enough.
But you
to
could be at an angle or anything, so
Yeah, exactly.
it wouldn't be unreasonable just to he with a big split, which it would be pretty well a 90-degree angle split, wouldn't it?
And
you're
they
never
can be
quite
hard
sure.
to judge.
Yeah.
It's tiny, slightly wrong angle, and suddenly striker's ball doesn't go anywhere near the distance you thought it was going to go.
So he's playing the safer option, but he's still the safest option would be a takeoff, leaving red near where it is,
Yeah,
which would be
that's,
perhaps a bit.
I think that's fine.
I think he's okay.
Yeah.
It's impossible to tell from our position how far north of the hoop black is, and the camera will.
I think we're down to 1 camera as well at the moment.
Okay.
I assume we've got 1 camera still.
I think
Maybe
the high
this
one.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That won't tell you either.
The
Anyway,
director hasn't told us we're down to 0 cameras yet. But we can do some radio
we
commentary.
might be down to 0 microphones for all we know.
Yeah. That's at 380, I'm sure.
It's on a slightly different flight path, I think, isn't it? They must be.
They're-
They're using the other runway.
No, they're on left this morning. They'll switch at 3 o'clock. I can't see it though.
Twin engine, probably a 777.
No, it's not a 380. Oh.
350 or 777 would be my guess.
No, I still can't see it from my angle.
No, there's a tree in the
There
way
it
of
is.
our plane spotting. Very
Yeah.
inconvenient. We should probably chop it down.
Yeah, it is 777-300. Inbound to 27 right. So,
Fabulous place to watch
well,
croquet
we're
and planes.
distracted by the planes. Fordyce has not managed to get himself anything resembling a 2-back pioneer here.
Yes.
So that is another potential problem that he's going to have to resolve pretty quickly. There are lots of ways he could do that. What would be your plan A from here, Marcus?
So I think I would just play it like a standard 4-ball break, except I'm going to have to rush to 2-back from where black is. So
Yeah. So
I'd
you
be
go
going
to
to
red
red.
next. Yeah.
I'll be
Yeah, that makes sense.
sending
So-
yellow to 3-back while I come to red, because
Yeah. So rush yellow to somewhere near where Chapman's sitting now, I guess.
exactly that. Yeah, give myself plenty of space because my stop shots aren't very good. But on a faster lawn, stop shots do improve, and conversely, rolls you have to put more into the backward ball. So, yeah, on a slow lawn, I'd be here for sure. On this lawn, he will have to play this with a lot more roll. You know, it'd be a rolly sort of drive or a pokey sort of half roll, I would guess.
Yeah. And then aiming to rush red to black. I
Rush red as
suspect.
close as you can to black, because red's just your pivot at this point. You just want to put everything into getting a 1-foot straight rush on black towards 2-back, because if you can do that, you're strong favourite to make the heat.
Yeah.
If you've got a 1-yard rush, it's still fine, but it could go wrong quite easily.
Yeah,
etc.
exactly. Yeah, it's all about the probabilities, as Chris Clark will tell us.
It's just under hit that.
He's not super happy
Straight.
with yellow, but blue looks pretty good.
Blue's pretty good.
I think that's the main thing. Making 2-back is a priority at this stage. then you can worry about finishing the turn after he makes 2 back.
Mm-hmm.
We got anyone watching us today?
We've got 40 viewers apparently, which
Okay.
includes me because I'm watching it on YouTube, but not
half
with
of which
sound
are
on.
at the venue. It's the usual story. And
Possibly.
we're on the big screen over in the.
Oh yeah, well I don't know if anyone's actually standing watching that.
Yesterday no one was, but people walk past all the time. So.
I mean, it's good for I think it's good to publicise, isn't it? That's what it's there for,
Yeah,
really,
exactly.
is to show, look, this is a world championship taking place at your club.
Yep.
Why don't you come over to the croquet lawns and see what's going on?
Yeah, this is also a tennis and golf club, and they don't have the tennis world championships or the golf world championships here, so this is as good as it gets for the Roehampton Club.
They have qualifiers for Wimbledon, don't they? I think. Yeah.
No.
Don't
No,
they?
the Wimbledon qualifiers are across the road.
Oh, right.
I think it's also referred to as Roehampton, but it's actually a different venue. So it's
Okay.
not the Roehampton Club.
I think they maybe used to years ago, but yeah.
Maybe years ago, yeah. But sometimes at that time of year when I'm practicing here, I can hear the cheering from the Wimbledon qualifiers over there. The wind's blowing in the right direction. Fordai's got a.
He did get his 1 foot rush.
Yeah,
and
got the rush you were suggesting,
And he
and
played it well.
He's played it very well. So now he'll be able to rush black back towards red, and then send it up into peeling position at penult, with the hope of doing a delayed double peel to finish off here.
Unless, of course, he gets greedy and decides to try and rush this straight to penult. That would be the sort of the James Death style way to play, wouldn't it? Even James, I suspect, would not opt for that unless he had a 1 foot rush pointing straight at it. He might try it, but no, it would be just foolish, I think.
The biggest problem with, because you look at it and go, well, yeah, if I rush into peeling position, I can peel it going to red and then send red to 4 back, and it's all looking lovely, which it would be. But if you rush it to halfway between red and penult, then you're in a world of trouble.
Absolutely right.
So he's played it the sensible way round. He's got pretty good position with black there. I'd be fairly happy with that.
Yeah.
And be able to rush that into peeling position after 3 back. And he's got a decent looking rush of red. I don't know whether he was intending to rush red down to yellow and stop it up, or he was wanting to rush red up and then take off down. Both are playable lines.
He can play either. He's gone for the second one.
I know Ian Plummer would prefer the rush to yellow and then stop shot back.
I think I would. It's sort of similar to how Paddy found himself on his break, where he played to rush a ball down because his 3-back pioneer wasn't perfect. It's sort of.
This is a slightly awkward shot here now. He's got to move red a fairly long way and get good position with blue. So needs good position with both balls here, which increases the stress on the shot.
Work to do for sure. What do you put his odds of finishing from here, do you think, Joel? He's just played quite a good strike.
That's a good shot, yeah. Well, they've
Before
just
that
gone
strike,
up slightly.
They have, yeah.
Yeah, I think I would say he's 80% to finish from here.
80.
Yeah, the balls are well placed.
I wouldn't have gone quite as high as that, but he's played another reasonable strike, so he does seem to be sort of getting better as the turn goes on, which is the way you want to do.
Yeah, I've not watched a lot of Fordyce in the past, so I don't know what he's. Well, I can get his finishing numbers here actually. So he's played 281 career games. This is singles. 281 singles games, with 27 of them have peels, so it's roughly 10%.
It's pretty low actually.
I guess that the first half probably of those 281 games were probably him learning the game.
Of course.
So
it's understandable.
With relatively low numbers, that kind of skews the proportions a bit. This year he's had 11 peels out of 30 games, so that's 37%, which is much more what you'd expect in this kind of field. Yeah.
Maybe at the start of his career he was more of what you might call a 9-12-5 player, and just sort of prioritised doing that.
Most of us were that originally, just getting the hang of getting the break around was the first challenge. And
I mean, that's the best way to win games when you're sort of a scratch or so handicap, and to improve your handicap and ranking. But yeah, it only gets you so far. And he's obviously then added that layer to his game as he's continued to improve, which is a perfectly reasonable way to do it.
Yeah. So has he got? I think he's got a rush. Yeah.
Yes. It's like black king, isn't it? It is all king. It's all black.
So he's has he got this in feeling position? He wasn't initially looking at it, and he's going to check with his partner. What do you think? So Paddy says this is quite a wide angle to be playing a split peel on, and you'd end up there. Do you feel happy rushing to fall back from there? This is it's an interesting debate because it makes the finish so much easier if you can, at the very least, jaws penalty at this stage. But if you fail to make fall back, then the finish becomes a lot harder. So, yeah, he's got some choices to make here. I think the conclusion is that they're going to go for the peel. Fordyce hits nice and straight, so he probably won't be too phased by having a 3 metre rush to fall back. And then fall back's a nice hoop to be rolling up to from some distance because you can clobber through it to the boundaries, which is one of Fordyce's strengths. So he'll probably have a go at this. It looks like he is having a go at it. Yeah, at some point with these turns, especially when you're playing the likes of Essick and Watson, you really want to start prioritising the finish over making the next hoop, because if you don't finish, you may as well just break down at fallback because they're going to hit in and go round and leave you with one long shot to win the match, so or to win the game. So I think this is the right choice. Put your eggs in the finishing basket and see what happens. Yeah, nice jaws, and he's got actually much closer to red than I thought he was going to get, so he's played that really well. So finishing percentages have just gone up now. I think he's up to 90% now.
With all the things that could go wrong with the Rover peel, I mean, you might be right.
I might be right. We'll find out soon enough. I predicted a certain finishing turn yesterday in Patel's 3-ball break, which then immediately broke down. So.
Yeah, well, I don't mind you doing that when it's not England. Now, the interesting question here, Joel, is whether you, in a minute, play to rush black through the hoop before making it yourself, or if you just tap it even further into the jaws and then play an Irish peel down.
The conventional wisdom is that you Irish it, but normally it's much closer to penalty. And given where yellow is, I would favour rush peeling and then croqueting it down. He's got space to then get past yellow, get black all the way to Rover, and then get a good rush back up to penalty.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing due to where yellow is. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he deliberately left yellow that far south because that's what he had in mind, or it just that happens to be where yellow ended up and not quite his original plan. But now that it is there, I think that's the play.
Yeah.
I remember Chapman advising me a few years ago in this scenario to tap it an Irish penalty, but as I said, that's when your penalty pioneer is much closer to penalty.
Yeah,
it could go to yellow now and move the penalty pioneer close to penalty. That's totally legit play as well. If you can nudge it at least halfway through the jaws of penalty, then you can control the direction of the peel so that you miss the peg on the penalty.
Can to some extent, yeah. And if you know which way the lawn slopes, which, as you've said, this lawn there's a slight general slope from right to left as we look at it, I think.
Yes, or left to right as they look at it.
Yeah, so you'd aim it to their left of the peg in the hope that it would then curl round and.
Yeah, it'll come around a little bit, but even if it doesn't, as long as you get it level with Rover or just short of Rover, it should be fine to just nudge into position.
But even so, as I say, yellow is pretty well in the perfect position to do the other line in this case, which I would. The advantage of that is then your hoop's not in your way of sending it to Rover. The reason you wouldn't do that if yellow was in the normal position level with the penalties is you would then be leaving yourself a 3 or 4 yard return roquet to try and get in position for penalty, which isn't ideal. So court 3, I've not been keeping up with the scores. I think I might have lost connection. Anyway, Logan is finishing making his NSL.
Yeah, he's done an NSL.
He's round to 4 back. that's just ticked over an hour's play in that game, so that's a fairly steady old pace. Admittedly, it hasn't taken Logan an hour to do that, obviously. There was Stephen had us a couple of hoops early on, and then there was a bit of interplay where they didn't get going. So I'm not saying he's slow.
Not
but,
a criticism.
No, not yet, anyway. Anyway, that's
Currently, this game looks like it could be over in an hour.
Yeah.
And Fordyce finishes this turn. Looks like he's going to yellow.
And then what do we do all afternoon? In theory, all 3 matches could be finished by lunchtime. That wouldn't be unheard of by any means.
Yeah, it could happen. We've decided we're going to go to Hurlingham if that happens. 'Cause
Okay.
they've got some late starts there, so there'll definitely be some action.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. I was thinking we could have a game, Joel.
Oh, that's also an option. I didn't bring my mallet though.
I always bring my mallet to a croquet club just in case.
Oh no!
Oh,
Well, the finishing percentages have gone down significantly with that shot. Oh my goodness!
what a disaster! You can't believe it.
That was not one of the possibilities that I forecast there.
Attention at all.
It is salvageable though.
It is. Yeah, he must have mishit it. What can you do?
So
I think you can poke yellow south
it
of it.
depends a lot on how far through the hoop yellow is.
Looks pretty middle-ish, doesn't it, from here?
So yeah,
I'll go and have a little look, shall I?
yeah, you can tell by the shadow that it's not quite middle. Yeah, so if yellow is in the middle of the hoop, then there's the word problems. He's also looking for a ref, and Marcus is on his way out to do that. So if yellow's in the middle of the hoop, the main problem is that you can't move it off the hoop line, which then when he comes to peel black will mean it's running into yellow and therefore not getting to rover. That's probably the biggest problem with all of this. If yellow is out of the jaws enough that he can push it off the hoop line, then he can just do that, leave himself any kind of rush on black. As long as he's close enough, he can just tap it and then still Irish. It just unfortunately won't be able to Irish it from the jaws anymore, which means he'll have a lot less control over the distance and the direction of black than he would have had if it was in the jaws. But yeah, now that all this has happened, we're looking at a finishing probability of probably below 50% now. It's been a complete disaster. Not complete disaster. I mean, the finish is still possible. It's still plenty of times players have finished from a situation not dissimilar to this, but he'll be kicking himself with that one. By contrast, the American pair will have just woken up slightly. They were just dozing off thinking, well, we'll just start contemplating how we're going to play the opening of the next game, but all of a sudden they're thinking maybe we're going to get a chance. So they've called on a ref to mark the position of yellow before trying to place blue, and one of the reasons for that is that the position of yellow is critical. So if you accidentally move it, then there might be issues, although I thought that was mainly only if it was striker's ball and moved with the mallet. I think there are less issues with trying to place a croquet ball like this, because they're not trying to run the hoop with blue here, they're just trying to nudge yellow out of the jaws, ideally off the hoop line at the same time. Fordyce isn't playing in his first Mac, so that will give him a bit of extra confidence. It's always helpful if you've got some big game experience under your belt. He played in his first Mac in 2022. That was at Canley in Melbourne, and he did all right there. He won 4 of his 6 matches, which is pretty good. Heartbreakingly for him, I suspect, and for the New Zealand team, he lost his final singles match against Samir Patel in the driving rain and wind at Canley on that day, where he was pegged out by Patel. I think Patel did a TPO, somehow pegged 4 dice out anyway. It might have been a 4 back and peg, and I don't know. I can't remember. I was watching it on the live stream, but it was 4 years ago, and then 4 dice had some shots, lots of chances to win the ending, and it was an epic battle. But in the end, Patel just got the better of him. He's managed to nudge yellow off the hoop line. So yeah, it must have been through the hoop, or not through the hoop far enough, because it came from the south, that he had the space to do that. So it's still a decent chance. He's close enough that he can just keep black online and peel it from straight. Ooh, we moved it a little bit further than he would have liked there, so that's now a slightly angled peel. Back from his refereeing, what did you see up there, Marcus? Any insight you can give us that we couldn't tell from here?
Probably not, but I'm sure you...
Yellow was not quite in the middle of the hoop, I'm guessing.
That's right, it wasn't.
Yeah.
So that helped him, I think, a little bit to get it out of the way while being able to do what he did. His main difficulty was making sure they were totally in contact before playing the stroke.
Yeah.
But the first thing they asked me was, can you please mark the yellow, just in case they accidentally moved it? So a very wise thing to do, because it could have been critical.
Is that an issue when you're playing a croquet stroke like that, though, or is that marking thing mainly just when it's striker's ball and you accidentally touch it with your mallet?
It can be both. So
Okay.
yeah, because there's the relatively new rule, isn't there, about a critical position and things like that. And yeah, that could well have been a critical position for yellow. So it made sense, just in case they were going to attempt. As it happened, the stroke they played, it probably wasn't that critical.
Yeah,
it's always a judgment call, and it can be a tricky one. But it just makes sense to get it marked. In case
nothing to lose by doing that.
No, exactly. And
gave you the opportunity to have a close-up view of the shot.
yeah, so as you can see, he was able to poke it out of the way, luckily. Whereas if yellow had been right in the middle of the hoop, as I initially had thought, you might have not been able to get it off the line, and it would then be in the way of the shot he's about to play, wouldn't it? So yeah, he's sort of recovered it about as well as he could. It's just, as you say, the odds have still gone down of finishing, because he's now not sure how this will come out of the hoop.
That's it, yeah. He has far less control over the distance and direction of black on.
I mean, it might just hit the peg, for example. And there's nothing you can really do about that. You are trusting to luck in this position. So you must have just mishit that previous rush, because you'd have been telling yourself, I think, don't go anywhere near the black, and then of course he did. Yeah, so it's okay.
It's okay,
I think the peg's not in the way.
He had a pretty similar position to this yesterday at Hurlingham. I was watching, and he had black in a pretty similar position. It was slightly further north than this, and he was looking at doing some kind of bombard with one of the opponent balls to try and get black closer to Rover before he had to rush into peeling position. And then the cameras cut away from that exciting action and showed us a boring shot from the next lawn. So we never actually got to see the result of it, although the commentators told us that it went pretty well.
But he's got a good position to have a go at that, hasn't he? It's the downside is you sort of lose yellow as a useful ball afterwards, but it's probably worth it, because he can get to red on this shot quite easily, can't he? So
now, he's not got too big a split on this to have to worry about. And as long as you play it at a pace where if yellow misses black entirely, then yellow doesn't go off the lawn.
Yes,
that could be the biggest disaster that could happen. Yeah.
Well, I think you play it at a pace that it won't, even if you do miss black entirely, don't you? Which is about the pace you want.
That's right.
You wouldn't want to hit it harder than that anyway, because if you hit black in the full in the face, you might knock it past Rover.
Yeah,
also
exactly.
bad.
Yeah. Or he might hit black on such an angle that it hits into the peg and glues on the back of the peg. All sorts could happen.
Looking forward to it. Just a quick update on court 3 while Paddy helps in line this up, because he's going to play it as a split shot. Looks like Morgan missed the long lift down the west boundary, but Bryant failed to get position at hoop 1.
Yeah, I watched him take off from his ball north of 1, and it ran into the back of hoop 1.
That's what happened. Yeah. So he was lucky actually to be able to join up.
Yeah, it didn't look like he'd be able to initially.
But it's sort of a free shot for Rothman now.
Ooh, he's played that pretty well.
He's overhit the blue though, which is okay actually.
He ran into red, so actually it's worked out okay. So that's not bad. I think as results go, that's certainly not the worst thing that could have happened there.
Rothman has hit on court 3. Nice shot. That's the first time I believe he'll be taking croquet today. So interesting choice for him now with his partner already on hoop 3. I wonder if he'll attempt some sort of triple peel on the opponent now. I'll update on that in a minute. Let's stick with this for now because this is more interesting.
This is exciting stuff.
Good shot.
So nice red there. It's gone south of Rover, which is important. So we have something to hit after he runs the hoop. And now it's just all about this rush.
Yeah.
Got to rush it straight and pretty close.
How close do you think you try for?
Yeah,
2 feet maybe?
It's the wrong side of the hill.
The wrong hill. Now these are awkward because you've got a choice here, haven't you? You can play a firmish Irish peel and hope that your ball goes in the jaws or just through, or you play a little split stop shot, thinking if I don't get the peel or if I get the peel by a short way, I'll just jump over it. He's got no deep ball, which to me favours the Irish method.
Yeah.
So just in case anyone's watching who isn't familiar, an Irish peel is where you try and play both balls through your hoop in the same shot. I don't know why it's called the Irish peel, apart from the obvious fact that it presumably originated in Ireland or by an Irish player.
Or I guess so. Or was popularised in Ireland.
I hope it's not derogatory. It's certainly not intended to be in today's game. It's a perfectly normal tactic to try and do, but some things back in the day were described as Irish if they were in some derogatory fashion. That's not the intention.
Alright, here we go. No, he's gone gently at it, and that's a disaster. I think he's too close to jump, isn't he?
It is possible.
He's not really hesitated. Chapman hasn't stepped up to say, have a think about this. He's holding it for a jump straight away, and he's an expert jump shotter, so we'll see. What you want to do is miss black here. Oh, beautifully played. That's a brilliant shot.
I was thinking it ought to be refereed, but he was probably further away from black than I thought, so there wasn't much danger of a fall.
And he's controlled it in a way that he's only kind of gone halfway to the boundary, which is amazing.
Still work to do though if he wants to try and finish, because he was probably thinking, can I cannon it through with red?
Well, he can't really now, can he? Because then he'd be the wrong side of yellow with blue.
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess you could try and have 2 goes, one with red and then one with yellow from near where yellow already is, or you could try and be more precise.
Yeah, I think you've got to get closer, don't you, than that?
I think
trying to smash it through from the peg is just too low probability.
No, you're right. I think no need for that.
Yeah, just get a good rush of yellow to in front of black, and then you just got to play a roll shot,
decent roll
bombard
shot,
thing, and then guess how far black is going to go, and then play your roll to south of that point.
Which is tricky, but it's always worth.
That's short. Oh, that's ugly. Okay, now he's got a quarter ball cut to get it to something vaguely straight on black.
The opposition are looking on with interest from the north boundary. I think, we might have a decent chance in a minute.
This is definitely further away than you'd like to be doing this.
And almost too straight actually as well. Because anyway, what you do is you play. I would play this as a full roll.
Yeah.
Because I've got to get south of black. I've done this before as a half roll and got it, but failed to get south of black, which is so disappointing.
Yeah.
Like, you don't mind if you've got a 5-yard rush back to the peg at this point, as long as you get the peel in the south of it.
In the right direction.
So you accept you might have a 5-yard rush if it doesn't go perfectly. I mean, he's not guaranteed to get the promotion through, to be honest, from there.
No, it could easily jaws from this distance.
Yeah,
black looks straight though, so he's got a good chance, and it's at least partly in the jaws. Front edge of black is in the jaws. So.
Yeah. Don't forget these hoops are set very tight, aren't they? 30 seconds an inch clearance.
You get a little bit the wrong side of either perfect contact, and black just ends up sticking in the jaws, and then we watch Watson and Essek do their thing.
Oh, fantastic shot.
Yeah, he's done what you said. Just
got
make
the
sure you
bucket
get
rush.
south of south of black.
But the important thing was
What
the
a shot.
contacts on
Yeah.
black. So
And now any kind of contact on black where he can see the peg, he'll be happy with.
that's the one.
That's perfect.
That's
that's as good as you could hope for from there.
Well,
What
that was
shot.
a fantastically entertaining finish to that we've just enjoyed.
Yeah, I really hope we had some vision of this.
Yeah. Well, if not, I'm sure our words would have just described
Yeah.
it perfectly, won't they?
Yeah, well, they're going to have to do, I guess. So this is for a plus 26 TP.
It's obviously quite a different discipline doing radio-style commentary to visual. But,
Yeah,
we
we'd
should be
be doing a lot more of black is 3 meters north of Rover and red is a meter west of the peg.
So let me update you on court 3. So Rothman has made it safely through hoop 3 by now, but he hasn't dug his partner ball out of corner 4 yet, which is still where it was after the missed lift shot. But he's done quite well. He's got a and the way Rothman swings the mallet, I always think he's going to go for an enormous shot, and then he just strokes it really gently, which is nothing wrong with that. By the way, I keep forgetting, having not seen him play for a while. Yeah, so he's contemplating now whether to try and rush after hoop 4 into corner 4 to dig out the other ball. He's nowhere near being able to think about a TPO at the moment.
That was going to be my question. What's the TPO situation? It's so rare to see TPOs in the Mac, though.
Yeah.
There was 1 or 2 last time. No,
In the whole event.
Yeah,
Is that all? Yeah.
I know Fletcher did one against Birch. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But
Which sounds like a good tactic. It tends to be that the better the players get, the less bad it is to go for, I think.
Yeah,
See what I
think so.
mean?
Yeah, the problem with the TPO, unlike a TP, is once you finish it, the game's not over.
Yeah.
You still have to win the game, and it's not necessarily easier to win when you have 2 balls than just 1. You've got a lot less things to worry about if you're the single ball player.
Well, that's because people keep making the mistake of only pegging 1 ball out at the end of the TPO. You see, what they should be doing is pegging both balls out at the end of the TPO,
which
and
is
then having
actually
game of 1 ball.
it's quite a common Fletcher tactic to do that. He'll get his first break to 1 back, and then wait for the miss, and then TPO with the second ball.
Yeah.
And then have 2 off. And so he's got a nice head start in the 1 ball game.
It's the so-called NZ TPO, because I think it was pioneered in New Zealand as a tactic where you...
Although the New Zealand one is where you peel 4 back with the first ball.
That's
Fletcher
true, yes.
waits to do all the peels on the second ball. That way he gets letters.
Just to
after
get the
score,
letters, yeah. I would do the same, to be honest. But doing the first peel on the first break is more sensible in terms of
It's a little bit
safely
easier,
getting it right.
Yeah.
It's just disappointing if they hit the long shot and then they've only got a double peel to do.
Exactly.
That is a disadvantage to it.
Yeah, but you have robbed them of the chance of getting letters. So seriously.
So there's a quick team conference by the looks of it.
Yeah.
From New Zealand.
So what do you think we'll see different in the next game, if anything?
So they
last
confused
game
me in
we
the
saw a super shot by Essex, followed by a hit by Fordyce, and then a miss by Watson, and then hit by Chapman, and then that's basically the whole game there.
The confusing thing in the first game was they played all the balls on the lawn in the wrong order, didn't they? That really threw me.
Oh, I see.
Because it's by far the most common, isn't it, for the player who wins the toss, or the team who wins the toss, to choose to go first, and then the other team to choose red and yellow. That's probably happens in, I would say, a good 75% of top-level games is my guess. But obviously on this court we've got some oddballs who prefer blue and black, because presumably Essex and Watson won the toss and chose to go first, but then Chapman and Fordyce chose blue and black.
One would imagine, yeah.
I think blue and black might be Paddy's favoured colours, actually, from what I recall.
Maybe.
So
I mean, the New Zealand colour is black.
Oh,
They're wearing black, and their flag is mostly blue. So
yeah, makes
maybe
sense.
maybe they feel like they're less likely to play a wrong ball if they always.
So Aaron Westerby has just pegged out on court 1 to put New Zealand 1-0 up in that match as well.
Oh, right. Yeah, we haven't been watching that one at all.
No, sorry,
I'm guessing it was a TP. I'll go and find out what happened in that one. Although it's probably on it. Actually, I can just look on here on my
no need to even move.
score thing. But it's being
Assuming
updated.
someone's being updated.
There we go. Yeah, plus 24 TP. By Westerby.
So it's all looking pretty good for New Zealand at the moment. They're 2-1 up, aren't they, from yesterday after a hard-fought third match, which went on. It was the last match of all 6 to finish, wasn't it? Out across the 2 tests. So I was able to watch a bit of that.
I think they only had one. There was only one match yesterday that went to 3 games.
Ah, right.
And that was the one.
Which was just as well for people here, because if Deeth and Patel against
we were looking like having a late finish there with a 4-hour first game.
Stephen and Stephen, yeah, if that had gone to 3, yeah, that could have been a late one. So
okay, so
Rothman has made hoop 5.
And looks like they're sticking with the same colours.
That's normal, yeah. But I assume Chapman and Fordyce will go first in this one. Well, I suspect they'll lay a super shot because they've had all the play.
Yeah.
So it's
and it will be their top shooter, Fordyce, who'll be taking that
I would think so.
shot.
Should leave their top peeler to finish on the 5th turn, but we're getting way ahead of ourselves. Rothman has got all the balls out now, so he's currently USA's best hope of getting on the scoreboard. I mean, both teams today would probably have been targeting a 2-1 victory overall, wouldn't they, in the 3 matches, because that would put New Zealand 4-2 up, or alternatively it would get USA back in the match at 3-3. And of course,
well, our prediction is already wrong. We're seeing an East boundary opening by Chapman.
I don't mind that, because you could also argue that they've kept Watson and Essex largely off the court, so why be aggressive in the opening? Let's have a quieter opening and make them work for it.
Yeah.
So I think that's perfectly fair.
Yeah, we saw Watson misses 2 shots in the last game, so they're probably thinking, well,
the last thing you want to do is
doing that.
Go for a super shot opening and then maybe something like hit it on the 3rd turn, but then fail hoop 1.
Yeah,
and
bounce
just give
off
them
hoop 1.
a really easy start. That's disastrous, obviously, in any circumstance, but especially so when you've got the opponent on the ropes. The last thing you want is to let them back in easily. So I think this is probably a good tactic from the New Zealand pair. Standing right in front of me, so they probably heard me say that, but they already knew that was the case anyway. There's probably almost nothing I can say that won't have already occurred to Paddy. So that makes it quite easy to do free and easy commentary.
Good teamwork there by the Americans. One of them hitting it and the other one yarding it in.
Yeah.
Good efficiency.
Is it a bit southish, that red?
It did look a little bit souther than you'd like, but Fordyce hasn't even thought about it. There's a nice Fulford sometimes plays the strategy if it's too far south, then he'll just hit into the corner and go, okay, go on, hit it then.
Yeah, alternatively, you can shoot at it from where Fordyce is now, into the corner, into corner 2. I've seen Clark do that more than once. So if it misses, it's a free shot essentially. Okay, it's a 35-yard shot. Probably.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So you take it from end of A ball.
Yeah, it's the same as just knocking it into the corner from B ball, except you actually got a chance of hitting something. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then if you miss, you've left yourself a 1-foot rush and no double for the opposition. If you hit, you've got a speculative chance of maybe trying to take off to partner and maybe get a rush, or maybe roll up to hoop 1, something crazy. That has definitely been done. There was in fact, I've got a feeling Clark did that when he beat Fulford in the 2008 World Semi-Final, which was a fantastic match, went to 5 games. In New Zealand, it was in Christchurch. Incredibly difficult conditions, but I think he took that 33-yard shot at Rob's ball from one end to the other.
And hit it?
And hit it, and went round on the 3rd or 4th turn as a result. Anyway, we'll be quiet now for a minute, because Zach's taking his shot.
Watson taking what is a crucial shot here. If he misses this, it might be another 26 TP. He's found the gap.
It didn't sound perfect off the mallet to me. I don't know.
It was a good-looking swing, I thought, but
I didn't see the swing. I was only listening.
Okay. It may be that he was aiming for the gap on the expectation that he couldn't get it. No, he's too good a shot for that, isn't he?
That's the sort of thing I'd do, Joel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also looking at it from an angle where there isn't much of a gap between them.
Oh yeah, from where we're sitting, it's a perfect double, but unfortunately we're not sitting on a bolt line.
Yeah. So Fordyce and Chapman can decide who wants to play the turn now.
Yeah, in singles you typically play the black, wouldn't you, and probably
Try for the
try
cannon.
and get a cannon.
Yeah.
Because cannons are just one of the most fun things you can do.
Yeah.
It's also a good way to get started if you play it well.
Yeah, definitely.
It gets you 2 balls in play straight away, doesn't it? And even if you overhit your hoop 2 pioneer, you've got a ball in corner 2 ready for you.
Yeah, Fordyce isn't rushing out to play the turn, so I think he's waiting for Chapman, who...
well, in fairness, Fordyce completed the triple in the first game, so...
Well, exactly, yeah.
You know, I don't think Chapman will be too worried about letting him have another go in the second game.
Maybe their team rules are that you've got to let the other guy have a go in the next game. Yeah. What do you think of the non-matching shoes of the 2 New Zealanders?
I think it's actually quite helpful because from a distance, when they're not standing right next to each other, if you've not been paying attention, you might not be sure who it is. If you can't, especially if you can't see the back of their head and how much hair is poking out from under the cap. So yeah, Paddy in the black shoes and Emin in the white is quite useful. It's not a problem you have with Logan and Greg, or really with Aaron and Felix. They're very smart kits, you know, almost makes you want to be a Kiwi.
I'll say, yeah. They've not only got matching black kit with all of the sponsors' logos and everything, but they've also got a white equivalent of it that they've been wearing over the summer here, yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Pushing the boat out, they must have too much money in New Zealand cricket.
I think so, yeah. I assume it's all funded by their sponsors. But yeah,
good for them.
Quadway Hoops is doing some of the sponsorship.
Nice.
And I think Quadway is run by Jared Coots, who is the New Zealand team manager.
That's right.
Yeah, that was probably an easy sponsorship to get.
Well, I mean, it's easy enough as long as you've got the
money
to do it.
Yeah, Quadway is obviously doing right. Oh no, he had no interest in the. It's
or open promotion.
Little promotion thing. I'm not sure about that one. I think I would have been trying for the cannon myself, but.
I suppose the thing is, the cannon's not guaranteed, is it? And if you don't get it, you don't get the other ball in the lawn at all.
Yeah, it is.
And all you do is get a perfect rush.
Yeah.
So this way, if he gets rush to 1, he'll rush back to it.
He's going to be playing for the rush to 2, corner 2 though.
Yeah, even better.
As long as you get it. Yeah, exactly. I watched him do this at the Roehampton weekend here last weekend, when the whole New Zealand Mac squad minus Fordyce was here playing in the tournament that I was managing, and Chapman rushed from the east boundary there into corner 2. So let's see if he can do it again.
So on court 3, Rothman and Morgan were both on just now doing a lot of pointing. I didn't hear what they were discussing, but Rothman's now round to 2 back. Still with he's now got a 4-ball break, pretty well under control. I think they were discussing what sort of leave to have. Morgan being for 3 would presumably argue in favour of some sort of reverse of something as opposed to a standard. And the other factor is Logan's already for 4 back, so they probably prefer Logan to take the shot if possible, try and so-called force him to play.
Chapman looks happy enough with it. No, it's just
it's near enough.
It's a few metres to the right of the corner. So I have to play a careful croquet stroke here to make sure he gets his rush on red.
He's very good at this, though. Fulford is very good at these as well.
You could. Someone who's not so good at croquet strokes would probably play a takeoff from yellow, but if you're better at them, you can play a kind of square split, pushing yellow a lot further south and still getting a rush to 1. If you don't quite have the confidence in playing that square split, you end up either coming up short of red or going off the court in the corner. So you need the confidence to do it, but I'm sure Chapman is our man for it.
He's lining it up as a takeoff, but he may yet play it as a square split or a thicker takeoff, as you said.
Yeah.
He might be just going for a thin one just to make sure.
Yeah, maybe he's not feeling super confident on this one. Just wants to make sure he stays on the lawn. That's perfect. Yeah, that's a great shot. So he played a rush to 1 from a very similar position in the first game, and he overhit it by about 5 metres. So let's see if he remember that he needs to take a little bit off it this time.
And as well as the court geography taking things a little bit from right to left as when you look at it. The wind, as you can see from the flags, is also blowing in that direction. Oh, he's adjusted that magnificently.
I think he's made the adjustment. And if it wasn't for it hitting the hoop, it would have gone even slightly better.
It was about an hour ago he played that shot as well, wasn't it? If not more, so it's pretty impressive to remember. You'll notice he, actually, when he played his rush 2 corner 2, he didn't smash it as a lot of players would, and I wonder if that was partly sort of practicing the pace, because you don't need to hit rushes hard, as I said earlier. So he just stroked it very nicely, and that could well have been deliberate.
And you try and get the rush across to blue here.
Yeah.
So then allow him to load hoop 3 and then rush blue across to yellow. And that way he doesn't have to try anything tricky about approaching hoop 2 of yellow.
He's already long odds on to be going round to 4 back this turn, I would say,
definitely.
at this point. He's only got one more slightly difficult hoop to negotiate, which will be hoop 2.
Played that perfectly.
See if we've got any more comments on the YouTube.
Do feel free to send in some comments, positive or negative. We welcome everyone.
Good morning to Highlands NC, North Carolina, I presume that'll be. That's saying good morning.
Possibly. Oh yeah, Highlands is a one of the country clubs where they do a bit of croquet, I think, there, isn't it?
I'm afraid it's not good news if you're a USA fan at the moment, being one game down, I should say, in 2 of the courts, and better news on court 3, where Rothman has hit a long shot and subsequently made his way around to 4 back, so there's still hope for USA to get a game on the board over there.
Yeah, it's a long way to go in all of these yet. Chapman's opted to make sure he gets a good rush to 3, which is the right way to play this. Yeah. There's no point having a perfect hoop 3 pioneer if you then don't make hoop 2.
Yeah, and again he's just, a lot of players would have smashed that at double the speed at least to get in the corner, but there's just no need. And he stroked it wonderfully.
Absolutely perfectly.
Very accurate shot, and he will have nudged yellow just enough to make this shot quite easy. So as I said, I mean, what about 10 to 1 on to go round here? I would say
it's a certainty, as much of a certainty as you can get in croquet. Even if yellow is still on the north boundary, he's in a spot there where he can easily get the rush to hoop 2 from it. And you can play this more or less straight. It doesn't need to put any split on this croquet stroke, because then blue can be the ball he hits after he runs hoop 2.
Yeah. So court 3, Rothman's having an NSL with Logan's ball by hoop 4. Looks to be in a reasonable position. There might be a tiny bit poking out, but no, probably not. And Morgan has given him a spot to put the black, which is quite what you might call an aggressive spot. It's on the line between hoops 1 and 2, as opposed to anywhere nearer the boundary.
It's a situation where if you hit, you're going to get something going.
I think it's all designed towards, as I suggested earlier, trying to persuade Logan to play blue, because that's going to be the more defensive option.
Though you might think with black so much in the open there, they'd be more inclined to play black.
Well, yeah.
Or am I looking at it the wrong way?
No, I think it is interesting. I mean, it's always hard to argue against a shot that might win you the game if you hit it.
I think black will be taking the shot no matter where it is.
I mean, especially Morgan's ready for hoop 3 as well, which so they didn't really need a reverse NSL. They're just figuring out where to leave the rush for Morgan. But given Morgan's already made an error and it's unlikely, or it'll be a difficult turn to do a triple, then yeah, you could well justify taking the aggressive option with black. And as I say, if you hit, you got your own triple laid out for the match, for the game, sorry.
Yeah.
Highlands have updated us with, yes, North Carolina. Edmund is the pro at Highland
That's
Country
where
Club,
I've heard
and
of it from, yeah.
Essex is the pro at Sapphire Valley a few miles away. So it's the Battle of the North Carolina pros on this lawn in front of us then, by the looks of it. And yeah, Edmund's rather got the upper hand at the moment. So I suppose that's
through there by Chapman.
That's a win for Highlands either way, then, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, exactly. Can't lose. A great position to be in.
And I saw earlier we had a comment from someone who I think is probably Jeremy Dyer, who is somebody who I don't know personally because
he American?
No, he is British English.
No,
Okay.
don't know.
Pretty sure he's English. Anyway.
No.
He was an extremely good player who then gave up completely in about 2004-05, which was just before, just as I'd started playing A-level tournaments. So we never actually met. But I do recall some entertaining emails from him on the Nottingham email list years and years ago. So if he's got any pithy comments to add, feel free.
Keep us entertained.
Brighten up our day. He's based up in Nottingham now, or Nottingham area, I believe, because he just played in the East Midlands Championship this year as his sort of comeback tournament. He used to be a member at Surbiton, lived and worked in London, but presumably has relocated.
Chapman's hoop 4 pioneer managed to clunk into the peg there, so he's having to rearrange things a little bit, but
he's played another almost perfect rush.
Yeah, maybe too close to red?
A bit too close, yeah. He'll say, what do you do now? Do you settle for a yellow being 5 yards north of 4 with a perfect rush on red, or do you get it closer to 4 with a sort of 4 or 5 foot rush on
I guess
red?
It depends how you feel about your rushing. I would like to have a very good rush on red, and I'll worry about rushing yellow later.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Blue's completely in the middle of the lawn, so there's no reason why you can't. That's a good rush. But
yeah, that's the option he's gone for pretty much. Yeah. He's got yellow a bit further than I thought.
Yeah. I think distances maybe slightly tricky from our angle.
So Rothman's finished his leave, and he appears to have left his
Looks
two
like
balls.
It left a rush to hoop 3, which therefore leaves a double from B-ball.
It does leave a big double from the end of B-ball, but it's a fairly long double, so and it does give away an awful lot if you miss with either ball. So it's an interesting one. Hard to say it's wrong. I wouldn't say it's wrong necessarily myself. I think both he and Stephen will be quite keen just for Stephen to have a good opportunity to get himself in the game and playing the way that I know he can. He beat me handily in the World Championships a couple of years ago when it was held here, although we played at Woking in a block match.
Nicely through hoop 3 there by Chapman, so it's all starting to look more under control. Do you want to know some stats about Paddy Chapman?
Yeah.
Go on, I can tell you 690 peels out of his 1,356 games. It's only in singles, of course, which places him at a appealing rate of 51% peels per game, which is third all time. Behind which two do you think? You should be able to guess this.
I'm a bit sad. I spend more time than I should admit looking at these sort of stats. So Robert Fletcher.
Fletcher is number
one of them.
Yeah.
Also a phenomenally high percentage.
I think he's on 68% or something insane.
Oh, it's ridiculous. No. The other one could be a few people. Well, a small handful of people.
Small handful, yeah.
I'm thinking Fulford, Bamford, or... Because the interesting thing about this stat is to be good at this stat, you also have to have a high percentage of wins, right? Because
yes, peels per game, not peels per win. Yep.
So people like Morm and Clark will be pretty high, but they will have had more losses than those other players. Trevor Bassett, I know, probably also has had too many losses. So
He, at his peak, he was one of the top peelers in the world.
I think I'll go for Bamford because
Bamford is correct.
The only way he tends to not have a peeling finish is when he just fails a sextuple and then pegs a ball out and then finishes off later on or something.
Yeah, his tripling rate at the Worlds in Florida last year was incredible, wasn't it? Every game in the knockout was a win by TP for him.
I mean, the interesting thing about that was he wasn't going for sextuples because he felt conditions were sufficiently challenging that it wasn't a good idea, which is just shows what a great event that was, I think.
Yeah, we're hoping someone will do a one-back leave some point this week, but I think our best chance is if Australia has the tie sewn up. Sorry, let's try again. England has the tie sewn up, and Deeth is playing a game on the final day.
Well, I actually suggest I did just be quiet for a moment. I did suggest yesterday that possibly Fulford might have asked Good to lay a one-back lead for him in the second game when they were already 1-0 up and well ahead in the second. I thought, yeah, I wonder if he might fancy it, because as you say, the hoops are not too resistant. And
you wouldn't have thought that if you'd seen him at Roehampton the weekend before, where he'd laid up at one back in every game and failed to get past hoop 3 or 4 in pretty much all of his sextuple attempts. So,
well, there we go. I mean, so he obviously used that vavaluable experience.
He was trying them in that tournament. I think his conclusion is maybe not try them in the MAC.
Yeah.
At least not yet. Who knows what might happen by the time we get to Surbiton. But
conversely, if he'd completed a high percentage of them, he probably would have laid for one, because he plays the percentages better than anybody.
Well, that's it. Did you see Deeth completed a septuple in that tournament?
I did see that reported. Classic.
The second ranking one ever.
Yeah, I saw some discussion about that. Very entertaining.
It was, yeah. Started with a rush peel of hoop 6 from somewhere near the peg. Well, the ball he rush peeled was in the jaws, but his striker's ball was near the peg.
Someone suggested that Avery was a bit of an expert at laying up for septuples, didn't they? By trying to make a one-back lead but sticking in hoop 6.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what Deeth is doing.
Which is how people often make a one-back leave, in fact, is to try and run one back but stick in the jaws.
What else can I tell you about Paddy? He's been in the top 10 of the world consistently since 2007. This is his 6th MAC.
That's amazing.
Not many.
He's younger than me, and he's still in his 30s, I think.
I don't have that number. He might still be in his 30s.
Well, I'm 41, and I'm pretty sure he's a year or two younger than me. So
I haven't recorded what his first one was, but 49 wins and 25 losses is his MAC record.
I'm actually surprised that's not higher, but the reason will be that because of his high ranking, he'll have been at number 1 or 2 for probably every single MAC he's played. So all of his singles matches would have been against the likes of Fulford, Clark, Morm, Essex, etc., etc. So Fletcher, very, very tough matchups every single time. There's no easy games in the MAC, but there's certainly a differential between playing number 1 and playing number 6.
Yeah, definitely. He won the Open Championship in 2020. He won the World Championship in 2018. And he was runner-up in the World Championship in 2013, losing to Fletcher that year. That was Fletcher's first Worlds. Only World Championship, I think.
So far. You'd have to say, wouldn't you?
And he won the Prez in 2015 and 2020. So that was his golden period. He's also won 2 New Zealand Open Championships. And this is one of my favourite ones. His final match in the UK, when he used to live here, play here regularly, and he moved back to New Zealand. His final match here before he moved back was the Open final at Surbiton, where he was playing Bamford, and Chapman completed 2 sextuples in that match and lost it.
That's amazing. I did not know that.
It was a phenomenal match. They were both pulling up at one back and going for sextuples in every game,
clearly.
And they were mostly completing them. But I think in the final game, Chapman was on one but didn't finish it, and then Bamford was able to finish it off instead.
That's a phenomenal effort at Surbiton, because I would say a sextuple at Surbiton is harder to achieve generally than one here at Roehampton.
Definitely. I guess it was a year when it had been relatively wet, so the conditions were a bit easier than they might have otherwise been. But yeah.
Anyway, on court 3, New Zealand thought for some time, and in the end Logan lifted the ball by hoop 4, took it to the end of B-bulk and shot at his partner ball, which had, as I said, had been left sort of on the line between hoops 1 and 2, which meant he was able to almost get to corner 1, even though he's missed. So he's missed to 18 inches north of corner 1. And now Morgan and Rothman are discussing how best to try and pick up this break. Morgan has a 1-foot rush pointing due north, we believe, on the east boundary, just north of hoop 5. So he could obviously play to try and rush that to his hoop straight away. He's not under a huge amount of pressure because the opposition aren't anywhere near or joined up. I think that's probably what they're going to do, and then
make hoop 3 and try and get a rush across to black.
Yeah,
probably.
Exactly. And
he's come up well short with that rush.
Yeah, underhit that.
He's not going to get a rush anywhere useful now.
Well, this is the point where you think, actually I might just try and take off behind the black.
Yeah.
Got plenty of room, obviously. The key thing there is to always think, am I likely to end up in a better position in a couple of shots' time than if I just approach the hoop straight away? If the answer is yes, you go for it. If the answer is actually I might end up in a worse position, you do what he's doing, which is to take off for the hoop from 4 yards behind where he is now.
Yeah, one consideration would be that blue and black are miles apart. So even if he doesn't get good hoop position, New Zealand pair will have to take a long shot.
Pretty good shot to get a 4 foot, slightly angled hoop.
Yeah, it looks pretty good from here. Much less angled than his previous hoop.
Yeah, well, the previous one was literally impossible. It was so impossible, I'm not convinced it was worth going for it, even though the other balls were close together.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. And he's hit the wire and failed
up to the side, yeah.
The only good news for him is he's bounced off to an easy position to hit partner should the opposition miss. It's interesting what they'll choose to do now, whether they risk shooting black at the ball outside of corner 1. I think they're looking at the shorter shot across by the looks of it.
Black at blue isn't a terrible option because even if it misses, red would have to hit yellow and then rush to hoop 3 from corner 1, which lots of things could go wrong there.
Whereas the shot they're looking at, which is through yellow, missing to the east boundary, well, if Morgan is brave, he might just get an immediate 3-ball break from that. So shots look roughly... no, they're not equidistant. It is the shorter shot, the one across, because that's 14 yards. Whereas the other one would be probably 16, 17.
Oh, we might be seeing a different leave here from Chapman. He's collecting all the balls at 3-back.
Yeah, you'd think he would have put that to the peg if he was going to do a spread, didn't you? So NSL is favourite.
Yeah, I don't think it would be because he felt he needed a better 3-back pioneer. Or maybe he did, but he's not managed to get one.
Maybe.
I've got one more interesting fact for you about Chapman. He defeated Mike Town in a game here last weekend, which would otherwise be completely unremarkable, but was his 1,000th career victory.
Nice.
And I don't even think he realised it. No one mentioned it at all. I only realised it last night when I was looking this up.
Well, perhaps if he's willing to do a post-match interview later on today, we could probably
tell him about it. Yeah. Do you realise
tell him
you
or
now have 1,000 career victories?
Be a nice thing to know just before the match. I've notched up your 1,000th victory, haven't they? Yeah.
Bryant shot and missed at yellow.
Yeah, I think they were looking to see red might be hampered on taking that shot. Red at black on the east boundary.
That's possible. Yeah, because that would be the shot to hit if you could do it.
I think it would. I think it's almost compulsory unless you wish.
Yeah.
I mean, he obviously won't be full of confidence, Stephen Morgan, at the moment. I think he was. Yeah, he didn't win the match yesterday, did he? And he's already had a couple of errors this morning. So no, he's going for the shorter shot at partner. Still gives him the option of taking off next behind the black.
We might still be seeing a spread here. Croquet this and yellow to the peg and then make 3-back off red. Yeah, I think that is what we're going to get. Blue's travelling a bit. Might be overjoyed with that one.
Yeah, it's okay though, isn't it?
Yeah, cope.
Morgan has rushed partner to 6 yards north of hoop 4 and then now is playing the takeoff back to the ball on the boundary that I suggested. So don't think he'll be being too brave with this.
He'll probably be rolling up to 3.
Oh gosh, he's overhit it and he's okay.
It's just okay.
Yeah, so he's just going to tap this and try and roll up to 3 from the side boundary. Spot on, Joel. He's just organising the spread in this same sort of way, isn't he? The last time I noticed I thought they left a relatively horizontal spread, if you know what I mean. In other words, with the balls fairly near the middle of the court, as in sort of almost halfway up.
Yeah.
Which obviously means your so-called long shot from the north boundary is shorter. Sort of encourages the opposition.
I wonder if that was deliberate to try and encourage the shot from corner 3 rather than the short shot.
Given, as you say, that it's not totally flat.
It's definitely the harder one to hit, so Yeah, let's see if he does it again.
Of course, sometimes it's just dictated by where you've left the ball at the peg.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
If I remember rightly, that peg ball was very close to the peg, so he probably had a fair bit of flexibility on where he would leave the East boundary. And so, pretty much carbon copy of the first game here. The only difference is this is a 5th turn ball round rather than a 4th turn ball round. But otherwise we're going to see the same leave, and it will be 1 and 1 versus 1 and 4 back. He's got to make sure he plays this rush carefully so that it allows him to put it close to the peg. It's not bad. He's not going to be able to get it quite as close to the peg as he was in the previous turn. But yeah, we can see from the position of red that it is going to be a relatively flat spread again. Now, I wouldn't be at all surprised if that's by design. Marcus has been called away to do a little bit of reffing on court 3, but whatever it was, Morgan was successful because he's now playing some kind of croquet. He's made hoop 3 and he has a 3-ball break, so he has a potential finishing turn now if he is willing to take a few risks to dig it out. Otherwise it would just be a ball to peg, which would leave 4 back and peg versus 1 and 4 back. Chapman's got yellow in a decent spot. He's opted to leave a very long rush on his escape ball here, which he has. He's got it to the east boundary. Now he's going to have to roll it down the east boundary, which is going to be a little bit dicey. He's got his partner there to help him with the length of this shot. It doesn't matter about it being cross-pegged from red. So no way red would take the shot across the court like that, unless there was some amount of yellow that was also visible, but I'm sure he wouldn't have been that careless. But he would be quite keen to make sure that there's no swing for yellow at blue and black. And yellow's pretty close to the peg. It's probably 15 centimeters thereabouts, so he's got a reasonable area that he can land blue in. And we'll watch blue hill here. Will it stay on the court? No. So he didn't allow nearly enough hill there, which is very careless. He should have known about that, and the result is now that he's left a huge double target. It's not as huge a double target as perhaps it could have been, because black has also hilled a fair bit towards the yard line. There's a tiny amount of space, but that actually represents the first genuine mistake by either of the New Zealanders here. And Essek comes striding out onto the lawn. I think Watson's shooting confidence is down a bit because he's missed every shot in this match so far. So they've decided to send out the designated hitter to take this next one. And goodness, he'll be pleased with what he sees when he comes out, because that is a very inviting target. If he'd have to aim at black or a little bit to the right of black as he sees it, if this is going to be any use. But because of the hill, it's less of a double target than it looks, because it's going to hill towards the second ball. But I'd be amazed if he doesn't hit in here. This is just too big an opportunity. Chapman will be kicking himself about that. Takes so much care over all his croquet strokes to have been as careless as he was on that last one. And here we go. Essek with his Solomon grip, which he usually uses for his long shots. looks up and down several times, makes sure he's lined up, although he never seems to move his feet, so I don't know what the checking is actually for. No, that's an ugly looking swing. He did not get the middle of the mallet on that. It was maybe hitting blue off the mallet, but of course then with the hill, that disappeared. So yeah, lucky break there for Fordyce and Chapman is the way I'd describe that. I was a fair bit of money on Essek hitting that. One wonders what his sunglasses are for. So here we go. There's a chance now for the New Zealanders to win this match. Got Fordyce there getting his last-minute instructions from his team manager, and now getting some last-minute instructions from Chapman. And he's asking his more senior partner, "Do you think I should do a triple and finish?" And Chapman says, "Yes, I think you should do that. That would be a good idea." Of course, he doesn't have the rush pointing in the right direction now, which may be slightly problematic. So he's going to have to take the rush to somewhere near 4 back, which has one advantage, which allows him to have a nice line approaching yellow to get the rush to 1. The obvious downside is this is quite a big split on the croquet, and he's got quite a lot of distance that blue has to travel in order to get to yellow. But as long as he makes sure he doesn't go past yellow, we know he's such a good hitter of the ball that it'll be fine. That's a great shot. He's played that really nicely. I have to say, I've been very impressed by the croquet strokes of Fordyce in this game. That was the one thing I haven't seen a whole lot from him, because I've seen him play plenty of golf games, and I know he can hit the ball straight, but I wasn't quite so sure about his croquet strokes. I was just distracted by the tourists walking along the west boundary there. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
I think they must be friends of, is that Jared?
Jared Coots is leading them, so I guess they're New Zealand supporters.
It's an authorised incursion, I suppose.
I presume so.
Just some random people wandering off to a tennis court. That's fine.
Either that, or Jared has just made some new friends and he's teaching them about croquet. And just like we saw in the first game,
he's not gone quite so far this time.
No, he's closer to yellow than black this time. We can update the score.
He might feel slightly aggrieved that he didn't manage to hit yellow on the way through.
Yeah, maybe that's what he was thinking of.
Played the same. Oh, and
he managed to hit yellow that time though.
Good points off the hoop. Now, what do you do here, Joel? Do you reckon? Do you play a roll shot? Yellow's going to hoop 3 either way, but do you roll?
Go to red.
Yeah, or do you go to red? Yeah,
it's a good question. And in these conditions, I would. Yeah, I think the roll shot out of the corner is playable because the courts are fast enough.
Yeah.
In slower conditions, you just can't hit that roll hard enough. But and I think this is what the discussion is going to be about now.
Have you seen the latest comments on the stream?
No.
Somebody said the sound has dramatically improved. I don't.
Oh, good. Well, our technical director has been working on that since the start of play today. So
getting a thumbs up from the technical box in there.
Yeah. It may be the case that this particular viewer has just turned the volume up on their telly as well. We can't be 100% sure. But
no, 2 people, so 3 people have said.
Okay, everyone's turning the volume up on their tellies. That's a good idea.
And then somebody else has asked, what are the hoop gaps set at?
About the same as the ball width. Yeah. But the hoop gap is irrelevant for players like this. As long as the ball can go through, then it doesn't really matter for them. What matters, what makes a difference to hoops is how firm the ground is. And the ground here is mostly sand, and the hoops do move quite a lot if you smash the ball into them. And that's what makes these hoops easy to run. It doesn't matter how tight you set them, these hoops will never be difficult.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah. We'll see some differences when we go to Southwick and Surbiton in the next couple of weeks. But aside from changing the soil, there's basically nothing that the groundskeepers here can do to make the hoops harder.
Yeah.
I was talking to the head groundsman, or a couple of the groundsmen actually, just earlier this week about exactly that. And one of them said he has a plan for making these hoops harder.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a year or so away from actually happening, and he wouldn't tell me what the plan was in case it didn't work. I asked him if the plan was to just change all of the soil to clay, and he said, well, he could do that, but the trade-off is that then they won't drain, and the members like to be able to play all year round, and so all the soil to clay is not a realistic option. It is possible. They have basically infinite money here to do stuff like that. Oh my goodness.
No.
And
He's just,
has
my word, that's what,
missed.
3 yards?
Yeah.
That's a big error. It did miss on the downhill side, as it were, so he may have got slightly unlucky, but he should never have been aiming for that side of the ball, so just to miss it.
I think, it definitely didn't start blue on the line he intended, and if it maybe was hitting the left edge of black and then healed a bit,
So maybe he should have come to red.
Maybe,
because he's no better off having done what he did. He did actually play a better stroke there. The previous Croquet stroke was actually a better stroke than the one he played in the first game. So he's got a better yellow, and he was closer to the blue, I think.
Yeah,
or was he not?
It was close enough. Certainly a distance that you wouldn't have expected him to miss.
So, hope for the Americans, yeah.
It's funny how rare it is in croquet for 2 games in a row to happen with no mistakes from one player. It's almost always the case that the person, if they lose the first game without getting a chance, will get some kind of chance in the second one.
Yeah. I mean, they already had half a chance at that double target down the east boundary, to be fair.
That was a disappointing miss for Essek there. Watson has
middle
recovered his shooting. Suddenly the game's back on.
But just going back to the court preparation, I was just talking there to one of the members here who was recent past chairman. She said that the groundsman told her apparently this week they've been spraying the grass with silicone spray, which makes it stick up more to be able to be cut shorter.
Yes,
that's fantastic.
That's also what they told me. Yeah, and from measuring the speed of the court, we found that that's made no difference whatsoever. But it was a very expensive exercise for them.
And time-consuming, I would imagine.
Yeah. They've been cutting and rolling every day this week, and I was told that we would see a significant difference in the speed of the court. And I didn't actually ask in seconds what significant meant, but we've seen a maybe half-second increase in the speed. So I don't consider that significant. It certainly hasn't affected the way the game is being played.
Not quite, no.
So
it's getting on.
It's not significant. It's still, it's
getting
quick.
on for significant, I would say. I mean, I think you certainly notice the difference between playing, say, 11 seconds and 12 seconds. So I would say a whole second is significant. Half a second, you're right, probably not. But still, it's probably the best court surface for croquet that I've ever seen, and that's consistently been true every time I've been here in the last 15 to 20 years. So,
if playing on carpet is what you want, then this is the place to come and play. But as we've seen many times already today, the surface isn't flat. It's not like a snooker table.
Not totally,
but it's no worse than any other court you find. In many cases, it's better. A lot of the shots will hold their line, especially if you're shooting east to west. But north to south, you'll see some funny things going on.
So the balls, obviously, Zach hit the ball that was the only one not on a boundary, and as a result, has only been able to make a leave.
Yeah,
it's debatable whether you even shoot it red.
It's just not that close. He could just lag to position here and leave a rush to blue, or try to leave a rush to blue.
Yeah, you'd try and do that, wouldn't you? Because leaving a rush to black would risk a big double target.
And black is the ball that's more likely to play anyway. Even if you left a double target for blue, it's almost the full diagonal of the court that you'd have to shoot. So
you definitely move
I wouldn't
black.
be too worried about leaving a double for blue.
I mean, they haven't made a hoop yet in the match, so you're definitely not going to leave them a ball right by the hoop they want.
Okay. Now, apparently we're being sacked as commentators. Sorry about that.
Well, it's just in time to get some lunch, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm going to, just before I get completely sacked. I'll just make sure of it. I've got a letter here from the latest Croquet Gazette that I'm going to read out, which is relevant to this. It's from Rod Templeman in New Zealand. So I hope you're listening, Rod. Thank you for writing into the Croquet Gazette. But for those of you that aren't subscribers, this is what Rod had to say. I'm a New Zealand-based croquet player, potentially of both codes, although there is very little AC played here these days, which is, I'm sorry to hear that, Rod, but I hope you're able to change that slightly. I'm delighted that USA, England, Australia, New Zealand, and indeed Egypt are all trying hard to video croquet matches of consequence. The standard of camera work has improved markedly in the recent past. One thing disappoints me though, the lack of informed commentary during play, with the notable exceptions of Chris Clark and Aston Wade. Might national associations consider inviting individuals to learn how it's done? Thank you. So thanks for that letter, Rod. Yeah, we appreciate all kinds of feedback. Yeah, anything else we can do to improve your viewing experience, do please let us know.
And the answer to that is obviously not so far, but maybe that's now about to happen with our replacement.
Exactly. Yeah,
maybe I'll enjoy that more.
Yeah.
I should hate to spoil the humour, but I don't think Rob was specifically commenting on you, Joel. Maybe he just hasn't had the pleasure of hearing you yet.
Yeah.
I enjoyed your commentary very much yesterday.
Thank you, Marcus. I'm glad I have one fan.
I've enjoyed doing this today, and I may be back later or indeed tomorrow. But I'll just quickly update you on court 3 before I go as well, which is there's 2 balls off the court at the moment, which is interesting. But anyway, Bryant made heat 1, but then failed heat 2, which has let the Americans back in. So I think Morgan is in, and he has a ball conveniently near his hoop, so this could be Morgan's big chance to put to bed his previous poor form. Let's hope so for his sake, anyway. So yeah, we'll pass you over now to the next 2 in the box. Thank you very much. Wait for Paddy to take this shot, actually.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to start switching our commentary team out. Welcome back, everyone. We're just coming back with new commentators with you shortly.
Okay. Marcus might know.
Croquet score input. Yeah, it's all croquet score input.
Hello everyone, this is Annabelle McDiarmid and Ailsa Lyons.
Lines, yes, hello, welcome everyone.
Joining you for the moment. We have players right next to us, so I'm just going to be quiet a moment.
So Edmund looks like he's setting up for a triple peel. He's just rolled out from the near corner 4. And he looks like he's got a reasonable chance, doesn't he? I'll be quite proud of that. Yes.
Well, obviously perfectionists are going to want black a little bit closer and blue a little bit closer, but we're fine. Have we got the camera work? Do we have it so we'll have the main camera on it?
Yes, I think it's just the main camera at the moment.
This is all very doable. Got to dig out yellow. I can't quite tell if it's on the wire or at the side or anything. Yeah, it's all looking good. Oh, what's your
Try
showing?
and do the score, set the score thing. Can't see. Can you find a tab you're able to use and I'll type it in for you.
So a very
there
nice
we go.
takeoff from behind hoop
Except we
3.
need not that chord.
Right, yes. Just so our viewers know, Ailsa and I are doing both the camera and the scoring and the chatting. So you're going to, one of them's going to go wrong. Just so you know, one of them is going to go wrong. So bear with us, please.
So
especially as we haven't actually done this before. I
this
did a
my
bit of
first-
GC commentary where I hadn't really got an idea of what was going
Yeah,
on.
this is my first go at commentary. I've done a bit of camera work and production work, but we'll just see how good this shot is and whether he gets his peel in position. That looks pretty good, doesn't it?
That's nice.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah.
It's all looking a lot more in control now, isn't it?
So I wonder if we'll get a lovely standard TP. What do you think? I think
Because my fingers, I mean...
I think there's been
black's
some lovely
deeper,
play
isn't
by
it?
them in the first game. So
Oh,
look.
lovely.
How nice,
That's
just
a nice
snuck
little
past.
pull round.
Yeah.
Nice little pull. That's exactly what you want, really, isn't it? I was thinking he was going to plough into black.
Very nice. Well, the tricky thing is how much is it going to pull by?
And
on
what
this.
shot to play. And
Yes,
if you
and
play
then-
a straight roll, it's going to be people who haven't got a clue what's going on. So you just got to make sure when he puts black through, it mustn't go off the lawn the other side. So he wants to play a shot that's probably going to be equidistant on both balls.
Well, looks like it was a very nice one. So,
Oh,
is
it's
it in the jaws?
I
Is
think.
it?
I think it's in the jaws. Hard to tell. He's so we're directly behind hoop 4, so we can't see exactly where it is.
I think it's in the jaws, looking at it from
Yeah.
the camera angle.
I think I won't score that. However, blue has scored another, so we can get blue a point up.
And as you can tell from the noise, probably the wind has just got up a bit, and the flag that we've got nearby us is rattling away.
Yeah, hopefully there isn't too much wind disturbance for you guys. And there always seems to be some sort of indecision. Do you go down and rush peel black after hoop 4, before 5? Do you do it after 5?
Do you do
Everyone
the wily
has a
peels?
different. Oh, got it. Yeah.
Normally, isn't that one that's for when you've got a ball and Georgesden fullback? Isn't that an option? Where you send the ball deep behind 6 after hoop 5? We'll see. We'll see what he does.
Okay. I think you might be.
You might. Do you think
You
might be going up
looking
there
at that.
now?
Yeah.
So
Because I don't.
yes, he's definitely doing that. He's definitely
Yeah,
rolling, doing
yeah.
a split roll. You do need to get your striker's ball in a good position here, so you can get a really good
You need a decent
peel.
rush. Yeah.
You don't want to be stuck behind the hoop or
Oh,
for your next
that's
shot.
a better shot than I thought it was going to be, actually. A good bit of pass roll there. Easy, easy. Lost my cursor. Oh.
So I wonder how clear a shot. He looks like he's got a reasonable amount of room from behind the hoop to get to the red ball. Hoop 5, his pioneer.
It's not letting me. Oh, go away.
Gosh, the lawns look like they're speeding up quite a lot. They were at 12.6 at 9 o'clock in the morning with dampness on the lawn still. I wonder what speed they've been at.
Yeah, it would be good to know. I'd like to know. I know the hoops were set to a maximum width of a 30-second, aiming for a 64, weren't they?
Yes, they were. I mean, I came down early this morning. I mean, yesterday morning they were out with what I call the heavy roller, and this morning they had ironed the lawns with that. Like, if those of you that know about golf greens will know, they have an iron, and it really increases the speed. It goes side to side, and it's like it's iron.
I've got an imagine of a literal iron. Somebody on their
It's
hands
just like
and
that.
knees.
It's a bit like that,
crawling
Annabelle.
around with
It's
their
a sort of
triangular
larger.
iron.
Yeah, but it makes such a difference to the speed of the greens.
Yeah.
Yes, so
And do you think they use those on this?
they did this morning.
did?
I saw that. Yeah, they're out with the machine for the ironing, and it literally goes side to side, and
I
it
would like
flattened,
to
and
see
it
that.
really. Well,
What sort of size? What sort of size? Are
a
you
sit-on
talking
machine.
about?
It's a
Ah.
proper piece of
There's a
equipment, and
lot
they've got a
there.
lot of good kit here at Roehampton. They do a fabulous job. I mean, and what a lovely team. I mean, there was a whole team of them this morning. So
Off you go.
enthusiastic,
Off you go, Blue. Go on.
brilliant.
Oh, look at that. I
Yes.
think I would be a little bit happy with that. I don't maybe want red quite as deep, if we're talking about being perfect. But that's a pretty special blue. Yeah.
I think there's plenty of room here, and he's going to be
Okay,
able to do this.
good.
It's not a.
Good. Because
not
we
a
do
bit
like
difficult.
to see a triple.
Yes, well, we've started already.
Whoever's playing. Oh, I've got to do another point.
Now, I can't quite see how good black is, but it looks reasonable, I think.
It is hard to tell from this angle. It does look as though it's quite a bit to the side, but it is
Because of where we're
tricky to tell. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Well, we will see soon when he runs the hoop. Oh, we've been having quite a bit of fun at Roehampton because they've got a large screen which they use for Wimbledon and they use for the football. over where you can sit and have your sandwiches
Oh
and
my
picnic.
word, I can see it.
Yes,
Yes,
and we've been
it's got
having
the
it.
live streaming.
We've had our live stream out there, so you can sit out and enjoy that. We've had it
With all the
in
deck
the bar
chairs.
with all the deck chairs. It's been fabulous. Yes, lovely place to have your lunch. Sit out, carry on watching. You don't miss
I look
anything.
forward to that.
Yes.
Yes, because I wasn't here yesterday. Very nice to be part of this today.
Yes, they've been streaming the whole thing since it's been on. Even though they've got things like the Commonwealth Games, they put the croquet on for us, which is rather nice.
I've just realised what he's. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure I like the position of yellow.
Well, he's going to
made
give
it
himself.
tricky, and maybe it was because of the position of black that we just.
He's going to
see.
just be able to give himself a little bit more room, isn't he, to play the shot down to
Get
two
down
back.
the lawn.
Yeah, afterwards.
But red is deeper.
You know, well,
To
that might
get
come back to bite
behind.
him, like you said, Annabelle. You were saying you didn't like that, weren't you? But these players are so good at the top end level, aren't they? They usually cope.
He's for one back. I need to change that.
Well, this is interesting now.
I'm sorry, I was changing the score. Did it bounce
No,
off, or
I
did
don't
he?
think, from my view, I couldn't see it very well, but it didn't look like it hit the hoop at
It
all.
is hard to tell from this angle, isn't it?
Yes. I do wonder if
Frustrating.
he's got
You
his-
guys listening in might actually have a better view than us. We should have a better view. So you should have a better view.
Well, then it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Is he going to then try to do the peel with a, after one back, is he going to try and do a death roll peel, or?
Oh, you've got to love a death roll. And
Well,
on
some
this,
people do, some people don't.
well, it depends on the lawn, and these conditions are so lovely. It'd be interesting to see where he puts the two back pioneer.
I don't know if you remember the Canadian Neil McBride, was it? He always used to do. He used to set it up to do a peel like this.
Yeah.
He never used to have He used to have his escape ball at 6, and he never had a pioneer at 2 back.
Oh my word!
And that was his way of starting his.
I don't think
doing
I'd be
his triple.
comfortable.
No, but I played against him in the Worlds, I think, in 2005 at Nailsea, I think it was, where he did that against me. So yeah, interesting. Anyway, we won't be having that here. We're going to have yellow down at 2 back, which is what you and I would prefer, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, he's got deep. He's got nice and deep behind, but I still don't like red being quite so. I suppose you just need to be next to it. You're not going to get.
Let's see where it's finished now. You see, that's okay, and he's still going to be. He's got a bit of room, I think. I know what you're saying. You're hitting it a bit away, but he's very close to red, isn't he?
Yeah.
So.
And I think with the peel, with these conditions, a death roll is not a death roll. It's just a standard roll, isn't it?
Yes, I think that's what's lovely about when you get to lawns in these conditions, is that it's not a strength game. It's just all about the
no wallop needed.
It's just the touch shots all the time, isn't it?
So if you get a nice position in front of Penalt. I rarely think it's a bad time to have a peel if you've got the shot. Give it a go.
We'll
bit
find
of a,
out
bit
in
of
a
a
minute.
risk taker in that. Hold on, got to change a ball.
No, I think he's going to be going to. You think he's going to be setting up before 3 back?
Before 4 back.
No,
Yeah,
so
you
he's
could-
going to
you
do
could
the delayed
desert.
double, isn't he?
He's going to do
s-
before
yeah.
4 back.
He's going to get a good pioneer at 3 back, go to
No
his 2
risk
back,
taking.
and no risk taking, and then he's going to try
I think
what we
this is
call
it.
the
When you
delayed
play
double.
for yourself, you would play. You might take more risks. I don't know, but I think when you're playing something like this, you just got to play solid.
It's all about keeping the
on,
control
Red.
of the game,
Come on,
isn't it?
Red.
You don't want to
Come on,
give any
Red.
risky shots if you don't need to,
No,
don't you think?
yeah.
Red's
Yeah,
a
no,
little
you
short, isn't it?
You can't take risks.
controlled hoop running there, wasn't there?
Actually, he has been pushing them through, hasn't he? So it's quite nice to see a bit more control. He needed the control because he's got to get position on red because it's not a great
Well, the
location,
choices
so
are
he
here.
doesn't.
He
Oh,
really
look at
wanted to
that
put
black
yellow
now.
up. He really wanted to put yellow up near to as an
Yeah,
escape ball
yeah,
near to
yeah,
Penot,
yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah.
But I think he maybe have run a little bit too far. So perhaps he wanted to be able to rush yellow towards the south boundary a bit more, give himself a bit more room to send the ball up and still get on his
He can
rush
tweak,
on
yeah,
red.
he could tweak black a bit, or then you don't. Thing is, because red isn't
Ideal.
spot on, it's not perfect. He's got to be really careful with his choice of shots here to make sure you can't do any taking offs from that angle.
And I suspect Hoop 5 might be in the way also, of trying to get the yellow in
ends up being
position.
a lot in play.
Be interesting to see.
But you want, getting the peel in before four back. You kind of want to pick your spot for yellow nicely, and to rush it down, you're more likely to get the spot that you need. Just playing a croquet stroke down there, approaching yellow is less spot on.
Yes, it looks like he is going to try and put the yellow down there now.
I think it's just a bit risky with black. If you end up having the hoop and then a long takeoff, no.
I think in general, when the lawns get quicker, you don't want to be doing takeoffs so much. You want to be doing as little travelling with the striker's ball as possible. So
what do you think of that position of yellow?
I think it's fine. I think it's far enough up. It's in the box, as we call it, isn't it? They talk about having a box, don't they, that you can put your escape ball in.
I think I'd have preferred yellow a little further north.
Yes, I do. But the main thing was he had to keep his break going.
Yes,
so
blue was the critical. It's finding that balance, isn't it? Finding the balance. If you'd rushed it down, you'd be able to get yellow on the exact spot, but then getting the exact spot for blue coming back is not as nice.
It's an interesting little bit of body language there. I think he was hoping for a rush northwards,
nice
sort of. Nice forward rush.
Would have been,
yes.
would have been preferable. It's all about adapting, isn't it? So this is starting to make things a little tricky. And you've got the whole, do you put red west or east of Penalt?
What would you choose to keep it out of the way?
I would prefer west, because you don't want to do the peel going to yellow and risk having red in the way. Thank you. Yeah, lovely. Yeah. Stop, blue. Stop. Oh.
Yes, that looks quite nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, safe.
Safe. Should be able to get.
Red safe. Okay, it's not bang next to the hoop, but you're not putting the triple at risk. You're not putting the break at risk by putting it there. Yeah, you've got a little work just before coming to Penalt, but this keeps it safe, really. Yeah, nice.
Well, I suspect he's done quite a number of triples. I don't know. I haven't looked at the statistics, so.
No, we have no statistics in front of us, do we?
No, we don't today.
And Joel, I was very impressed. His sheets and sheets. He's obviously does his work. I've got a little something. I've got a little poem from when I was travelling for croquet back in 1990, and I played in New Zealand, Australia, America and Canada, and I rummaged through my photo albums and bits and pieces yesterday and found a poem that I'd picked up from a club in Brisbane, which I shall read read out shortly, I think, because it's very sweet.
I think another score changes
Ooh,
with that
got
lovely
to keep
peel.
on top of me. Yeah.
You see, that was okay. I think that skateboard, you see, was fine for him, wasn't it?
Yeah,
In the end,
that
it
was
wasn't.
nice. That was
Yes, it
nice.
might. You could have made it a bit easier, but it was perfectly doable, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Obviously.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's fine. He's playing very steadily, and keeping his pace even.
It's a nice rhythm to
Yeah.
the play, really, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Oh, of course he'll be going to black, won't he? Now, yeah, you've got to keep yellow out of the way because black needs to go up to Rover. Where would you put yellow? You kind
how
of need
far
it
down
useful. Exactly.
I mean, do you put it
Exactly.
to the side of the peg sort of distance? Something that's what a lot of people
A
do.
lot of
Keep it
people
well
do the
out of the
peg.
way of the, like you
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
for black's route down to the.
But you can
Overhoop.
afford to. I mean, the idea is to hit black across to red and stop it up to Rover, getting yourself a nice rush to panel. That would be.
Yes, this is what I thought. It's around about the peg high, isn't it? That's
It just
typical.
kept rolling. I thought that was really going to stop.
No, I
That's
think
nice.
that's a nice place to
Yeah,
be,
yeah.
really.
Except it's going to be that side.
Yes, but
I mean, you couldn't do much about that, but
again, you're keeping it out of the trouble, aren't you now? Because you've got a clear path through to put your your black
Ooh,
ball in front of the hoop. So,
Yep.
so
Lose the panel.
well, at the moment, it's New Zealand and all three lawns, isn't it? So,
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint our American listeners.
well, what time will it be? Will our American listeners be starting to tune in now?
Doesn't that depend which part of the country as well?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm totally.
Well, I
lost.
thought we would have
I couldn't
New
tell you what
Zealand.
time
We
it
thought
is
we'd
in
have
Scotland.
the New Zealand viewers first, because it will be a late evening, won't it? Followed by the possibly American viewers later, but we'll see. Right, so nice hoop here with a lovely rush, and then you can start thinking about getting his escape balls down
Yeah.
your Rover.
And I'm not going to do commentator's curse. It's so
No.
easy. So easy to. Yeah,
Nice.
he clubbed that a bit. He seemed a bit quicker on that shot.
Maybe it's the
And
sort
then-
of I'm getting close to the end of this and a little bit of adrenaline kicking in.
No, you've got to really watch yourself. Oh, so one more peel, straight Rover peel.
So going for a deep ball here through the red.
Yeah, the trend is not to do as much. You don't need it that deep.
No, because you
you
need to
can-
make sure your side ball is the
it
most
just-
important, isn't it?
Ideally, well, I like it sort of halfway, halfway towards. Focus on yellow. Oh, it's a lot shorter.
It's neither one or the other, is it? It's neither a deep ball, really, or
No,
a side
it's
ball.
not useful at the side.
But it's an extra one that nearer roundabout. I suppose if you did have to come through the hoop, it is there to hit.
Yes.
And obviously, they're
Yes.
good shots.
And if it's all in control, it's all in
Yes.
control. It's not.
But I would not like to have to hit that red ball after running to the south boundary myself. But then I'm not them with their super shooting.
And again, he was focusing very much on blue, and
See,
he
and
got
this-
a good
yes.
spot on blue.
You see, this is, yes, he's got the yellow ball.
Yellow looks good.
Looks good, doesn't it?
Okay, fairly straight. Now, it's that distance, do you Irish at this distance, or do you stop? And it's
I
that,
think
it's just
on the
on the
speed.
edge.
Well, I think on the speed of the lawn here
You're
is good.
Irish.
I think it might be better to do that
Yeah,
because it's
yeah,
quite
stop.
quick, isn't it, to
Yeah,
do a stop
yeah,
here.
yeah.
I don't know whether there are any little hills that start to appear when the lawn gets faster. You notice a few little hills or not. I haven't
Even with
really.
all the ironing,
Yeah.
apparently they did lots of laser levelling through the winter to try and make sure it was spot on for this event.
But it's always when the lawns do get quicker. That's when they.
The
use
little nuances really show up, don't they?
Well, we'll see how he does.
Yeah. Always good to be sure. There you go. See, there you go. I was just going to say, it's all about, do you lie down on the ground? The different ways that people approach this shot, lying
As long as you
down
know your way
sideways.
and how it works for your peeling, you know,
Yep.
you do it the same way every time. Don't change your routine.
I've never laid down for a peel or a line up. I do actually feel that's probably because I'd never get up again. But I mean, I've been playing since I was a teenager, so just imagine. I do sometimes find it's a confidence thing if you look the other side of the hoop as well. There's different ways of
I do quite like
lining
the
up
partner
and feeling.
behind, just keeping a check on things.
Yeah,
Paddy's
holding
having
on to his head. It's a tricky thing when it's doubles. You have just got to let go. I mean, that's part of the game, isn't it?
It's like a parent watching their child do a sporting thing, isn't it? And you're sort of, you want to do it for them, but you can't. Oh, he went for the stop shot.
Nice, yeah, it's a nice stop shot. This is, you've got to control it. You've got to really control it. Stop. Oh.
I think this
is
is where his red
might
is.
be able to just see red.
Yeah, could have done with that maybe.
Very lucky.
Well, that's why he
didn't
put
go
red
into
there.
black.
He obviously knew he needed it.
Yeah. I've done that before, gone through and I've rolled into black and it stayed touching, and so it's, oh no, can't do anything about it then. There you go. Now, do you try a little bombard just to...
He's doing it now.
Oh,
Just a little nudge.
nice little nudge.
Just helpful. Every little bit helpful.
Yeah, agreed. Saying that, of course, that's the side that blue went, so it's still straight.
Yes, I mean, but he's going to have a fairly dolly rush, as we call it. It's a short distance to hit that.
Yeah.
And he might be able to control it. He's... I must admit, I get nervous on these. I'm going, with the peg, and you don't want to hit the peg, and you sort of get
You
get a grievous, do you? So
thing is, if you aim for a grievous, the chance of getting it. But then, sod's law, that's when you do get it.
Yes. No, I think you're better off not aiming for it.
Mind you, I have to say, there was one occasion when I was doing a TPO, and I thought, yeah, I'm just going to aim for the rush to the peg, because I won't. It was a long one. I won't get it. You never get it. And I thought, no, it blinking went on and hit the peg.
You see, Annabelle, you're
Thankfully,
too
I did
good.
go on.
You're too good. You
The
should
one
not be
time I
aiming
thought
for
I'd
these
risk it.
things.
I know. Interesting, it missed so much to the right. There we
Lovely.
go.
And that's the end of the
Very
match for
nice.
that one, isn't it? 2-0.
Box. And how do I put the score up? You have to bear with me. Oh, I think it's done it. 26 TP.
Well, that's nice, isn't it? They finished before lunch. So they get a nice leisurely lunch. I heard they were rather nice, the lunches yesterday at Roehampton for the players.
Oh,
They went
really?
and had a lovely buffet.
Oh,
They've
yes,
been
somebody
really
was, I think I
doing them
heard
proud,
yesterday
haven't
they all have to stop at a certain time.
I
Have
think-
lunch together or something.
No, I think there's in the rules. I think it's something like between 12:30 and 1.
Ah.
If you are due to go on the lawn and play your turn, you can choose to then take lunch.
Should we try it now? I should.
I'm going to go and
Is that the end of that? Should I
Going.
then switch across to another game?
you could do.
Should we get the?
We'll find out. I don't really. I'll go and find out and see whether there's a particular lawn that they want
Well,
covering.
I'm just looking across at Zach, who's just gone through Rover,
and the other,
and he's rushed red towards the peg.
so we could
Sorry,
have an
he's
interesting
gone
game.
through Rover with blue, and he's rushed red towards the peg. So I think we've got a 3-ball ending going on. So
So lawn
if
3
this
again
goes
might be
on,
interesting.
lawn 3, yeah. If this works, which looks like what they're going for, it will be 3 and peg versus 4 back and box. Yeah, I think that's right. Do you want to turn the camera and move across, see if we can...
I will get the battery in the camera needs replacing, so I'll go and get
okay.
that sorted.
Okay. Well, do you know what? I'll read that poem out while we're waiting for the camera to be sorted. Would everyone like to hear this poem? I wrote down lots of bits and pieces when I was travelling. And I've written this note home with a poem, and at the bottom it says Gloria Anderson, Windsor Club, Brisbane. So I don't know if Gloria's still playing, but I'm just going to read this out. When next you go out on the court to play this game called croquet, I wish you fun, I wish you joy, may you never miss a roquet. May all your split shots be just right to gain the perfect rush, and all your rolls up to the hoops be made without a fuss. Now when it comes to making hoops, your shots will be sublime. When taking off across the court, may you never cross the line. And when it comes to pegging out, may your heart be filled with glee. All these things I wish for you, that is, if you're not playing me. Love it. I just found it the other day, haven't seen that for, 30, 40 years. Marvellous. Thank you, Gloria. Okay, so back to court 3, and red has been pegged off. Logan and Greg are currently deciding. Yellow is, shall we say, in front of Penalt. Blue has a rush on black, about 1.5 yards long to middle of the west boundary. And yeah, they made the decision. Okay, he didn't rush it off the boundary, I thought he would, so he's doing some planning. I don't particularly understand why he played it that way. He tapped black, got it, I don't know, a third of the way to the boundary, and then played a roll stroke, putting his own ball towards corner 2 and blue off roughly level with peg. Not quite sure why. Okay, he'd have rolled it up because it's a more certain positional shot. If the rush had gone off slightly, blue might have been a lot shorter than planned. Yep, okay, I'm getting it now. Keep talking to myself here. All 4 players on the lawn. Okay, so yellow is picked up, and Ben is walking it up to corner one.
So if it puts it back in.
Yeah, we haven't. I don't know if the main camera is on,
doesn't need to go into the
but
battery.
it's Ben and Morgan who are playing
Where is it?
Logan and
Oh, yeah.
Greg.
Yeah. Right, so
Ooh,
hopefully it'll pop up.
Morgan's putting his hand up. Hold on a second. And Ben has just said he wants to aim for the double.
There's nothing on here. There's nothing on here, so it's not doing it. Where's the on? Is that
And it's dropped off along the boundary. I think it's gone off very near black.
stick it?
I think they want to.
Oh, they're going to stop for lunch, Annabelle. I think
Okay,
on all three.
we're all stopping for lunch.
That's what we think is going to happen.
Let's just see where yellow's going back on. Oh, it went off in the corner.
Come back tomorrow. See some other teams.
Yes, it'll be the England, Australia.
England, Australia, yeah. Do the Aussies dress yellow, canary yellow or not?
No, green.
Green and gold.
Green and gold.
That's what it is.
It isn't, there isn't much gold though, is there?
No.
No,
But it's
there's
very
a lot
nice.
of green. Yeah, it still looks good.
Kiwis look good at the back though.
You biased?
I am, of course. Unfortunately, it was just something that Kiwis were playing, so.
Sorry, I've just realised we're still live and I've been chatting to somebody at the side.
Sorry.
But there's nothing to it.
You got the mic on?
Yeah, I got the mic on.
everyone. I just wanted to send out a thank you while we're waiting for our players to come back from lunch. Hopefully they won't be too long. I would really like to thank all the people, all the volunteers that are helping this live stream work. We've got Andy Myers, who's been around, Annabelle McDermott, and Elsa Lines. Joel Taylor's been commentating for us. And we will, over the course of the next 3 weeks, have different commentators in and out. They've got their own team at Hurlingham. Quick shout out to Stephen Allen, who is amazing and has all the flashy graphics. Sorry, we don't have that here. But I also want to thank the people that make this happen, with our supporters and our financial supporters. Thank you so much. Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan. We have Martin Burden, who's helping us with some audio hire for our MacRobertson dinner, which will also be live streamed. And big shout out to Duncan Catterall from Croquet and Cocktails, who has been supporting our event with helping us transport things around. And finally, big shout out to Alliance Witten, who are the England team sponsors this year. We'll be back in probably around 20 minutes, but I'll leave the live stream running.
Cool, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. The lunch break has ended and play has resumed. We're going to be with court 3, I think, at least for the time being. We've got courts 1 and 3 still in progress. Both those matches are at I'll just wait till my own voice stops playing at me. Sorry. So, for those of you that were missing, I presume the scoreboard is on the screen. I can't see the screen from here, I'm going to presume. And the current state is Logan, before lunch, Logan McCorkindale got a break going somehow. Didn't see exactly how he got it started, but he did, and he went round and pegged out red, which is Rothman. Rothman had previously done a break to peg, leaving 4 back and peg. Logan got going, went round and pegged Rothman out. So now we have black and blue are 2 and peg. Bryant is the hoop 2 ball playing black. You can see him right now. And Morgan is the yellow ball. And we can see, I actually I don't know if you can see, I'm going to guess you can see that blue and black are laying up in corner 2, and we've got yellow halfway between hoops 4 and 5. And this is, I don't know, what, at least 1 turn after the peg out, because blue and black already have the innings. But it would have been a contact turn that got played, and guessing from the fact that the yellow clip is still on 4 back that not a lot happened in that contact turn. So I think that's the state of play. The clock wasn't stopped for lunchtime, so how long do you think we had for lunch, Andy?
It's a good hour, I think.
Hour, okay, I'll minus an hour off the clock. That's 2:52. That sounds about right. Not exactly important, but there we go. I've updated the clock. So this is still game 1. Those of you that were with us yesterday at Roehampton will remember the 4-hour epic game 1 on this same court with basically the same ending. Pegged out 4 back and box versus 1 and peg, which ground its way to what turned out to be a quite exciting conclusion, but it did take 4 hours to get there. And I've already realised one mistake I made, which was that it's Morgan's ball that's pegged out, because Rothman is the guy who's walked onto the lawn carrying his mallet. At least I'm guessing that's the case. He hasn't actually hit a ball with it yet, so I think... No, yeah, that's right, yeah, because I remember seeing Morgan fail hoop 3 with red much earlier in the day, so this is Rothman's ball. So I should switch the names around to get... Right.
I'm joining you.
Okay.
Right, so I've just joined Joel to try and chat, try and work out what's going on. What stage are we at, Joel? Give me an update.
No, I've just done all of that.
Oh, marvellous.
Yeah.
I haven't, though. I don't know it. Where are we? I saw the 3-ball ending. I saw them, not the ending.
Yeah. That nothing's happened since lunchtime.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's as you can see on the scoreboard, 2 and peg versus 4 back and box.
I can't see this.
Fair enough. Well, that's what it is. Yeah, I can actually see the yellow clip from here, which is not something you can always do. There you
Tactics
go.
in 3-ball endings can be quite different, can't they? So it'd be interesting to see how this has played out.
Rothman's interestingly gone for corner 4 rather than corner 1. I don't quite know why you go for either, because black doesn't have a rush. So I'd have thought something nearer to blue and black might have been potentially more useful here. So
Yeah, a bit more aggressive. That's very.
there-
I mean, it's
there's-
not even defensive. It's just ball in the corner.
Yeah,
Just
there's
outside.
there's nothing there that's going to make blue or black do anything other than set a wired rush to hoop 2. I mean, yeah, I don't see the purpose of that shot.
Sometimes you can overthink, though, can't you? When it's a 3-ball ending. But they're just going to go for a wide rush.
Yeah, that's all they're going to do here. I see no value in that yellow over there. Middle of west boundary would have been more interesting.
Yeah.
Or middle, no, probably not middle of north boundary. It's maybe a bit too close, but yeah, middle of west boundary or something like that might have been more interesting. But yeah, he's just going to roll them into a wide spot here. Even if they're not wired, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Rothman's not going to take that shot across the diagonal.
No.
It'd be a complete suicide shot if he took it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waiting game, really, isn't it?
Did you see the 3-ball ending yesterday on the same court on the stream?
Yes, I managed to see most of it. Yes, with the commentator's curse.
Yeah, that was part of it. Yeah, there will be another one of those at some point. And
It's so easy. Yeah, no.
But
It
that
was good to watch, though.
Oh, I'm glad, because it was terrible to watch from here. It was
Oh.
just like watching grass grow, but maybe it was my exciting commentary that made it watchable. But
Yeah.
it was just a lot
I was
of
enjoying your
lot of wired rushes and not a whole lot else going on. One thing that was interesting, yeah, he's just going into the corner still. One thing that
Do you
was
think it went out just outside of the corner initially, just so that he gave himself the option of going into the corner? The next shot.
is he
just to show
actually
he'd
in
done
the corner?
something.
No, he's just
He
out
is
of the
now.
corner this side, I
Oh,
think. I noticed he didn't yard it in from the east boundary.
Okay.
But that's in case there's
Try and
a
get the
rush into
cannon.
the corner to
Yeah.
avoid the cannon. But I would have thought that's a low priority at this stage. At some point, he
Well, in
probably
some
needs
respects,
to hit
you
in,
want to
doesn't he?
encourage them to use you so that they don't have the option of the wired all the time.
Well, exactly. I quite like shooting in 3-ball endings because it means that even if I don't hit, they're going to use me and thus give
Yep.
me a shot later on.
Yep.
Just as long as I'm not shooting into a situation where they'll finish from there. That's
Yes,
the one
exactly.
consideration you have to make. But Bryant now has
But I
the...
mean, even that corner at the end of the corner too, when they had the option, maybe it was giving a bit much away, but
Maybe, but
it,
at some point,
it wasn't
yellow
guarded.
has to take a shot, right?
Yes,
And
exactly.
so every time you've got the innings, you're facing the question of, well, will I get a better shot if I wait? And
Yeah.
obviously you don't know the answer to that, so
No.
it's like a calculation based on previous experiences and so on.
There's a lot of thought about waiting until you get the lift shot as well. The
Yeah.
warm
Well,
back.
that's always the
But
option.
this is,
isn't it?
they've
You
only
can always
just
wait till
gone
your
through
lift
hoop
comes
two. It's
around.
going to take a lot of waiting.
Yeah, well, that's what we saw yesterday. Forster kept waiting for the lift, and then the lift came, and his shot had missed. But he had a shortish shot for it, so it wasn't a terrible option. But the problem always when you wait for the lift is that your opponent's not just going to pair up and give you an easy chance if you happen to hit. They're going to, at the very least, do a wide join and possibly even go to opposite sides of the court.
Yeah, not going to make it easy for you, that's
yeah.
for sure.
So, yeah, sometimes.
No, you've got to get your shooting opportunities in when you can.
Well, exactly. Yeah. At some point, yellow will have to take a shot, and it might be that he waits till the lift and he takes a shot at the peg ball to try and minimise the chances of that miss costing him the game. But if he waits forever, it's going to cost him the game anyway.
Yeah.
So he has to.
That was an
at some point
interesting
be
one
aggressive.
with Stephen yesterday. Should he take the lift shot? Should he lag up to penalt that you were suggesting, which I thought was I really like that idea. I really like that idea. Obviously, you've got to keep it
We were watching
blind on
from
blue,
this
but-
angle, which I'm sure actually the viewers can see because the camera's right next to us. But you couldn't tell from here whether the ball was in front of the hoop or just like on a
You
bit of an
whether it could
angle.
still
I don't know if it
run.
ran the hoop from where it was.
Yeah,
Absolutely no idea. So he had a look at all the angles and he made the decision of what was the best. And the best option is hitting in, which is what he did. So
Yeah.
it worked.
Yeah, absolutely.
But well, that's why I'm saying at some point Rothman's going to have to take a shot and hit it if he wants to have a chance at winning this game. There is a chance when you're for 4-back and peg that you can pick them off one by one, but he would have liked to have picked up 4-back off the contact turn, which I missed, so I don't know quite why he didn't do that. He obviously went for something that didn't quite work. Maybe he tried to get position and bounce.
Well, that's it. I came to it a bit late. I saw him take the lift from Abolk, and I thought surely he had contact. And I was a little lost at that. He went for the double down the west boundary, shot and missed before stopping for lunch. And I thought surely he had contact, but I hadn't seen the game up to that point. So
well, I was
sure.
just presuming he had contact, but I haven't seen it either. But
didn't play it.
Maybe
he
didn't.
didn't play it.
It's unlikely a player at this level would forget about a contact in that scenario.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure.
So
where
maybe
the break from.
maybe McCorkindale went round in 2 turns or something to do the peg out or something like that. He was here last weekend playing some super advanced, so the idea of going around in 2 turns, maybe he picked up from that. Who knows? Anyway, Rothman and Morgan are going to walk around for about 5 minutes now, inspect every blade of grass, and then probably
go for
just
wide
deem.
position.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get my sunglasses.
Is there any other matches on?
Yeah, look at all the angles. Go, what about if I go over there, the spot that maybe I should have gone 2 turns ago? No. Let's just have a chat here for a bit, okay. Then go over here when Brian is just going to leave himself a rush to 3, and then he'll leave us behind and rush to 3, and then I'll still be faced with a stupidly long shot, and we'll have got nothing out of it.
So they're now choosing west boundary.
Well, it looks like, Morgan is standing in a place there where he wants Rothman to hit it.
It's quite close.
It is quite close. Again, it's hard to tell. It looks like, would you guess the rush is pointing at 3? I imagine they would have chosen to leave the rush pointing at 3. So he's just looking to play behind the break. So it's totally defensive option here. And I guess he's hoping that black fails hoop 3 and gives him a shot across the width of the court. But I don't know.
I mean from here,
if you're
that
looking
still
to,
looks awfully close.
Yeah, if you're looking to try and get into a position where you generate yourself a shorter shot, maybe corner 3 would be better. It's pretty hard to approach hoop 3 from corner 3, although if there's a possibility of rushing into corner 3, you don't want to do that. Anyway, if you're going to go to that spot there, why not go to corner 2? That's even further behind the break and harder
Corner
to do
2.
it.
Oh, you mean yellow?
Yellow to corner 2, yeah. I don't know. I don't see.
I thought you were talking about the spot over there that Logan is.
Logan's picked out a wide spot over there, I think.
Don't you just go, oh, I suppose it's yellow's hoop. I'm thinking, don't you just rush up to your hoop. I'm not very good at defensive play, as in I don't do it. I tend to be quite aggressive, and maybe that's why I lose my 3-ball endings.
Well, you can be too defensive as the 2-ball player. I mean, you still have to win the game.
Yeah.
And they could end up just being so cautious that they lose any kind of rhythm and end up just giving Rothman a shot that they didn't want to give him, which he might end up hitting. All sorts of things could happen, But it's interesting. That's what makes these endings quite watchable.
Yes.
Even though yesterday's one wasn't quite. But I think this one already has a bit more interest going on in it. I don't know what... I mean, Rothman's played a lot of games in his time. Let me get out Rothman's stats so we can talk about the players we're watching here.
Very impressed with your workings here.
So Rothman is the 4th ranked player of the USA team, and he's playing with Morgan, who's the 5th ranked player. And Rothman is easily the most experienced of the team. This is his 5th Mac.
Do they all play GC and AC?
I think most of the top Americans play mostly golf now.
Right.
I don't think there's a lot of proper croquet being played by any of them. Rothman
proper
has
croquet,
been,
there's the word.
the one with croquet strokes in it. Yeah, Rothman has been world class since 2009 consistently. So he's had a lot of experience. Career high ranking of 4 back in 2017. So it's as good as it gets, right? And he is the 7th best peeler in history,
that's an interesting
measured
stat.
by peeling finishes per game played.
Okay.
So he has had, over his whole career, 43% of his games he has won with a peeling turn of some sort.
That's fairly
Mostly
impressive.
TPs. He's had 10 sextuplets in his career, but 553 peeling finishes out of 1,246 games.
Yeah.
So now he's decided to do a bit more of kind of aggressive lurking, which I don't dislike. I think if opponents are going to try to do a wired rush game, you've got to do something to disrupt
Yes,
it.
yes.
You can't just keep letting them rush to their next hoop, make it, then rush to another wired spot over and over, and wait for your lift shot, because then your lift shot won't give you a chance to finish.
So if anything goes
But-
wrong here, they're by yellow's hoops.
Well, exactly.
That's handy.
He's putting some pressure on, but
Yeah.
he has also put yellow into a spot where black can rush blue to yellow, which could be a bit risky. See what Bryant does. He seems to be looking at the hoop though. So I don't think. Yeah, I think he's just going to try and leave yellow alone. Decent rush there. He should be able to make that hoop. Rothman has won 72% of his career games. 72%. So that's a pretty impressive
quite-
record.
yeah,
Not many people have done better than that.
Yeah.
And I think the most impressive stat I've got for him is that in 2013 he had a 40-game winning streak.
4-0.
4-0, yeah. Which is the 6th longest winning streak of all time.
6.
Yeah, yeah. A few people have had longer. You can probably guess a few of those names. But there's a couple of
You're
names
gonna
on that
make me
list that I
guess
haven't
them.
come across. But I don't have to.
Like Fulford.
Fulford is
Wow.
one of them who's had longer. Yeah.
Oh, Reg, obviously.
I don't think Reg.
Really?
No. Not sure if I wrote down who had the other ones. They're all look upable on the system. Fulford's 43-game winning streak is the 2nd longest of all time. I think Clark has a equally long one as Fulford, something like that. I've lost my USA page. Here it is. Bryant's made hoop 3.
You should have colour-coded your sheets.
I have. And the different pen colours anyway. But
Green for Australia.
yeah, you think, but it's
Yeah.
actually green
No.
for England.
Okay.
I wasn't thinking very clearly when I started. I just reached for the closest pen.
Do a different colour, job done.
Yeah. Green and gold for Australia would make
Because
sense.
this is interesting. So, they
Aye.
bother moving yellow, or do they just do a massive roll up the top with no guarantee of wiring?
Yeah, he's rushed to there. I mean, the natural shot, I guess, is to roll blue into corner 2.
Go into
and then
yellow,
pick up
chuck
yellow, dump it
up.
down to corner
Yeah.
4. That way you're pairing up not at yellow's hoop.
Yes.
What else can I tell you about Rothman? His MAC record, 26 wins, 31 losses. About 50%.
Mac record.
That's his MAC record, yeah, over 5 Macs.
Look at
That's
the judgment of that. I think that's on the line.
no,
Sorry, on the yard line.
yeah, maybe slightly inside even. Yeah,
Bad
just
little
slightly
judgment
inside.
there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Risky. I think my heart would have been in my mouth. At
What
that
would have
point.
been riskier is trying to get a rush on yellow. There's that boundary hills off quite a
does
lot.
it?
Yeah, you find that the ball ends up travelling 90 degrees to its original path if you try
I
and
thought
get
the
inside
laser
the
watts
outline.
did this.
These courts are not as flat as a lot of people think,
Okay.
which has led to that's what led to Essick and Watson losing there. They had a couple of lift shots hill off
Drops off.
down that boundary. Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot better than it was from the Worlds in 23. That boundary.
Yeah, they have
on
done a
this
little bit of
second
work
lawn
on it.
was
That's true.
just not
That is true.
nice.
But there's still some room for further improvement.
Do you risk yellow to be as deep as he put blue? No, it's going quite short.
That's okay.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
it's past hoop
I
4.
thought it was going to
which is
stop.
open.
No, I thought it was stopping before.
And now we just join up with blue, and around we'll go again. Rothman might be more willing to take the shot now, because
single ball, long rush.
He will have a
He's
shot
not gonna be able to
because
get much in the
they're
lawn.
responsible for yellow, and he's not going to give away any kind of break if he misses, because hoop 4
he's only gonna have
what
one
black
ball.
is for. Yeah, he'll have to then 2-ball it potentially if he hits, but it's basically a free shot. Is my point. You're not
Yes.
giving away a break for black if you shoot and miss, which he felt he would have been, I imagine, when black was for hoop 2 in a similar situation.
Yeah, pulling
So-
the ball in the lawn a bit.
Yeah, I
From
think
over
we'll-
here, it's not as useful.
Yeah, we'll definitely see him take a shot here. I don't have any stats on his shooting. That's the thing I'd really like for croquet commentary, is to have shooting stats. Like, no one collects them.
I was going to say, who writes that down?
You need someone dedicated to actually keeping track of these things. So if anyone out there wants to do that for us,
Take on the role.
please do.
Just for this event, or just for the top events that are live streamed, have someone take those stats. Right, Ben, what does it look like? Black's not on yet.
They're going to wander back and forth, and eventually he's going to decide to take the shot. The flagpole's not optimally placed there for camera 2, is it? That's movable. It's like it's just filled with water in the base to try and weigh it down.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's alright. You can't get the players so easily. We should get a shot of Rothman standing there leaning on his mallet. I'm going to stare at this for 5 minutes and then I'm going to take the shot. Rothman's best career victory, Open Championship in 2016, I would say. Don't know if he would agree with that.
England Open? Or
Yeah, the Open. He's also won the US Open thrice and the US National Championships twice. I don't understand the difference between National Championships and Open, but they have two tournaments with those two names. I imagine by this stage of the day we have some American viewers tuning in, so do feel free to enlighten us on the distinction between those two tournaments. There we go, and as predicted, he's taken the shot. Just wanted to give us some time to prattle on before he decided to take it.
Provide informative statistics, that's what that was.
I'm sure that's what
He's
we were
watching.
doing.
Oh, he's gone off.
Yeah,
He
won't
was
between
watching
him.
for a bit.
Yeah, it holds its line pretty well on that line, so he probably didn't quite start it on line, and maybe it heeled off a little bit. But as I said, zero risk shot. Looks like Logan is getting a bit cold, so he's decided to come out and play a turn. The yellow's so close to blue that they're going to have to touch yellow if they're going to play blue. And I don't think you could play black and not move yellow anyway, so yellow will definitely have a shot next time. It just won't be a very good shot. It will be a shot from corner 2 to corner 4.
Yeah.
Stephen Morgan has his mallet in hand, wandering around. Even though he's been pegged out of the game, I think he's itching to have a shot.
It is frustrating when you've not chosen to be out of the game. So what pegs you?
Well, all the more reason for playing alternate stroke. WCF, if you're listening, it should be an alternate stroke event. Please sort that out for the next Mac.
Do you enjoy alternate stroke?
I think it's a better test of a doubles partnership. There's not much of a partnership aspect to doubles in this format. It's just basically singles games going on.
Is it strict in the doubles? Is it strict? Are they not allowed to choose alternate stroke if they want to?
I believe it's not allowed, yeah. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure.
Well, so many things you have a choice nowadays, don't you?
Yeah, well, certainly in England we have a choice. We can choose super advanced if we want in tournaments, for example. But again, I don't think they're allowed to do that here either. Not that any of the non-England countries would choose it, but I don't even think it's an option even if they wanted to. to.
I don't think so.
And I think it's the same case with alternate stroke. But seriously, alternate stroke needs to be played in this. It makes it more watchable, and it makes it a better test of partnership, which is what double should be. Otherwise, you've just got two guys who can play breaks. But if they play breaks in different ways, then it becomes a bit more of an interesting challenge for them. If one of them only likes to run hoops from 30 centimetres and the other doesn't mind running 1 or 2 metre hoops regularly, then you can get some interesting friction between doubles pairings.
Gabrielle Higgins and I were doubles pairings in something, I don't remember what it was, quite a while ago. And I would approach hoop 2, getting fairly close, leaving a ball 2 foot the other side of the hoop, and she would power it through off the lawn. Then I'd turn around and have this 7-yard no. And it took us like 2 or 3 hoops and go, actually, maybe we ought to talk about where we want the ball.
Exactly. Yeah, and you have to get to know the ratio of your partner's croquet strokes, so you know how much space to leave them for something. Angie and I could talk about that for a while. We've had many games together at the counties playing alternate stroke.
To be fair, our stop shots are as bad as each other's, aren't they? So
we do, yeah. I need to think about how much space to leave him, because it's not necessarily the same as the amount of space I'd leave myself. Not necessarily even for a stop shot, but for other shots as well. Sometimes some people are more comfortable playing a half roll, others would like to play something a bit closer or whatever. Some people don't like a full roll, whatever. And these are the kind of things that are not tested in this version of the game that I think would be more interesting if they were. So we won't see Rothman take a shot here. We'll see him do some kind of lurking, maybe middle of east boundary.
Yeah, that would make sense.
At least he didn't spend ages thinking about this and ask his partner to go out there and point to the blade of grass that he's definitely going to hit from the other side of the lawn.
That he'd already chosen anyway.
Yeah. He's not quite going peg high. He's going 3/4 of the way up, isn't he? Which is fine. The idea being that it's behind Black's break, so difficult for Black to get a 3-ball break out of it, but shorter potential shot if Black screws up than if he was in corner 3, which would be further behind the break.
Now, at what point do you feel it would be considered safe to put yourself in front of your hoop?
Oh, for yellow to take position? Oh, not when blue and black are joined up.
Yeah, it's when they're separated, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember when I was learning the game, I played 6 games in a row against Dave Moore and got TPO'd in all 6 of them. And I learnt a lot about how to play 3-ball endings as a single-ball player from those. The main thing I learned was if you're not in a corner, you're going to get picked up in a 3-ball break and lose immediately. That's what Morm does to people. So I learnt either you're in a corner or you're shooting. I've since learnt that there are some alternatives to that depending on the scenario. And
it's a level of who you're playing against.
Absolutely, yeah. And having yellow there is riskier than being in the corner. So Bryant could have, for example, chosen to approach 4, leaving blue just to the west of the hoop with the intention of rushing blue to yellow after this. Chip blue in a bit, rush yellow to 5, and then make 5 and rush back, and then after a few more hoops he's got a 3-ball break, and that's the last shot I played in the match. But I'm getting the impression that Bryant is not the kind of guy who's likely to do that sort of thing straight away.
If blue was positioned there from this angle, is it wired from yellow? Has he actually positioned it so that if he chooses to sort of give up on it, he can actually go back to wired position?
Possible, yeah.
But can't really see from here.
Well, it does seem that wiring stuff is a high priority for these two, which is exactly what we saw for Deeth and Patel yesterday. It was all about the wired rushes. there's nothing wrong with that.
I think there's a level of feeling responsible. This is a serious event. What you might do as a singles player in a normal tournament,
In a normal tournament,
is likely to be different to how you would play
Oh,
in
definitely.
nets.
I've watched a couple of Macs over the years, and the impression I get from watching them is the players are more concerned about not losing the game than they are concerned about winning it. They play much more conservative lines because they just desperately don't want to do something that will lose them the game. And it's totally understandable. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just kind of the nature of the event and how seriously all the players take it. So he didn't even try to hit blue with that.
So I'm thinking maybe blue is in wide position because he carefully.
And then they picked a spot for black just on the boundary. So Rothman is in no hurry to stand up here.
I'm not sure he can. Look.
He's just taking it easy.
Oh no, that's Morgan.
And neither of them seem to be in much of a hurry to stand up. No, he's roused from his slumber now. He's getting his croquet hat on.
Getting himself ready.
And he's going to walk over, see that he can't hit blue or black.
It is a 3-ball ending though is a different game, and to actually rush on is not necessarily the right thing. You know, to be completely ready, actually to make your decision. Then when you're going over, you've already made your decision, or at least depending on what you can see, because you didn't know what you could see at that point. You wouldn't go for this, surely.
No, he won't shoot this.
No.
I'd be surprised if he even has something to shoot at.
So why is he looking up there? He wouldn't consider 4, surely.
No. What are the options here? Corner 1 doesn't look terrible.
Move it up boundary a little. No.
I quite like corner 1. You've got. It gives you a view of hoop 4 and hoop 5, which are the hoops that they'll be.
Not sure they can see
involved.
corner 1, but outside of.
Well, somewhere near corner 1 doesn't need to be actually in the corner.
Yeah.
He's going for corner 4 instead. Which is
okay.
That's okay too. Yeah. I mean, there's a tiny chance black could miss blue on the next shot. It's a tiny chance, but if that happens, he'll be poised, ready to take advantage of that from corner 4. There's no chance at all that black or blue will shoot at yellow where it is.
It's just too much, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's I was going to say end of game. There you go. Commentator's curse. If you go for something like that, no. But any ordinary game, you just say, I'm having that.
So the rush is pointing kind of towards the middle of east boundary here.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be making hoop 5 with this. And with yellow there, it's reasonably tricky to get a wide position. There's not a lot of wiring spots available other than behind hoop 4 if he happens to snick blue just right. He's just going to run it up the line. So he'd probably just go for distance. If you can't get a wide spot, then distance is your friend in this scenario.
Again, isn't it? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's not going to want to go near corner 3 because that's yellow's hoop.
No. Yellow's in corner. Corner 1's too close, really, isn't it? There's got to be 2 or west boundary.
I think it's going to be a big roll over towards corner 2, isn't it? Which could be a shooting opportunity then, because it's a long way from yellow's hoop. So you're not necessarily giving away the game if you shoot and miss. Depends exactly where the ball's finished.
Exactly.
We'll have to see. But that's a possibility.
Depends how guarded it ends up as well.
Yeah, corner 2 is where they're going. Yeah, we'll go around in circles a couple more times. Eventually, we'll get to the point where someone has a lift shot.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
They've made 3.
3-ball endings is a lot about being patient.
Yeah.
And I think I lose a lot of 3-ball endings because I lack that patience. I just want to hit in and finish, or miss and lose and then get on with the next game.
Oh, it's a handy little nudge.
But yeah, I'm not sure I've ever seen that happen before.
Nice little nudge.
They separated and then came back together again.
Black caught up.
I'd be surprised if he's fluked a wiring, but yeah, It's probably not going to be a shooting opportunity here. It's the longest shot that exists on a croquet court, pretty much. And it does potentially give away the game if you miss. You'd have to play well to do it. But you could turn around, hit yellow, stop it to one back, and then get the rush to 5. And then
Gives too much away as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, for the amount of risk given the length of the shot, probably would be taking it.
I'd be keen on halfway up west though.
Yep, that seems like a decent option. Or even east, halfway up the east boundary, also fine. In the middle of either boundary, you get a good view of hoops 5 and 6, and therefore unlikely wiring position.
Still the first game. Wow. Now
Yeah,
I'm
what's
trying to remember back in New Zealand in 1990 when I was out there again. I keep referring back to this. I seem to remember going off for the day and coming back and them still being in the first game or something 7 hours later.
You were involved in this?
No, I was not. No, I was a supporter.
Okay.
Wearing my Great Britain shirt because it was Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Andy, can you reach? No, I was a groupie.
I forgot that moving the microphone is moving my
Do you want
paperweight as well. That's fine, it's fine. I use the computer.
Well, that mouse.
Yeah, we got a little bit more wind today than yesterday, but not significantly. It's probably about double the wind speed yesterday. And it will forecast to be the same tomorrow. Not enough to bother the players though. Just enough to bother the paperwork.
A slightly cool breeze. It's slightly cooling. That's what I meant.
Rothman's going to have a look at this and then not take it. He's going to go for a bit of a walk.
We'd have the ball in place already by now, wouldn't we, Joel?
I would have made up my mind quite some time ago. I mean, it took him 5 minutes to decide the blade of grass they wanted to put black on at the end of that last round.
You don't notice when you're in play, though. You don't notice the speed that you're playing.
That's true, yeah, because your brain is doing a lot of thinking, which is the thing that eats up all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, you were right. Middle of west boundary. Or level with hoop 5.
Slightly up, yeah.
Level with hoop 5 is good because it means there's a tiny wiring spot behind hoop 5.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Doesn't mean that there isn't a big wiring spot somewhere else. You could, I don't know.
Depends
you can't
what
tell.
the rush is.
Yeah, exactly. If it's pointing at hoop 5,
it looks
I
as
guess.
though it's pointing at the peg from my
that was my feeling
eyesight,
as well. Which is probably close enough to pointing at 5. If you can't take a 3/4 ball rush that distance, you probably should be in this event.
Without clattering to 2 or 1.
Well, who knows? Anything could happen. They're going to stand there for 10 minutes and talk about it first. Oh yeah, hoop 5's over there, yeah. Okay, and which colours are we playing again? Rothman in the background there looks pretty calm though. Doesn't seem to be stressing about anything just yet. Looking at the angle Brian's standing on, it does seem like his rush is pointing at hoop 5.
I don't think I've ever seen Ben anything other than calm.
I have.
Yeah?
Once.
Once.
It was in the final of the World Champs of Florida when he was losing to Bamford.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think it's the only time he's made the World Finals. Bamford was on the way to winning his 4th or something. 5th, okay.
So not exactly. It's a bit
Yeah,
risky.
this is why that's a good position for yellow there. So it's rushed to a decent position, but this is the idea of wanting to not lose the game more than win it. He's not going to try. They're going to try and find a tiny wide spot. But you saying about
the narrowest wired spot, I'd not really thought about that, but it's exactly the same, really, with 4.
Exactly,
it's not a big wired spot there either.
Yeah, I think having looked at it, they've decided it's not even worth trying for that spot. So corner 4 isn't that great an option either. I mean, it will give Ben a free shot, which he would definitely take if they go there.
But they can't chuck it down to 3. It's you almost feel like going back to corner 2. It's this just feels a little bit of a gift, almost.
Yeah,
it's a shooting opportunity. That's what I mean by that.
There's very few spots they can go which won't be a shooting opportunity for yellow. I'd be amazed if they could get both blue and black wide behind hoop 4 from there. It's possible. Maybe it's possible. I don't know. It might be a situation where they have to go through the hoop to get to the wide spot. If he can see any of blue and black, he'll be taking this shot. There's no risk.
Ooh.
Took a tight line to the hoop there.
But I think blue might be on that line.
Maybe. I think wherever the mallet's going is going to be the wide spot, so I think blue is probably open and black will become wide. Yeah, look, Rothman's already out of his seat. He's chomping at the bit for this shot. This is not something you have to think twice about. This is it. Look at it. If you can see any of blue and black, you're taking this. So one thing he will start to notice, he's going to go for a bit of a walk. Do the gardening. One thing that I've noticed so far, which I'm sure hasn't escaped Rothman's attention either, is that Bryant has made 0 attempt to get a break going. And the more times he doesn't try to get a break going, the more aggressive Ben will start to become on where he goes to lurk and which shots he decides to take on. Once he realises that Bryant's not going to finish him off in one turn if he misses a shot, he will be more inclined to take the next shot, and so on. And the more shots he takes, the more chance he has of hitting. And he, sure the New Zealanders haven't forgotten, only needs 3 more hoops. So one shot could be enough, especially if blue and black are joined up like this. If he hits either of them here, he's got a certain rush to 4-back, and 2-balling from 4-back to the end is not a huge ask. Now, he's taking a long run up here. Oh, please can we get vision of him taking the long run up? And then tripping over the stop board while he's focused on the line of the shot. No, he can clear the stop board. Unfortunately, the pole's in the way of actually seeing the ball. Is it? You've just got it on your angle. Okay.
It's just you. I can see it.
He takes his many wind-up swings. He doesn't look up and down anymore like he used to. He just keeps his head down now and through it. Didn't look like great contact. Yeah. And I think I sense from here like he didn't quite have the centre of the mallet on the centre of the ball there, which caused it to miss. But we'll see. Now, I'm interested to see how much effort Bryant puts into trying to finish on this turn.
You've got the cricket on.
That's our stream. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, if anyone knows how to make the colour of the grass the same on both cameras, please do contact us and let us know.
Because it is all the same.
It is really the same colour all over the court. It just cameras show it differently.
Extraordinary.
For reasons.
Lovely colour. The whole of the rest of the country is sand colour. and then you come to these croquet lawns.
I imagine everyone watching the stream now is also watching the Hurlingham stream, and the grass behind the courts in Hurlingham is completely brown.
Yes.
Stark contrast. Whereas here, I think we'd still just keep watering everything.
I was at Hurlingham a few hours ago, and I was talking to Jack Good, and he was saying there were some kids grabbing the trays, the lunch trays, and they were sitting on them and sliding down towards the courts.
Yeah, that's why we want the courts that colour, so the balls will slide along.
Yeah. Like a nice nippy lawn.
Yeah. That's right. I think we'll get something like that at Southwick. I was down there a couple of weeks ago, and they were already browning the courts up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And we've had no rain since then. No, although they may be top dressed in them this week in preparation, who knows?
Yeah, don't. That was a nice little stop.
Yeah,
he's got that out nicely.
I think he's making an attempt to get the break going here, which is positive. If I was the New Zealand team manager, I would be pleased to see this.
That's a nice little...
Yeah, perfect. And now we can shove blue to the right-hand side of 5 and get the rush back to yellow after this.
But then how much do you commit?
It looks like he's playing for the rush direct to 6, which I don't think he's got space for here.
Having put yellow there, it seems unusual.
Yeah, I don't think he's made an attempt there to get to yellow.
So why dig out yellow so
why stick it
much?
in the lawn? Yeah, it's just going to shorten Rothman's next shot.
Yeah. Yes, because he's got to leave it open because he's used him.
Is there any help? You have to ignore any good advice.
Okay.
Yeah, it snatches the clip off the hoop there.
Forward rush seemed like a big ask.
Yes, but he didn't need a forward rush. He just needed a rush. He just needed a rush
played
back
for the rush
towards
to
yellow.
and he didn't do it. He didn't try to get the rush.
He only needed it to go another foot.
Yeah, just play it as a stop approach with basically no sprint,
yeah.
and would have just naturally ended up there.
Can still use yellow now, though.
Yeah, but do you actually commit to putting blue into the lawn? Probably not.
I wouldn't.
No.
I don't think he will now. I think he'll take off to yellow.
Go to exactly. Try and make only 6 off yellow. He doesn't want to be making 4 back. 1 back. What's going on?
Plain. We get those here. I can't see what kind of plane. I've got a tree blocking my view.
I work near Farnborough, and we've just had the Farnborough Air Show, and oh my word, the planes are fabulous.
Yeah, no, you get some really interesting ones there.
Oh,
Did you see the F-35?
I don't know. No. I saw these tiny specks in the distance that looked like a bird.
Not that close.
And they're, oh no, hold on, and I could no, we're just. It's really not far, and I'd see this aeroplane upside down going up, upside down, and then spinning around. I don't know which was which because you just couldn't see from that distance.
F-35 would have been the loudest one, the military
there was some
jet.
Seriously loud.
Yeah.
Oh, fabulous!
Yeah. The Dreamliner has all carbon fibre wings, so it's able to sustain a much bigger curve on them.
Oh wow!
He's played for this. We didn't expect this. This is interesting. Yeah, and he's got.
Oh, so he's going to stick that to 1 back. He's going to stick that deeper towards 2, going to the hoop. I would imagine.
Interesting. I mean.
This is.
I like this. This is more interesting from a spectator perspective.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect it. I thought we'd see takeoff to yellow.
Yeah, because he's not, as you said, tried to make a break of anything before.
Yeah, it's the first time he's tried to do anything, but it's good.
It doesn't look too bad a line. It may be slightly long,
I think
but
the
it
rush
doesn't
is
look
pointing
too bad.
more at the peg than at 6 perhaps, but it's playable.
Yeah.
Bryant has a career high ranking of 4.
Same as Ben.
Same as Rothman, yeah. And not that much different in time, actually. When did I say Rothman's was? 2017. Bryant was number 4 in 2015. And during that year, 2015, he won 42 of his 46 games that he played in that year. So basically all of the games he played in that year.
He only played 46 games
He played
that year.
yeah, only played
Wow.
46, but won 42 of them, including 39 in a row, which is the 7th best winning streak of all time.
And Ben was 40 in a row. Those
Yeah.
very, very similar stats.
Yeah.
Have you seen this? He's rushed that off. West boundary level with 2.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that.
This is nasty with blue just there.
What do you do now?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to croquet yellow somewhere along the back down to corner 1, is he? I don't know. Wonder what his thinking was before he played that rush. Was he trying to rush it to 6? Presumably not, given how far it's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
In
Unless
which case-
he was going for cut and it ended up being straight.
Yeah,
Therefore
well, I
the energy
imagine
all stayed.
some of that-
But it still
even
would have been
still,
too much. Yeah. I mean,
And
if
just
you're
gonna-
doing that, you might just as well try and get position
Yeah,
and then stick it somewhere else if you don't get it.
yeah. Or if you're going to
with
do
blue
this,
in the middle of the lawn, my
Yeah.
word.
if you're going to do this, why not just tap yellow where it was, and then split it to corner 1, trying to get position at 6? I don't see why that would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
a more difficult shot. Maybe he just felt like hitting the ball hard.
He can't. I mean, yeah. Yellow has to move because blue would be a rush to
He's
its hoop.
approaching hoop 6 here, I think.
Yes, I hope so.
Which is fine. You may as well, because that's the safest way of making sure you don't give away a short shot for yellow,
Yeah.
running hoop 6.
Yeah.
Well, he's
Yeah,
in
yellow's
front of it.
Not bad. I mean, is it worth a hack? Probably not, really. Depends what yellow can see, actually.
I mean, it would be
No,
a
no, it's
change of
not worth
character
it,
for him to
surely.
take on the hoop here.
No.
Given that he chose not to even try to approach hoop 5, where he'd rushed to earlier.
Yeah, it's true. Guard, well, I suppose guard in the shot. Yeah.
I don't mind having a go at the hoop here. I mean, if you fail it,
Yes,
you're
but
not giving
but
a
if you
shorter
fail it, you
shot
might.
away.
It depends what yellow can see, because if you fail it, it could potentially end up leaving a double
What about
and 2 balls in the lawn. End of game.
what
If
about
he hits,
taking position at 6? You're not giving yellow a shorter shot than he already has.
you're not going to risk a double,
And
but
yellow
it's still
would
2
be
balls in the lawn, right by your hoop, ready for end of game if you hit.
you'd lose it if yellow hits for sure. But if yellow misses, you're finishing because you can run
Yes, 3 ball
6 to the
break.
boundary
Yeah.
and
Oh,
pick
I
up
like
yellow.
that.
So,
Yellow goes corner 2.
Now, yeah. Or if he goes in front of 6, yeah. It's yellow to corner 2 is the suggestion. If he takes position, he couldn't. Ooh.
yeah, I mean, if he doesn't take position, then going halfway to the north boundary or something, I guess, is the next option. Or you can completely give up the innings and whack it off into corner 4 or something. There's no real danger in doing that either, is there? I guess corner 4 is a bit closer to yellow. Maybe corner 3, furthest away shot.
Yeah, but it's
But then
yellow
that's
too.
yellow's hoop. Yeah,
Might be safe for
maybe corner 2
2.
is the best option. Well, we'll see. But we still have to wait to see where black goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Guarding it really does stop yellow shooting at it, because it is just too much of a gift.
But yeah, if you go to somewhere where they're standing though, north of hoop 2, that's far from a guaranteed hit in if yellow doesn't take a shot.
No.
And then if they're going to do that, like somewhere near the mallet, I'm thinking yellow will go to somewhere that's equal distance from black and blue.
Triangulation.
Yeah.
What about east boundary wide across hoop 4?
For yellow?
Or for black.
Oh no, for
now.
black. The suggestion, I don't know if you can hear, is for black to go east boundary kind of wired off hoop 4 from yellow.
It's a pretty tiny spot to hit.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I
side
mean,
onto
they
the
were
hoop
talking
there.
about the blade of grass earlier.
Yeah. But it's
Oh, wow.
something's going on.
Yeah,
I was wondering that
one
before.
one ball each on lawn 1.
Ooh.
Hoop 4 versus Penalt.
Oh.
New Zealander hoop 4.
Yeah.
It's what, sorry?
Tom did a DPO and a single peel on partner and pegged 2 on.
Okay.
Two
Yeah.
ending.
Yeah.
we
So we
just
got 2-ball ending and a 3-ball ending. Oh.
Yeah. And it's Penal versus 4.
And the 2-ball ending will be much more interesting to watch. Maybe we should switch to that.
Especially as black still hasn't moved.
Yeah, because this game will still be going when the 2-ball ending is done.
It should be.
So I think we'll switch. Let's go watch court 1. So we've got Kyle Maloof is playing black, and Aaron Westerby is playing red. And
Black is for Penalt and red is for 4.
yeah, black penalty, red for 4.
There's no
And-
way he was going for position.
No,
because
he
that's
was
way
going
too
for a
wide.
wide
Oh,
position.
he's going for wide.
Westerby didn't go anywhere near his hoop. He's gone up to lurk around penalty, and well,
We played about 5 turns to get perfectly in the jaws of 3.
and then overhit it coming down to 4. Yeah, I played a 1-ball game on that court a few weeks ago and did exactly the same thing. So yeah, it happens to the best of us. Now Westerby's got a shot though. They were going for the wiring around penalty and didn't get it. So Westerby's got a maybe 10-meter shot, 12-meter shot.
Ooh. Oh
He's-
no.
Ooh. So he's gone between the hoop and black and stopped on hoop 2, clunked into the wire full ball.
And stayed in position.
Yeah. So now Maloof has a short shot, maybe 5 meters.
Yes, because if he takes
Well,
position, red can't turn around and shoot at him.
Possibly. But if he hits red, he can finish.
But if he doesn't,
Because he's still got to get position.
Yeah, but he can finish. I mean,
He could potentially
I'm not
finish.
saying he will definitely
Yeah,
finish.
he could
Far from it.
potentially finish.
No, he'll probably overroll penalty and then not get position and not make any hoops.
Yeah.
And he's missed the shot anyway, hasn't he? I think
Yeah.
he missed that, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's nicely cross-wired from red.
I wonder if he missed that because he was in 2 minds, because he was looking at a position at the hoop and partner was suggesting shooting.
Yeah, we don't have the best view from here. So maybe that if he took position, red could potentially hit him. Maybe. You know.
We're trying to watch both and then.
Yeah, that's the shot we were just talking about. Cool. Yeah, we're sticking with the 2-ball ending for now. This is far more interesting. They'll be going for hours in the 3-ball ending, and we'll come back to it. Don't worry, you won't miss anything.
They're just gonna dink into more open but wide position. I would
Although
have thought.
this
I don't
could-
think they've got much choice.
Yeah, the 2-ball ending could be terrible as well, though. I remember watching a 2-ball ending from the Mac in New Zealand many Macs ago, where both teams were for Rover, and both pairs, or both of the players who were left, were sitting on the east and west boundaries opposite Rover, both refusing to approach Rover for fear that the other guy would then hit in. So they just stayed on opposite boundaries, and the impasse rule once and maybe even twice failed to resolve the impasse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then they just went back to nudging the balls around again. So that may also be what happens
3
here.
hours
Yeah,
later.
this is what I was saying before about players wanting to not lose more than they want to win.
Yes. I understand that.
So Westerby is.
Win by not losing better than your opponent.
Yeah, Westerby's taking position at penalty himself. No, he's just gonna.
He's staying wide from black, I think.
Yeah.
He just wanted to hit away so that he could make a clear shot to his hoop.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure that black can't
While
take
still
position
black,
at penalty,
yeah.
which is fine. But
Yeah.
black can just wait until red goes away. But black being so far ahead doesn't need to take position at penalty just yet. You can wait till red goes somewhere near hoop 4 and then take position at penalty.
That you can't.
So as soon as Westerby goes to near hoop 4, black takes position at penalty. And if he takes good position at penalty, then Westerby can't take position at 5. because Maloof will just run Penalt
for Rover.
down to hit him.
Yeah.
So Maloof can be just wait. He doesn't need to do anything. It's all up to Westerby to do something here. Maloof should just stay well out of the way.
They're playing it quite quickly in comparison to this game over here.
Well, exactly. We've had one shot in the 3-ball ending since we started watching this 2-ball ending. Yeah. I mean, I can see what Westerby's doing. He's trying to stop Maloof taking position at Penalt, but he's got to make hoops himself. There's no.
He's just delaying his own game.
Yeah, he's not getting any advantage from this.
He's playing his opponent's game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost immediately starting to regret switching to the 2-ball ending. It's going around in circles even more than the 3-ball ending. Welcome to the MacRobertson Shield. So now Westerby and Webby are debating which blade of grass to put red on that is absolutely nowhere near red's hoop. Looks like afternoon tea has arrived. Excellent.
Didn't know they got afternoon
We didn't
tea.
have any yesterday.
Oh.
Standards are improving here.
Fabulous. Well, it's my presence, I'm sure. He's shooting. Yellow is shooting at blue and black.
We've got a shot coming up in 3-ball ending. Quickly switch. It's on
Ben's
the way.
watching
He's watching it,
likes
and
it.
he's
It's
absolutely
shot.
nailed it. Oh, we shouldn't have switched. We should have stuck with the 3-ball ending.
I
all
think
the way.
Andy kept the camera on that one.
We had it. Oh,
yeah.
fantastic!
Oh,
Fantastic.
yeah. It's just us. People have been listening to us thinking, I don't understand.
No,
There's
we
3
have
games.
had vision on both games. So.
Oh, good. Oh, right.
So yeah, so this should be the end of it now.
No, don't say that.
It should be.
No, but it won't be.
Well, I didn't say it will be.
Commentators.
I didn't say it will
Yeah,
be.
it's better than
But
yesterday's.
what I'm saying is a good player would finish from here.
Under less pressure than they're under here.
That's what makes
they're
this game.
very close
That's what makes
together.
this game interesting. Is
Yeah,
anyone could finish from here. Any of these players could finish from here in
Yes.
practice.
Yes.
They'd probably do it like 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
But doing it under this pressure is a totally different story. That's what makes this
yeah.
tournament interesting.
Yeah.
And any top championship tournament. Oh no, we missed Maloof hitting in. Oh man.
No, it's
And
okay.
he's over
There's still
approached
plenty of
Penalt,
time.
but he's just he can't take position at Penalt now because he'd be wired from red. But he's stuck red to the south
He
boundary.
might be able to take position still open.
He might be, yeah. I think he's looking
Yeah.
for a spot there. I think there's
Yeah.
enough angle on red that he's got a spot
I
where he
think
can
that's
run the
good.
hoop.
I think
And then
that's
Westerby will have to take the super long shot back up. So he has no real other options at
Ooh,
this
that's-
stage.
good. No,
Possibly too
Tom
far?
nodded.
Yeah,
So no,
okay.
Tom nodded.
All right, back to Rothman. He's had a good rush to 4-back and approached 4-back to excellent position. Now, if he can
And
run
suddenly
this the
playing
right
fairly
length,
quickly.
well, I mean, there's not much to think about now, is there? So he just needs to run this the right length.
He looks though he's tonking it to boundary. Oh well, no, I forgot his
He's
style.
just doing his
yeah,
wind
yeah.
up, so yeah, it's gentle loop run. Oh, got too much wire, so doesn't have a rush to Penalt, but he has a
It
rush
just
in the
straight
right
in line,
kind of
yeah, that's
general
all he
direction,
needs.
and he'll be able to roll up.
Aaron-
Westerby's
Aaron
taken the
missed
shot
the ball
and
at
missed.
Penalt.
Yeah. So, at least I think he has.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Maloof will now be able to run Penalt and take position at Rover, leaving Westerby with a suicide shot.
Yeah, it is a bit. Well, it's end of game otherwise, so
Yeah.
might just as well.
Back to Rothman. So he's rushed to reasonable position. He's got lots of space to approach Penalt and get a forward rush out of it. Played a
Keeping
nice
Otto
approach
deep,
there.
yeah.
The only thing that
Yeah,
can
I'd be
two
happy
things
with
can
that.
go wrong here. One
Yeah,
is
you're gonna get wide on
sticking in the
peg, aren't
hoop,
you?
and the other is cross-pegging yourself after you run it.
Okay, so Kyle has tonked through Penalt
Maloof is
and
he's
gone
done a
beyond Rover
run it
by
golf
by
style,
quite a
yeah.
distance. Yes.
So Rothman has taken way too much wire through Penalt. And
I think he can still see.
yeah, his body language says he
might.
has a swing at this, but it's obviously a longer shot than he
The
likes.
look on his face initially made it look as though he was wired, so it's obviously a close one. I would say.
He looks like he's got a backswing, so he's okay.
Yeah.
Let's stick with Rothman. Looks up and he centre balled it. Good shot. clobbered it way past the hoop though, so this is still not a certainty of making Rover from here. As long as he's in front, he can club
Right,
through it.
Black's in front of Rover on lawn 1.
Westeby's taking what's probably going to be his last shot now.
I mean, it's quite long in front of 1.
Yeah.
It's nearly 2 yards, I'd say.
He shoots. He's not liking it. No. Shook his head almost as soon as he hit it.
Oh, I couldn't see it.
So now Maloof only has to run Rover to the boundary, and that will be game 2?
Each. That would be a game each.
No, I think New Zealand has won the first game. Oh no, yeah, no, New Zealand has won the first game. Now it's the Americans winning this one. Yes, you're right.
And
Game
Ben's
each.
going
Okay,
for
Rothman
Rover.
has got good position at Rover.
Whoa.
Takes a chunk of wire, which is exactly the right amount of wire. And he just needs to tap blue and then take off to the peg, and that's game 1 to the Americans there. So this test in the space of a few minutes has all turned around.
Yeah. Which game's going to finish first? Oh,
or Rothman.
Black's not even on the lawn yet.
Yeah. Maloof's just stalling. He's going to let Rothman finish off so that he can have the
very
full
odd.
attention of the
That's-
crowd. There we go, and that's game 1 to Rothman and Morgan. Exciting stuff. That's a more interesting 3-ball ending than we had yesterday. That's good, and a more interesting 2-ball ending than we had yesterday as well. Going now, let's watch the end of this one. So, still, some things can go wrong. The most obvious one of which is that Maloof doesn't run Rover. Let's see, the hurricane comes in.
Whee!
That's probably better like that. We get a better view of the court now. Right, Maloof.
We didn't get hit, but we
focus.
nearly got hit by the flag.
Focus on Maloof. He just paused while the hurricane came past, and he's going to re-stalk and have another go.
30-second hurricane.
Yeah. Yeah, we're under a tent here that almost lifted off just now.
So are the hoops checked between every game?
I haven't
know?
seen evidence of that happening before.
I'm just wondering why Marcus
Did
is
they?
going on.
Yeah, maybe.
Whether he's
Maloof
checking
stroked through Rover nicely all the way to the boundary, and Red's
All the way
waiting
next to
right
Red.
next to it. So that will be game 2 to Maloof and Balding.
So 1 game each, New Zealand and
Yeah, 1 game
America
all on
over
court
there.
3, 1 game to 0 to
1.
the Americans on court 1. No other way round. Court 3 and court 1 are the other way.
Yeah.
Only the locals.
Depends
will
which
know.
way you're facing.
Yeah.
What a turnaround, because all morning the all 3 lawns just had black. Black clothing, black,
Yep.
all the time.
Yep. Yeah. The
And-
New Zealand's
and
looking like running away
It's
with it.
really
and
sort of turned around.
yes, that's croquet for you.
Yeah.
All Maloof has to do is take off to close enough to the peg to hit it, which he has done. Would have liked to be closer than that.
Wouldn't
but,
you just sort of aim to actually stop at the hoop, at the peg,
yeah,
on the peg?
I usually aim to go just a
Or
tiny
just
bit
beyond,
past.
yeah, 2 feet beyond. That would be fine by me.
I think he's
Not-
probably a
what
good
was it,
enough
3
shot to
yards?
hit it,
I think I'd want to be a little closer, ideally.
yeah. Given the clip position though, even if he missed it, it'd still win the game.
Yeah. Mind you, he's going for it as though it was going to go off into corner 3 if he missed.
There we go, 1 game all there. Okay.
Wonderful.
So got
Well, nothing to watch at
a
the moment.
short break on court 3. I imagine we're going to have a short break on court 1. I
Yeah.
might take a short break and get some afternoon tea. We'll be back with you shortly.
If that is what is actually on.
I've shuffled across a little bit.
So we're back underway on court 1 after the 2-ball ending excitement. They didn't mess around too much. Both teams were keen to get back into it after the quite delicious afternoon tea that the club has provided. And we've got a standard opening here, which you can tell by the applause that Maloof has just hit. So it was east boundary, corner 2 by Balding, and then shot at east boundary, which missed, leaving 2 balls lined up on the east boundary. Maloof made a double target out of it from somewhere north of hoop 3, which he's just hit. So now we'll see the Americans make the first attempt at a break here. Balding's walked on to look at what is an extremely standard situation and tell his partner stuff that he already knows. Didn't spend much time doing that though. I think he's confident that his partner knows what he's doing. So Maloof will be attempting to make the first break with black as the players work their way towards the tiny bit of shade that's still available in the venue. Not much left here at the moment as the sun comes around to the west. You might notice the shadows start to work their way exactly perpendicular to the east and west boundaries, which will happen quite shortly over the next hour or so. And Maloof looks like he's lined up a rush to corner 2. It's an interesting way to run this, but good if you can actually get in the corner, which he's not managed to do from here, unless it's a hoop. No. He's ended up in the worst possible position, which is just south of corner 2. So now he's got to take off through blue in order to get the rush back down to corner 1. This may not go very well. We'll see. Let's look for what we can find out about Kyle Maloof. He's the newcomer to the USA team. 5 of the USA team played in the last MAC, and Kyle Maloof is the 6th one. This is his first MAC. He's replacing Jeff Sue from the 22 MAC in Melbourne. He has some international experience though. This isn't his first trip overseas for croquet. He played in Budley at the Solomon Trophy around about this time last year, where he won one of his 2 games, beating Gabriel Higgins, and then he lost to Jack Good. Afternoon tea today is carrot cake, scones, and some kind of cheesecake thing with a raspberry on it.
Or was it cheesecake? Was it?
Something like that. So Maloof's played these takeoff into corner 1 pretty well actually, but he couldn't
corner
get.
2.
Yep, that's the one. When you talk all day, you say some things that your brain wasn't quite intending.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's got a reasonable rush. But he's basically ended up leaving yellow in the corner, and he's managed to rush blue to the south boundary. Maybe slightly west of centre, but it's not particularly close to hoop 1. And now he's going to try and roll up to hoop 1 from there.
Is this 3rd or 4th ball?
This is 4th turn. He hit 4th turn.
4th turn.
Yeah. This is a tricky approach. This hills away to the east as you get closer to it, and the ground around hoop 1 is firmer than the rest of the court, so it feels like it speeds up, although it just doesn't slow down quite as much rather than speeding up obviously. But I think this might be overhit. Yeah, that just went sailing past. You called it. I played a lot of croquet. Yeah. So exactly what I thought would happen happened, and now he's in a bit of trouble because his partner ball is stuck in the middle of the lawn.
And red is, I'm guessing, on the east boundary.
Red is on the east boundary. Right. Yeah, I can't see it from my commentary position. Maybe the up-high camera can see it better. But it's around about the middle of the east boundary, kind of just north of hoop 5 level.
Yeah, pretty much level with peg.
We can just see it from our sky camera vantage point. So, where do you put black now? There's nowhere safe to put it. I mean, there's safe spots, but not also close to blue. You can either have some kind of wide join with blue, or somewhere safe with black, but you can't have both here. So, You need to be within hitting distance of blue, or at least a distance where you can threaten to hit, because red and
you
yellow
don't want
will,
it to be a free shot.
yeah, otherwise red and yellow would just join up. In front of the hoop is one option, classic B-class leave. You don't see that very often in a Mac, but well, you do what you can in the situation. Where else? Corner 1 is not the worst option in the world. It does still threaten to hit blue. We know Maloof is a good shot because he just hit a long shot to generate this turn, so it could potentially hit blue.
West boundary level with 1, close enough to blue, but then you're giving a free shot.
Yeah, that's
And
giving
2
a
balls
free
for a
shot for
break.
yellow from corner 2 through blue into a pretty safe spot. But you can't guard the shot of red at blue and yellow at blue, because they're perpendicular shots, so you've got to choose which one you're going to guard. And I suppose yellow is more likely to shoot because it's ahead of the break, or closer ahead of the break. What have they decided? No, he's just going to take position. No, he's not going to take position. He's guarding the shot of yellow at blue.
What?
He's guarding the shot of yellow at blue, but this gives a free shot of red at black.
It's 2 balls in the middle of the lawn.
It's basically 2 balls in the middle of the lawn that are barely joined up, in fact.
Yeah.
So
No.
it's, I don't know, but I mean, what else do you do in that situation? There were no great
surely
options.
putting it in front of the hoop is going to be better.
In front of the hoop would be better than
It
that.
would be better than
I mean, it would be no worse than that for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, if
Apart
yellow and
from
red.
the fact, no, the only difference is that if you put it in front of the hoop, that's a B-class lead.
Okay, yeah.
Whereas this
looks,
is,
yeah,
what happened?
This looks strategically superior, perhaps.
Oh,
Yeah.
there must be some reason. There must be some tactical decision.
Yeah, so they're
as
looking
opposed
at
to front.
the line of red through black, and
Yeah.
that looks like it will end up roughly in corner 1, which I think is a pretty good
I
option.
think that's nice. Yeah.
It's looking better than yellow
if they
at
get
blue.
it, it's a 3-ball break. It's aggressive. It's guarded. It does everything, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
I would even go so far as say if they hit black, it's a 4-ball break because you can then immediately
Pull
send
it-
black
pull
to
out
2
yellow.
and
Yeah,
then pick
yeah.
up yellow.
Yeah.
I didn't see who played first ball, so I don't know who's playing red at the moment. But I imagine our viewers can just look at the scoreboard to know that, but I can't see it from here.
Are the
Actually,
colours
yes, I
in
can.
order on the scoreboard then?
Oh, we don't have a scoreboard for this out. Okay, we need to sort that out. We do have an active scoreboard for this court. We just need to get the overlay.
Are
going.
we focusing on 1 or are we focusing on 3 as well?
There's 1 at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're on court 1. I wasn't even aware that court 3 had started, but have you been watching it, Andy?
Yeah, I've forgotten his name.
Morgan.
Morgan.
Stephen, yeah, he's just hit in 4th turn.
Okay, so we've basically got the same situation, do we? Corner 2, east boundary, and then hit 4th turn. He's not got himself a rush to 1 though. I quite like sticking with court 1 for a bit because it's quite interesting here. Though the New Zealanders aren't in any hurry to take what I think is an obvious shot, but they get to see all the angles. I only see 1 angle from here. So.
Do you know what? You've really taken to the British sarcastic humour. You really have.
It does. Like this is the downside of doubles, which wouldn't be improved if we moved to alternate stroke. In fact, it might be even worse because then you have to discuss every shot.
Yes, that is the only downside of alternate. It really can be too much decision making.
Yeah, I mean, when the break's under control, there's not much to talk about,
yeah.
which I guess isn't much different from this, because when you lose control of something in this, they'll still call their partner on to discuss something and then end up doing what they would have done in singles anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
No, we're gonna have another ball. Let's go and watch court 2 because something's actually happening over there. Other 2, yeah, 2 plus 1.
The other 2.
Oh, it's been a long day. This is day 2 of 5 as well. Imagine what it's going to be like by 5.
You mean you're not going to Southwick and to Surbiton?
I'll probably go to Surbiton, but I don't have transport to get to Southwick. So probably won't be going there. So Morgan has just played a disastrous roll to 1, which has not got past hoop 4 because striker's ball clunked into hoop 4. So he's left blue and black near hoops 1 and 3, and partner balls in corner 2. So I think we'll see some kind of.
It's
join
very
up in
odd though,
corner
the way
2.
he played the shot, because Red did not hit that hoop hard enough for it to have considered getting close enough to hoop 1.
That is exactly my thought. Yeah, when he first hit it, but it could be just because we're looking down the line of the shot that it was deceptive for us.
Okay.
Because black has gone the distance. So.
Yeah.
The New Zealanders on court 1 still haven't decided. They're looking at every possible angle.
We know what they're going to do.
We know what they're going to do. Well, we think we know what they're going to do. We'll find out soon enough. What was your review of afternoon tea, Andy?
It was the carrot cake was really nice. Scones not so much.
Not so
Oh
much.
no,
Okay.
the scone was lovely.
There you go.
I had your other half.
Oh, right.
What was? Oh, it was too much cream.
Yeah, probably. I'm not a great cream lover.
There you go. You see,
But the carrot cake was very
Yeah,
tasty.
it's hard to go wrong with carrot cake, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
cream cheese icing on it.
Missing a shot.
New Zealanders still haven't decided.
No, I can't even see that. Oh, there they are.
They're
they're
still
having a
a
look
chat
in
in
corner
corner 1.
1.
Yeah, they're as far away from the ball they're going to play as they can get at the moment.
Oh, they haven't gone down to have a look at yellow yet.
I think they have. Yeah,
Oh,
I think they went there at one point, some time ago. Meanwhile, Morgan has done what we thought and joined up in corner 2, so left the New Zealanders with a long shot, and McCorkindale's come out to see if he fancies shooting with the ball at hoop 3, knowing that he has a hoop 1 pioneer and an easy break if he hits. The main risk being that if he misses, then he's giving away an easy break. We probably won't see him do that. I suspect we'll see black to corner 4. Could be wrong. Black at blue is the other option.
I like black at blue. It depends how defensive you want to be.
You don't often see cornering at this level. Well, after 10 minutes discussion, they've decided to not take my option. In fact, they're shooting
blue, it looks like.
red at blue. Yeah.
Which doesn't look like.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously walked around and looked at the options and decided that that was better for them. From here, I can't really say which is a better option, but I can say that red has hit blue, so it was the right choice in the end. It's always the right choice when you hit it.
Yeah, but you don't see a 4-ball break ahead of you, whereas if you'd hit black, you could see a 4-ball break ahead of you.
Yeah. Exactly.
I can see a 3. You've got to dig out a 3-ball break now.
They've got a lot of difficulty
a bit of work to do.
getting
whereas hitting black and.
Yeah. What about rolling blue to 2, going to yellow?
Ooh.
Kind of slight pass roll.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
And then taking off back to black.
Back to black, and
or
a
massive
you've got your
roll
break
back
that we had
to black,
originally.
Yeah. Now I think what we'll see is some kind of split stop shot. Getting to
Just
red.
get blue in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, get blue in the middle, make hoop 1 off black, and then
and
engineer
then
a rush to 2,
out.
and then it probably means you have to leave yellow
Scoop
behind there.
might be or it might be the approach to 2 off yellow.
Possibly,
pull the
the big roll out of corner 2. Everyone's favourite shot. He's going to go for a walk to see if yellow is still in the corner, and turns out it is the most visible ball on the court. I had to get within 3 metres of it to see it, but it is still there.
Yeah.
And now he's going to walk all the way back to his shot and do what he'd already decided to do. I don't know what that is, but he does.
No, the blue's going towards the peg to get the split, get the rush on black. Job done. He's got to pull it all out now. Though.
Or is he just going to do a thin takeoff to black? I don't see the advantage of this, but I mean the advantage of this is you get more likely to get good position with red.
Shot.
Yeah, and he's already going to have to rush to 2 from relatively south.
Yeah.
So I think he's concentrating on making sure of hoop 1 and then trying to engineer a better rush to somewhere else.
Well, should have listened to us and shot at black
Should
in
have
the
hit
first
black
place.
in the first place, yeah.
What's going on over here? They still talking?
No, I don't think. The New Zealanders on court 3 are doing the same thing as the New Zealanders on court 1 a couple of minutes ago and looking at every possible blade of grass before deciding to take. Well, there's two decent options, I think. So quite why they're standing in corner 2, I don't know. Maybe they're debating how likely it is that yellow will rush red to hoop 1. Doesn't seem very likely.
Black at yellow.
And Ben and Stephen are just watching the aeroplanes.
Yeah.
It's nice to have something else to watch.
A380.
Oh, that's a
Singapore.
big aeroplane.
Yeah, Singapore A380 on final for 2-7 right. Must be 3 o'clock. I think they've just
What's
changed.
its
haven't they?
arrival time?
Is
do
it
you
3
know?
o'clock? We don't have a clock. Oh, yeah.
No, it's 25.
3:24.
Oh, they switched ages ago. I missed it.
Oh.
I've been focusing on the croquet. Outrageous.
We need
Okay,
another
so
camera to
they've
keep
gone.
an
He's
eye
gone
on.
for the split.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was thinking of doing a bit of plane spotting during the lunch break.
Yeah.
I needed my lunch. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah,
Right, corner 4.
yeah, corner 4 is what I said first. Yeah.
You did.
Predicted half of them. I didn't predict the Westerby shot at blue.
That was the least of the options we felt.
He has done what we thought and stuffed blue into the middle of the lawn. But he might have rushed to an awful spot there, directly behind one. Maybe not. I think he's just got an angle to get in front.
He's all right.
And this one hills in his favour this way a little bit, so he should
Greg
be.
seemed not happy with his shot at corner 4.
Did he miss the corner?
I don't know, but or maybe he got the corner and he wanted outside. Oh,
Oh,
maybe
he's hit it
he's
into
gone
the
into the
tennis court.
tennis courts.
The gate's open, so it'll be fine.
The ball's gone all the way through into the tennis. Oh, it's not far.
That's fine, yeah. That gate used to be locked, which created problems when we hit balls in there,
Yes.
but no, they don't lock it anymore. So Westerby is nicely through one, and he's somehow managed to get a forward rush, despite black only being half a metre in front of the hoop. So that's pretty handy. And he's overhit his forward rush. Well, I don't know. It depends. If he's probably focusing on getting a really
And
good
it
rush
depends
on
how
blue.
good his stop is.
Yeah, so he's too close to get black all the way to 3,
Yeah.
but he's good distance to get a good tight rush on blue.
But and then he could. Okay, no, maybe not.
And he may well choose to rush into corner 2 because yellow is not actually in the corner. Remember, Maloof rushed to a little bit south of the corner, so Westerby can actually get in behind yellow and then stop blue out a little bit further. Yeah, that's what he's playing.
And he's
It looks
got
pretty
it, I
good to
think.
me, yeah, unless he runs into
Unless
yellow.
he
Yeah,
hits.
that's perfect,
Yeah, he's got
into
it.
the
Nice
corner.
shot.
So that'll
He
give him
did
a
take
little bit of
slightly
space. Yeah.
longer over that, so yeah, I'm really focusing on it.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So we should see a break now from Westerby.
What's a gathering of kiwis called?
Flock. Flock.
A flock of
Yeah.
kiwis.
The bird. Kiwi's a bird.
Yeah, of course. Then it would make
but
sense.
no, it doesn't make sense because there are lots of birds
Oh,
have
they don't
different
fly,
collective
fly.
nouns. Like you have a murder of crows and a parliament of owls and all of
That's
that's
true.
a pile of nonsense there. So
They're sort of gathering. They're very close team. The New Zealand.
they are. They've
Lot-
been
really
over in the
nice.
country since the start of
Yeah.
July, playing various warm-up tournaments. And I've been really impressed by the meticulous preparation they've put
Yes.
in.
Yes.
They're going to much greater lengths to play well at this tournament than any of the other countries have done.
Yeah.
I guess it's difficult to compare with England because all of them have been in the country even longer than since the start of July. But and most of them have played the
I
same
know what
kind
you're
of
saying.
warm-up
Everybody
tournaments,
knows what you're saying. Yes. Agree.
but yes, they've shown a commitment to doing well at this tournament that we haven't seen from the Americans
And
or
the
the
level of
Australians yet.
being a team.
Mm.
The support. I mean, all teams give each other support, but the level with those guys, just that little.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
Very
maybe
nice,
that's slightly
very
unfair
nice.
to the Americans. I was in the clubhouse with them just after the Maloof's 2-ball ending heroics, and they were
Yeah.
doing the American thing of touching each other's hands and
Yeah.
giving each other congratulations and encouragement and so on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Westerby has made 2.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I came out of it and I can't get back in.
Oh, okay. I saw you at. Which one are we on? This one. So you need to be in manage mode.
Ah,
and then
that's what it was.
court 1, control, and then double check. Yeah, you have control. It should be fine.
Thanks.
So Ben has taken off to corner 4. That's not the greatest distance, is it? Mind you, it's not giving anything away.
Hey.
Again, another.
Yeah, can we?
Want to
Yeah, I
pull
think.
out.
Yeah, let's go back to court 3 for a bit. So Westerby basically has his
Oh, you
4-ball
mean
break
court
under
1?
control.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said let's go back to court 3. There's this one. Yeah. So
Oh, right,
I'm happy
because
that
Westerby's got that
Westerby
in
is
control.
has got his break sorted
Yep,
now.
yep.
So let's go and try and figure out what Rothman's doing, because I can't work it out. It looks like he's tapped his
He's
partner
taken off
ball
from
in corner
partner.
2,
Yep.
taken off from there to
Blue.
The ball
he
in
took off to the
oh.
ball at corner hoop 3, has
Yeah.
left that there, taken off to the ball at hoop 4, and
Short.
so he's
roll
doing
up
a
to one,
lap
that's what
of
he's
the whole court, and now he's ended up rolling. Why didn't I don't understand that.
I think the rush to 1 from corner 2 didn't quite work. He only rushed
Okay,
off the boundary.
so he started off by trying to rush to 1, but I would have thought this isn't going to
It's
stop.
going a bit heavy.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
not
it was going to
stopping.
be just nice.
Not stopping. It's not anyway. So I would have thought,
This looks very familiar.
having failed to rush to 1, you'd be better off going to black first, because blue is the only ball that
In
he
lawn
could
that you can
potentially
get a
rush to
decent
1.
rush,
He was
yeah.
never going to be able to rush to 1. So all they've done now is just reset the position they had 2
Yeah.
turns ago.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Might get a better, because it was a bit long last time
You can't-
for a decent rush to 1.
He can't leave a rush to 1 because black is at 1, so just leave a double target.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But
I
a
think,
rush to blue is nice.
yeah, setting a rush to blue is ambitious from that distance. So he's
But if you don't have something to aim for,
sure.
it's always good to have something
It's
to
well
aim
short
for.
of that though.
That is. That is.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see black going back to corner 4 here.
In 10 minutes' time.
Yeah, one day we'll see black back to corner 4. What do you think about the idea of a shot clock in croquet?
Oh,
Andy?
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they have it in snooker now, don't they?
No, but
Some
I think it's only the shootout, the snooker shootout that has it, that's a kind of wacky fun tournament, best of 1 frame matches and so on, which is good entertainment for the crowd. But yeah, professional baseball has a pitch clock now. Pitchers have something like 20 seconds to deliver the pitch from the end of the previous pitch.
Tennis does as well, doesn't it?
Tennis has, yeah. I'm not sure how much that ever comes into play. I think they have a fair amount of time still in between them. Baseball, you're constantly seeing pitchers and batters not being ready in time and giving up stuff.
20 seconds isn't
I think
very
20
long.
might be 30 seconds, I can't
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
No doubt all of our American audience can
Yeah.
inform us on exactly the
Except
details.
we haven't got
of it.
any questions up.
Yeah.
Might
We-
be able to do that.
We might potentially be
We
able to
did
see
miss
one.
a question. Oh no, we didn't miss it. We missed a question earlier about is Ben still playing with you? Does that mean Ben is the only one that plays with yellow? But Ailsa did respond and saying, "Yep, that's right." He,
Oh right, so
You-
we're
you
not
stick
playing
with your
alternate
own
straight,
colour.
yeah, own ball.
There has been no more questions.
Okay, is anyone watching?
There was.
There was one person watching, and now
No, there was quite a few.
we had about 37 earlier.
34.
34. Yeah, we had the bigger audience in Hurlingham yesterday,
Oh, yeah.
and we were speculating as to why that might be. I thought, well, maybe it's because the American audience has yet to wake up because it was early in the morning and they're still in
Yeah,
bed at that
yeah.
point. But no, it turns out that most of the audience is just English fans who are just following the England team. So I think they were watching England yesterday here, now they're watching England at Hurlingham today. And tomorrow, I think.
I watched yesterday's, but out of time after work. Once I got home.
Or were you watching it at work, but just not?
Do you know
on
what?
the-
I could have. I work with 3 screens, and I could have. I've done it
Just
before.
put it in
Set
the
up one of them
background,
with the croquet on the
behind-
3rd
Put
screen.
it behind
which is
whatever
fine.
window you're working on,
Yeah, yeah.
but have like your headphones on so you can still hear the commentary.
I was the only one in the office, so I could have had it up full volume,
there you go,
but
yeah.
I was full on.
Oh, that's professionalism for you there. Yeah, it's a rare quality nowadays.
What, the only one working?
Well, that level of dedicated professionalism. That's what I was trying to say.
Right.
So yeah, Bryant did the same thing since it worked last time. His theory is that it will
I
work
didn't
this
need
time.
to take long to make that decision because
thank
they'd already
goodness,
made
yeah.
that decision.
And
The rush, well, we knew the rush wasn't.
and yeah, going
Yeah.
around the houses didn't work for Rothman last time, so Morgan's going to try have a go at it. He's got a rush to 1.
Rush to 1.
It's a pretty long rush, but he's got a chance. Definitely better than
It's better than a rush to
tapping
black
it
and
and
then
taking
a
off to
massive
black.
scoop.
Yeah. On court 1, Westerby's break is still very much under control. He's gathering the balls into a canonical 4-ball break position, but he's got a perfect pioneer.
Oh, so he's rushed blue up towards black. Oh no, with the shake of the head
I suspect
that
Morgan
that
just
didn't
shanked
quite
that
go.
rush there. He was intending to rush to 1, and instead he's half-balled it on the right and rushed it
he's
to
still talking
nowhere.
at himself. He's walking away.
So this will probably be a big roll up to hoop 1 again, either from where blue is now, or he'll take off to black and do it from there. Or maybe he'll get adventurous and try and take off into corner 4 and get himself a rush. I mean, it would be adventurous. He's taking off to it, yeah. Now, how greedy is he going to be?
He's taking off on the right-hand side, so you'd think he'd want to push blue into the lawn a little bit more. He's going for it.
This is going
nice,
off.
look at that.
Stop. Yeah.
Very brave.
The hill at the end there, you can see it from this
angle.
angle.
Yes, you can.
Actually.
It does drop off.
Nice tight
It's
shot on
only
camera
just.
too.
I mean, it's ended up just.
Yeah, if
over
the lawn was flat, it would have stopped
Yeah.
for sure. But it just caught that hill at the end. So, Bryant and McCorkindale's patience has been rewarded.
What is that beep?
It's right over there.
Is it not normal to have a beep here?
I hadn't heard it until you mentioned it. Now
oh,
I
really?
can't not
it's
hear
been
it. Thank
all
you.
morning.
I have seriously not heard it until now.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, now I can't unhear it. Like an ETA A321 Neo on vinyl. So Bryant now has the innings with Pioneer at hoop 2, and his hoop 1 Pioneer is somewhere over near the east boundary, level with 5. It's a good way in from the east boundary though, so he's got plenty of space to get behind it. Can we get a shot of blue over there so we can see what he's aiming at? He may well. He's got like 2 options here. If he doesn't roll far enough, he can get a rush to yellow.
That looks a little dodgy.
Red's
okay?
on the lawn. Yeah, red's on the lawn.
Oh, really?
Of all the east boundaries here, that one is the
Safest.
best of them.
He's going to have to put it on by the looks of it.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, well in.
Well in.
I mean, not well in, but well in.
So he's
Aaron's safe. He's got a nice 4-ball break. He's all set up, going for 6. Yeah. Everything's ahead of him in control.
Back. No 1 back leaves going on court 1. Bryant's got a rush to yellow. And he's not hit it hard enough. Yeah, waving his arms about, not happy. I didn't quite get the angle he was looking for, but it wasn't that far off. I think he just needed to hit it harder. So now he's got to play some kind of roll shot to get his rush to 1, and then he'll be rushing oppo to 1. This looks okay. Yeah, nice shot. He's got a rush pointing more or less at 1. He wants to aim this about a metre to the left of hoop 1 as he looks, and then the hill will bring it back. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it hills a little bit left to right down that way. But it's not massive. If he aims it straight at the hoop, he'll still be fine.
Did you tell him that before? Does he know about it?
Well, I didn't tell him.
No.
But he may know about it.
Okay.
Because he played
did he
a number
play in the
of
Gold
games
Cup?
here. Yes.
Ah.
And a few games on that lawn exactly.
Right.
That looks good. It's going to hill a bit this way.
Looks as though your meter was... Oh, is it moving?
It's coming a little bit this way. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think it hilled very much at all there, to be honest.
Well, sometimes you just need to be a few inches the wrong side of that meter and it won't take it.
Sometimes there's a ridge, and if you just fall the wrong side of the ridge, off it goes. Yeah.
Got my best 10-pin bowling score, where there was, I'm not going to say that till the end, my best score was 247.
Wow.
Which is quite
extraordinary.
Good. It's very good.
That's a strike
Bearing in
or a spare
mind,
in
my
every
average
frame.
was about, I don't know, 127 or something.
You just hit a purple
Because
patch,
I'm left-handed and it was like there was a ridge. Should I say more, a groove.
Oh, okay, you're just running.
And I
down a
realised
valley
this,
every
and I
shot.
kept going. After a couple of shots, I saw this, and so I was playing for it, and I was getting it. So it was lovely. Obviously, I didn't tell any of them. I was in a that was a league. That was in a league. Yeah,
amazing
star player. I'm not brought out very often.
So I don't think Bryant likes the position he's got at hoop 1 here.
Angled, I think.
Yeah, it looks runnable from where I'm sitting.
Yes.
And in fact, it's definitely runnable. It's just
but
it's
a
not
bit
straight
angled,
though. It is
off
angled.
oppo.
But
Yellow's right.
Thing is, as soon as you start getting that doubt in your mind, it becomes more of a negative than a positive going for it,
no,
doesn't
totally.
it?
Yeah. Right. Whatever you decide to do, you got to commit 100%
Yeah,
to it.
yeah.
But I think this is runnable.
Yeah, that beep.
Stop it.
He doesn't like it. No. MacRobertson's talked him out of it. I think. Yeah. So MacRobertson's going to go up and tell him which blade of grass to land black on.
I'm not sure Greg's too happy. Well, that's frustrating.
Yeah, it is.
Just want to get going.
The opponents at this level don't just keep giving you chances, and you can't afford to not take them when they give them to you. MacRobertson's happy with any of a number of blades of grass up there, he indicates.
Too much choice.
Yeah.
So was he stymied by the hill when he approached one?
I
Yeah,
actually
Yeah,
didn't
he was
see
going up
that.
the hill, so maybe he didn't factor that in enough, but I think he probably just underhit it a little bit. But yeah, there's a couple of the courts here that have a slight east to west hill in front of hoop 1. Westerby, meanwhile, has got everything nicely under control.
Yeah.
He's going to do a spread
Yeah.
after he makes 3 back. He's already 4-3 back, so it won't be long before we see one of the Americans striding on to take their lift shot. We will, of course, show that when it happens. But
The striding.
The striding
Or
and
the
the
lift
shot.
shot.
Yeah.
Or both.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's watch Rothman striding down court 3 to probably send yellow into corner 4. Or is he going to take a shot? He's going to walk around and look at the angles. I don't think this is a shot he's going to take. Shooting at red and missing gives away a break. Shooting at blue and missing gives away a break. Ditto with black. I think he is going to take it. Okay. This is the sign of a man who's confident with his shooting.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know you're going to hit.
Yeah, one good reason to take this is if he hits red, he's got an easy break himself. Those are the times when you want to be taking on the slightly risky shots. This is not missing. No, it's missing. Yeah. He didn't seem to take as long over that shot as he often does over his shots. Maybe it's my imagination, but it felt like he just rushed
But I
that
think
one a
that's
little bit.
often the case when you know that you've got the shot, you know you're doing it, you know you're going to hit it. You don't need as long as normal.
Yeah, sometimes when I stand over a shot and do a cast or two, everything's just lined up first time.
Yeah.
And I go, okay,
Why bother?
let's take it.
Why bother doing 3 more?
And then other times it's not lined up and you've got to spend longer shuffling around.
Yeah.
Anyway, one would expect Bryant to go around from here, but
We've said that before.
we may have said that before. it's a pretty obvious way to pick up the break. Take off the yellow and red, rush one of them to 1. He just needs to either play a better rush to 1 or a better approach to 1 than last time, and then he's away. But I think now might be a good opportunity to watch
And remember
Westerby's
where that
set
hill
the
is.
lead. That's right. Westerby's just in front of 3 back. He's probably slightly too close to get a forward rush over to the peg, but he will he'll be able to roll across to the peg. He's got black waiting in almost perfect position already. Yeah, too far to get the rush, but it's okay.
So, Mr. Championship referee, talking to you, are you checking the hoops between every game, or just if the players request that that happens?
A player can request at any time
Yeah,
to have a hoop checked.
but are you?
We would check it, but we check in the mornings, and we were asked to firm the hoops between games.
Ah, right. Okay.
Between matches. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Between matches, not between games.
Between matches.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. So you start every match in the same situation. Up you go, red. There you go. That's nice. That's nice.
Westerby's setting his spread, everything looks nice there. I think we'll go over and watch Bryant. He's organised his rush to 1 now. Let's see how well he hits it this time. Line's good. That's the
A
length.
bit heavy.
Line's very good.
No, I like that.
That's
Maybe slightly
just
heavy.
over
but
here. It went over the spot he wanted and then kept rolling another
Yeah,
couple of
yeah.
metres. I'll give him 8 out of 10 though. That's a pretty good rush.
No, that's nice of you.
Yeah, it's made you think a bit generous maybe.
Yeah. He's still got that little uphill there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Which
Well,
is where he got caught last
He's
time. It
approaching
might
from
be
a
slightly
different angle this time. He was much more side on last time, so you can't just remember directly the shot he played last time. But he will definitely be hoping for better this time. Got an excellent view on camera 2 of this one. Playing this as a half roll. Jabs at it a bit. It's not perfect,
It's shorter, but it's straight.
Straighter, yeah. He's,
Shorter, longer, but it's straight.
yeah, he's happy enough to take the hack at this hoop. Yeah, let's stick with this. The Westerby leave is still in progress.
Yeah, he's trying to sort his head.
Yeah, having to think about it. There's a Virgin 7879 Dreamliner goes by, inbound from Delhi.
From Delhi. What time did they leave Delhi?
Oh, about 9 hours ago.
9 hours, okay.
Wallops through it, and he's ended up much closer to his Hoop 2 Pioneer. Gotta love that one. So now he has to rebuild the break, but he has a break of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, he
Definitely better that than not running the hoop.
Something was going on in his head.
Yeah.
He had to redo, which is fine, that's good.
Absolutely, yeah.
And be sure of the hoop.
Yeah, you don't want to be
Just
running
needs
the
to
hoop when you're not 100%
reclaim the
on it.
break once he gets hoop 2.
Yeah. I think given where Red is, oh no, he's
Ooh.
missed it anyway. Yeah. I think he was trying to just snick blue. He wasn't aiming
Yeah.
centre ball at
He
blue
didn't,
to keep
yeah.
it close to the hoop. And yeah, there's a little bit of a hill there as well.
Which actually, to be fair, he knew about.
He may well have
he
known
caught
about
it earlier.
but he probably didn't quite start black on the line he was hoping for, I suspect. Oh well.
Oh, that's frustrating.
He's got a hoop though, so they are now ahead.
Okay.
Half an hour.
Yeah.
Sadly, there's no time limit.
There are, yeah, the lack of time limits does make the fact that he's ahead slightly irrelevant.
Oh, he just had a.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Threw his hat down in frustration there.
wasn't his hat
No?
mallet, and then he kicked it.
Oh, right. Oh, I should have been watching that. Did we have vision of that?
No.
Please. Oh,
No,
no. Oh.
no.
Crazy.
Okay, let's go to court 1 because we've got the lift shot coming up here.
What's crazy? What's crazy?
What's Stevens just done?
Oh. Well, they made a very quick decision.
Oh, yeah, I was expecting to take 5 minutes on that.
Yes,
and
that's
I've
why I
already missed
didn't
it.
bother
Okay.
watching.
Well, sorry,
He shot at blue then, obviously.
Yeah, so Morgan's already taken a
'Cause
shot and
yellow's at
missed
hoop
it,
one,
so
okay.
Bryant will have a chance to rebuild his
Redeem.
break,
Yeah.
make up for it. Let's go watch the lift shot. So Balding has decided to take his lift with blue, and he's going to take the short shot at red and yellow, which we can't see from here, but we'll know from the reaction if he's hit it.
You like it when the blue goes up in the air.
Yeah. He shoots, and I think he's missed it. Yeah, the body
There's the
language says
ball
that
in the
missed.
air.
He's not shot too well today, Tom. But,
He's normally spot on.
well, I was saying earlier, actually, not on the stream, but over lunch, that he was a superstar in 2023. He made the
Yes,
semi-final of the
oh.
Worlds here.
Yeah, he wasn't missing a thing.
He won a number of other tournaments. Yeah, in fact, I can tell you about that.
Yeah, go for it.
He lost. He made the 2023 semi-finals of the Worlds, losing to the eventual winner Fulford. So no shame in that.
No.
And then he lost to Essex in the round of 16 at the 2025 Worlds and won half his games at the Solomon. And he's had 101 peels in 388 games. So that's a decent peeling rate. That's a bit over a quarter, 30%-ish.
It's not Ben Rothman.
No, can't all be that. But he also won the US Open and the US National Championships in 2023.
Yeah.
So that was his big year. He's probably still trying to redeem some of his glory from those years, which is not always easy to do.
Whenever I see him, that's just unusual.
To
my mind, that's just unusual.
I've watched plenty of him on some live
gotta
streams
miss the old
other
one,
times,
haven't you?
and he's been deadly with the shooting. So.
Good word.
All right, let's well, we got two New Zealand breaks going on now. So Webby's trying to finish, having Balding having missed the shot. He's got finishing from a spread. That probably be a standard triple because it was the short shot that was taken. And then we have Bryant with the first break on court 3. And now he's got something that actually resembles a 4-ball break. Red is
over there,
over near
behind
hoop
the
3.
pillar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's basically
Going
got
up
all
to
the
yellow.
balls now.
I
so.
like this.
Yeah, Morgan's shot was probably a little bit rash. It's
think.
given Bryant, who was
very
very
quickly
obviously
taken.
struggling with his confidence, he's given him the chance to get settled into this game now, which I think they probably shouldn't have done. But anyway, they've done it now, so Bryant still has to play a couple of decent shots to get the break fully under control, but I expect him to do that. I think it's probably worth going to watch court 1 now because we've got a finishing turn going on here. So Webby, who I don't think we've seen much of Webby so far. Is this is the first New Zealand match here in the Mac, and Webby has been down on court 1 for the whole thing, and the only bit we watched was when Westerby and Maloof were playing their 2-ball ending, and then we've seen Westerby playing the first break in this one. And Westerby had the TP I think he had the TP in the game 1. Could be wrong about that, but I wasn't really watching it. But anyway, here's a chance to watch Webby. Let's see what can we find out about Webby. He's not super experienced at world level croquet. He's only played 323 career games, and 33 of those have had peeling finishes, so that's 10%, which is much lower than a lot of the others in this event. So he's not as expected to finish on this, but he played here at the Gold Cup and he had a TPO on this court just a week ago, so he's perfectly capable of doing a peeling finish, although he
had a nice triple at the Opens a few weeks ago.
Okay.
And the lawns, the conditions were mad. I think they were running at about 14.5, and really rolly, really quite bobbly because of the conditions. And he was the only one it was in the plate, I think, and he was the only one to get a triple in the plate.
Nice. Okay.
So
Yeah, the New Zealanders are used to much more challenging conditions than we are here. They typically play with much firmer hoops and quicker
was one of their
courts,
comments that the hoops needed to be firmer.
Yeah, so yeah, he's got a good chance of finishing here. The main challenge that he'll find soon is needing to get Peely across from hoop 2 to hoop 3. It's not always easy to get the rush directly across. And if you run hoop 2 by the wrong amount, you end up without a rush.
You think it's just going to be a simple shot. It should be absolutely fine.
And even if you do get the rush pointing in the right direction, you still have to hit it the right length, because otherwise you might end up with like a 5-meter roll shot going perpendicular to the hoop line, and you don't have to misplay that by too much. He's sending both oppo balls towards 3, which I think is a good idea. That's what I do in this situation, because it just gives you more options on being able to place red. If you don't quite get the rush in the right spot, you don't have to place it and get the rush to the hoop.
You don't have to do any
like
forcing into funny positions or anything.
He's got a really nice rush to 2
line
here as well, so he should be able to get in front of hoop 2 in such a way that he can guarantee the rush across to 3. Which he has done, I think. Can't tell from here just how wide red is. You want to try and get red fairly wide so that it gives you options for where yellow lands. Oh, and he's absolutely clubbed that. So he's got no rush whatsoever. Okay, so now it's really tricky. So now he's going to have to try and roll into peeling position from the wrong side of the lawn. He's looking at a spot now where it gives him a little bit of an angle, but yeah, nothing's looking good here. This is always a problem when you're trying to make hoop 2 off partner, and this is why Westerby should have done an NSL. It gives you way more options for starting the next turn. Surprising how many of these top players don't do more NSLs. It's a far superior leave if you're trying to get a TP on the next turn. Not that you can't do a TP off a spread, but it much more often results in a delayed TP, whereas an NSL there's no shot. A well-placed NSL where the opponent balls are on the wires or close to the wires of hoops 2 and 4, there's no shot an opponent can take that doesn't give you a standard triple. But that said, these players are supposed to be the best in the world, so should be capable of doing delayed triples, and I'm sure Webby is perfectly capable of doing a delayed triple, but he could have, with slightly different tactical choices on the first break, had a standard triple. Now, he's tried to roll red into position. I don't think it's there from here. The fact that I can still see red is not a good sign. If it's in the right spot, I probably wouldn't be able to see it from my commentary position. But it's fine. Nothing wrong with any of this. He can, even if he can't peel red after 3, he'll have plenty of more options, and everything is in a good spot at the moment to allow him to get peels later on. He'll rush blue to the north boundary. There it goes. And he picked out a spot. I presume he can get blue to 4 from there. Hard to tell. It looks a bit like black and red might be in the way, but maybe not. Maybe not. He's going to black now. He'll make the hoop off black, and then red might be straight enough that he could have a go at the peel, or he might be able to jaws it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm watching this game from about 80 meters away, so I don't have the best angle on things. Yeah, beautiful rush of black there, so probably put black just to the west of hoop 3 as his escape ball. Depends on whether he's even intending to have a go at the peel here. It looks like red is just too wide to realistically have a go at the peel. He might just have to settle for popping it somewhere near in front. Yeah, playing it from there, so he's hitting it even wider. So yeah, he won't be even attempting the peel here. 38 people watching, is it? What's that? Is that what that means?
Yeah. Is that 38 comments?
Suspect it's
Yes.
38 viewers. We've still got 38 viewers. Glad some of you are with us. I suspect at least half of those 38 are currently at the venue. At least one of them is on the big screen at the venue, which is quite cool. Webby's just left Peely in the vicinity of 4 back. He's going to go and make hoop 4 and 5. His hoop 4 Pioneer is a fair way north of 4, but he's got a nice rush to it. Hoop 5 Pioneer is good. He's just rushed Blue a little bit past the hoop, which limits his options. Yeah, I should have no trouble getting in front of the hoop, though this is a slightly dodgy hoop to be approaching, but should be fine. No problem. So we can either rush blue all the way up to red and then take off back down to black, or we could just tap blue and then play a big croquet stroke, sending blue up. I tend to prefer doing the first one of those. It's quite important to have the escape ball at 4 back in a good position for rushing to 6, and it's much easier to get it in that good position from closer to where it needs to land. So that's the option he's gone for. Some people prefer to croquet it up. I think we'd probably see Fulford, for example, croqueting it up. He's, I guess, a bit more reliable with the length of his croquet strokes than some of us. The advantage of rushing it up is now he can place the escape ball more accurately. The disadvantage is that now he has to take off from Peely all the way back down to his Pioneer at 5. He has a very good Pioneer at 5 though, so even if he comes up short of that Pioneer and has to rush it away from the hoop, I think he's still probably going to be okay. Absolutely no idea what he's called Westerby on here to discuss though. I think that's a pretty standard position that he's seen many times before. 33 times before, in fact. No, in fact, probably more than that. 33 is the number of times he's finished it.
Remembering of your stats, yeah.
He's probably seen this position many more times and not completed the peeling turn. Maybe that's what he's looking to his more experienced partner for.
Well, I was just saying hello to Rosemary Landry, which was very nice to see. I haven't seen her for years and years and years. In fact, I've actually no idea when I last saw her. So I'm not quite sure. Things were in control for the peel.
It still is, yeah.
Oh, is it? Good, because I can't see any balls because of the boundary board.
So, yeah,
basically,
I think you were here.
Left, he was about to have a
Oh
rush
no, you
towards...
left when he was approaching hoop 2.
Yes.
He didn't get the rush to 3.
Ah.
He smashed through the hoop and ended up with a rush to the peg at best.
Oh.
So he had.
Or a hit in, as some people
It
know
wasn't. It wasn't so long as a hit in, but it was so far through the hoop that the rush was just completely in the wrong direction.
Okay.
So he had to do what we were talking about and try and roll across, and didn't roll it anywhere near position. So it's become a delayed triple.
Okay.
I think. I don't know what he's doing now. He's going for a walk, is he?
We're going for a walk. I'm going to go see where the balls are.
Yeah. Okay. They're mostly on the east boundary.
Just rushed off the boundary here. South of level.
Oh, I think I know what he's talking. So he was discussing whether he should rush Peely down to the south boundary and then stop it back into peeling position at 4 back, which seems to me like a terrible idea. He already got the Peely at 4 back. Just leave it there. He has to play a long takeoff instead, but his Pioneer is good. He doesn't need a rush to 5. As long as he gets within hitting distance of black, he's fine, and he can definitely get within hitting distance of black. If he's a tiny bit short or a tiny bit long, it's fine. So that looks like a good position for blue. Maybe slightly further south might have been better, but it's workable there. Shouldn't have too much trouble. And he has just decided to tap Peely into decent spot. You don't want it in perfect peeling position now, because in order to peel it he has to hit it again, so if it's in perfect position, then when he hits it it will move. So you want it close but not exactly right, but that's fine where he's got it. And now we'll see this takeoff that he was worried about playing. That looks fine.
I did go through a phase preparing for peels of knocking the ball into perfect position. It took me a while to realise that every time I went back to it, I would knock it out of perfect position. I'd try for a delicate touch and then just either not reach. Actually, hill off. Yeah, I was going to say not reach it, but you're more likely to hill off. Or you think I'll just nick the outside half, and of course you're not actually aiming at the outside half.
Yeah,
annoying stuff like that.
He's got a good rush to 5. I guess
this is looking nice.
It's fine.
It's a tad close to get
yeah,
the
so
rush
about to say
across.
the downside is that he's so close to 5 now. He's going to struggle to get the forward rush.
Depends how good his stops are.
Yeah, how close he can approach to the hoop. This is an uphill approach from this side, so he has to hit it a tiny bit harder than he thinks he has to. This is okay. Yeah. I doubt.
Still wouldn't want to grovel.
I think you'd be taking a big risk trying to get the forward rush, and he didn't. Yeah, he wasn't quite straight on it. That's okay.
And the thing is, red is deepish, so actually scooping off isn't too bad. But you've got a lot of, because of the distance there, you've got a lot of room to land in to still be able to get it into a peelable position.
Yeah, if red was half that distance to the hoop, then he'd have to be much more careful about it. But he does have some room to come up slightly short.
Just need a nice scoop now. A nice, not scoop.
Yeah,
nice big roll.
Big roll. Yeah, this is around about a full roll, just under.
Yeah.
Yeah, ideally, well, you usually aim to put black a little bit north of one back. So then if you don't manage the peel here, you have the option of doing a takeoff peel after 6.
Oh, and they're so lovely to do.
Yeah.
They're so rewarding.
He's not got black north of one back.
I mean,
it's still okay. It's fine there. Yellow's also not great. If he's close enough to red, he is close enough to red that he can just trickle at this and he'll be fine.
He can hit it centre ball and still be safe enough to attempt a peel. So.
That's fine. So he'll have a good chance. He can play this quite straight. His escape ball is reasonably well placed. This is why I said it'd be better if the escape ball is a little bit souther than where it is, because now he's going to have to play it with a little bit of pull, because he needs to get over there to get his rush to 6. If blue was souther, then he could just play this peel straight, and then.
That's why that's not the right place for blue, given where he was.
Yeah, basically. What balls do they play with in New Zealand? Do you know?
I think same as us.
All right. New Dawsons. They pull more, don't they? But then he's had a lot of practice.
It seems to depend who you talk to.
Oh, okay.
But I think the whole world is suffering from.
No.
New Dawsons.
Do you think?
These ones pull like old
these
Dawsons.
ones.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the Humpties. The Humpties, they're the ones that had the waist. They had a waistband.
Right. Equator. Yeah.
Equator.
It's the perfect opportunity for the Roger Mills magic peel.
I am not familiar with the Roger Mills magic peel.
Line up the edge of the ball with the outside edge of the far wire.
Okay.
You aim at the centre of the near wire.
Okay.
And you play a bit of a roll shot.
Okay.
Surely that totally depends.
Peel works every time.
Depends what balls you're using, right?
Striker's ball goes down the line, but it's going to go down.
Yeah.
So you just got to judge the distance you're sending striker's ball.
Fair enough. Anyway, he managed to not even jaws red, so he'll be disappointed with that.
I think he allowed for more pull than it actually took.
You thought it hit the outside of the right wire, did you? Yeah, that's actually what I thought, but then I doubted whether what I saw actually is what actually happened, because how could he miss it by so much?
Yeah.
It could have hit the near wire and then.
But for it to spin round like that at that speed. It spun round and it spat out sideways
This
practically.
is why we
isn't
need
it?
action replay.
Well, I think, yeah,
Oh, that-
Hurlingham has
oh.
replays at the moment.
Really?
Yeah, we don't though. Apparently the technology is not quite there for that. That's okay. The fact that it's on YouTube allows the viewer to just go back and replay at their leisure anyway. So there is that, but it's not quite the same.
No.
I thought croquet needed action replays.
So he's made 6. Break's still under control. But now he's got himself into a bit of a pickle because he doesn't have a 2-back pioneer. So
He's going to have to put red at 2 back. It's got to be.
yeah, so you think abandon? I think that's
No,
a bit
you come back to it.
for a straight triple.
Yeah.
Leave it where it is. Make sure you get the peel.
I think
got
Rush
to
it
get
across
2
off
back.
to 1 back and front panel.
Oh
peel
my
it
gosh.
down to blue, rush blue to 2 back. Easy peasy.
yeah, I think
Sure.
there are better options than abandoning at this stage. I'm disappointed if that's what he's doing, but it does look like that's what he's doing. This is
It's not
yet
a full
another
abandonment.
example.
There is not a ball at 2 back, so you need to put a ball at 2 back.
You don't need to put a ball at 2 back. So what he could do instead is roll blue to 4 back, and that will be his 2-back pioneer, and then peel 4 back and get the rush down.
Yeah, okay.
This is yet another example of players playing not to lose rather than playing to win, which, yeah, classic Mac.
Yeah.
I apologise to our 41 viewers who have to sit through this, but it's just going to be a ball to the peg, I'm afraid.
STP's on.
Yeah, the straight triple is still on, in the sense that it is possible, but there is literally a 0% chance of him doing that. We saw, though, having said that, we saw Jack Good go for a straight triple yesterday. But then I don't think Good is quite as burdened by pressure of the Mac, being a first timer perhaps as some of the others might. He's played a pretty good shot there, loading 2 back.
I don't like yellow.
Yellow's okay as well, I think.
Well, it's not got to rush.
It's a tiny bit too far. I mean, the whole shot was slightly overhit if we're being picky, but I think that's okay. Oh, he has.
I'm being
okay,
picky, I
yeah.
don't like
So
that.
yeah, having seen the outcome of that shot, maybe it wasn't as good as I thought it was.
Greg's just accidentally put his partner ball through 1.
Oh, he's done a bit of a pop, has he?
Well, not
Peel on partner.
peel on partner.
Yeah.
Not peel on.
Oh, it's not end of turn.
No.
No, he's making it look as though it's end
Oh,
of turn.
Just
that was
making
the
the
rush
triple
back
harder.
after 2
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Just made the
What's
triple
just
a
a
bit
peeled
harder.
partner?
Yeah,
Pip through 1 back. He
he-
rush peeled.
yeah, he
He's not happy.
apparently popped through 1 after rushing back after 2
That
back.
makes the OSL a good lead.
Absolutely, yeah. We might actually, maybe we should go back to court 3 now that Webby has let us down by not going for a finish. Well, that's it.
Oh, no, Webby's not
he
let
was
us
going for a
down.
finish. No, he was going for a finish. He's just
put his common
he's-
sense hat back on.
he's now going for the conservative line of play, which is probably, in fairness, the right thing to do at this stage.
Exactly.
But it's not what the spectators want to see. We want action.
TP was all there.
TP was all there. We've got some peeling going on court 3 instead, even if it's accidental peeling. So what is the situation for court 3? So Bryant is through 2 back, and he was going to be doing an NSL, I suspect, given where yellow is.
OSL. Oh, yeah,
NSL
okay,
probably,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
That's
there's
what you do
nothing
if you're
wrong
doing
with
an
an
NSL.
OSL. You're stuck in this situation.
No, I didn't
Just
say there was
jump
anything
down.
wrong with OSL, no,
Yeah.
but I just think he was going to be, his
It was
plan
going
was
to be a
to be
nice
an NSL.
tight, yeah.
But the NSL is not as good when your partner ball is for hoop 2, because what will happen is that they'll lift yellow,
Yep.
which is near hoop 2, and then shoot that into corner 4.
Yeah.
And then rather than rushing the hoop 4 ball to hoop
But
1,
that's
you've
why
now
the
got
OSL suddenly becomes a lot nicer.
I was getting to that, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
So rather than rushing the
Sorry, I
hoop-
jumped in there.
hoop 4 ball to hoop 1, you then have to rush to hoop 2, which is a far less attractive option.
Yes.
Because you've likely got some hoop in the way, possibly, and it's just a much longer rush. So instead, the players used to do this deliberately, is peel partner through one and then do an OSL, where you still have yellow kind of in that general vicinity, but you put the other oppo ball kind of somewhere between the peg and 6, but further east than that. Maybe peg high and
sort of
3 or 4
halfway
metres east
between-
of the peg, something like that.
Yeah,
Halfway
yeah.
between the peg and east boundary.
Well,
is
I'm
that-
thinking halfway between 6 and 3, but towards the peg. So you're not giving any kind of double / triple
Yeah.
when you leave.
Okay. Yeah,
on
that
the-
was
on the
roughly
right.
where I was trying to
Yeah.
describe. Apologies for those
Different
of you
ways
that
of
are
approaching it.
listening on the wireless.
14 yards for yellow is what that is.
And then pairing up in corner 4, and that way, no matter which ball opponents choose to lift, you've got a ball that is can reasonably a hoop 2 pioneer. So I wonder if they'll choose to adjust plans and do that. He's through 3 back, so he has the option of still doing the NSL if he wants.
The other advantage is our partner goes to 4 back.
Partner goes to 4 back. 3
There's
4
no
back. Yeah,
safe shot.
Exactly. Yeah.
4 ball break instant.
Yep.
With partner.
He
back.
played. Look, he's still playing for the NSL.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. And
That was quite a
Corkindale's
nice little
walking
shot.
on, going.
Actually,
what are
even
you
if
doing
he
here?"
even if he hadn't got it, the OSL is there. But he played that nicely. Doesn't need to be moved much.
Yeah, well, he just has to make sure it's rushable to 2.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
which I'm sure he'll be able to manage.
I wanted to say Felix has put a ball to 4 back, but I think he deliberately put it short of 4 back so that he's not.
Not tempted into trying the
Yeah.
peel. Yeah. I think that's probably wise.
That's the deliberate reason,
There's
isn't it?
space to rush it.
All right. Okay.
Well, you still rush it to 4 back. You just got to hope that it doesn't land in perfect peeling
Yeah.
position. No.
Yes, I always say to myself, if it is, it has to be within this section, and
Yeah.
if it isn't, I'm not allowed to go for it.
Yeah.
But do I listen to myself? I don't always. I really don't.
Yeah, it's so close to the perfect
Oh,
position.
yeah,
It's only
no,
a tiny
I
bit
can
out.
do
Yeah.
that.
They appear to be trying to make sure it rushes to 1.
Oh, please, no. No, they're just making it safe from the end of A. Surely.
I would think so.
Why
Yeah.
You're right, if they move it too
Need to move
much.
it east, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, they're already placed.
Yeah, I was equally confused, but yeah, I guess he'd already placed red by that point. Okay, so they have decided
It's
to stick
strange.
with the
It looks
NSL.
as though it's in the jaws, but obviously it isn't.
Hmm.
It's hard to see from here. Do you know what? I'm going to go and have a look. I
This
have
must
that
be exciting because
flexibility.
our audience has just jumped up by 10 people. You know? Everyone wants to see this NSL and partners for Hoop 2. Or maybe they're wanting to see Webby's non-triple, which is deliberately not putting any escape balls at 4 back to make sure he's not tempted into the 4 back peel.
They've all been out for the day and they've just come back.
Maybe.
I'd say it's pretty much exactly where you want it to be.
There's a
It'll-
rush to
it'll rush
2.
to 2,
It'll rush
yeah,
to 2,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
of course
yeah.
it will.
If you peel and strikers goes 3/4 of the way through the hoop, you don't need a
Exactly,
escape.
yeah. You don't need an escape ball for a straight triple.
Look at that, perfect position.
For a peel.
Yeah.
He hasn't put the. Look, he's deliberately left the other 2 balls away though, so he can't. He's just.
So does red rush to 2?
We
Yes, it
believe
does.
so, yeah.
Yes.
So red rushes to 2. So it's
And possibly not to 1.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's not touching the one. I just went to have a look. It will rush across flat.
Alright.
So it won't rush south.
No.
and they're quite north with
They
black
are.
and
They
blue.
really are. They don't need to be that much, do they?
I mean, it doesn't matter. They only
Just makes it shorter.
Yeah, it shortens the long shot.
Yeah.
But they also might be deliberately trying to encourage the long shot because it's less flat.
And actually, it's a nicer to pull out the 4 balls then, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they'd left the rush to 2. So if you took the short shot, it would be... No, you'd still do the same thing either way. If they take the short shot, just like with a normal, when you're for hoop 1, you rush the ball to the corner and then stop it back out.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do the fancy rush up to level with hoop 3 and then the big split coming back, which is quite cool when that works, but slightly lower percentage. Yeah.
When?
So nice break for Bryant. He's got himself round to 4 back, and they will now be hoping that this lift shot gets missed, and then McCorkindale can come in and do a triple. The Americans, on the other hand, will be rather hoping that this lift shot hits, and then they can get started on the TPO. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, they can't get behind yellow.
Yeah, yellow's so wide that they can't rush behind yellow and get a hoop 3 behind it.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is a sensible choice. And of all of these boundaries here, this one is the flattest. So this is a hittable shot coming down here. Much more so than courts 1 and 2. Webby is finishing off his break to peg, so we'll come back to that when the Americans are taking their lift shot there. Let's watch Morgan take his. Lining it up, and Wallop is watching it.
Yes, little
I
clip.
think he snicked it, didn't he?
Yeah, little clip.
I'd never saw Blue move, but I did hear it.
It came directly towards us.
Yeah, because it came directly towards us. I didn't see it, but I heard the click.
It's moved a good meter.
Yeah, I think it's further in lawn than black now,
less
isn't
than black.
it? Yeah. Oh, that was a handy one to hit.
Yeah, handy one to
sneak.
sneak.
We get a good view of it on the replay. Whoever Richard B3K1U is, thank you for your comment. I'll take the ego boost.
Are we allowed to tell jokes then?
Do you have a good joke?
How do you know that Felix wears a wig? Because sometimes he plays with hair on and sometimes he doesn't.
This is
Can you hear the crickets?
Classic Andy joke. Oh.
That would work better if I pronounced his name like that, because I say Aaron. I got it though. I got it. I like jokes that I get. Alright, so Morgan's played perfect rush across, just missed yellow and off the boundary, and he's got a much easier time of building the break than the New Zealanders would have had because of the position of yellow. It was originally designed to get started from hoop 1, and then the accidental rush peel of 1 spoiled that. So Webby's still got another hoop to go before he makes his leave, so let's stick with Morgan, see if he can manage to dig out the break.
When it was okay to tell racist jokes.
No, don't. No.
Not even going there. Not even going there.
And a good rush to 1. This looks like a good rush to 1. A little bit heavy. It should be okay.
I'm not going to turn it down.
Yeah. I would like a second go at that, but I wouldn't be too disappointed if I couldn't have one. I would expect to roll up to the hoop from there.
Who's going to give you a second go?
It's an expression. Yeah, this, I think I've said it before, this hoop goes right to left if you try and get too close to it. So you want to aim to
even from this angle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't want to aim too close to the hoop and you'll be fine. That's perfect distance. Yeah, that's absolutely spot on. Anyone know what kind of mallet Morgan is using? It's
No.
got holes in it,
Holes
but
in the
they're top
top.
and bottom holes rather
Yeah.
than side holes. I'm sure we can find out at some point.
Does it go? It doesn't look as though they go all the way through either.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen the bottom of it yet.
Maybe it's for saving your snacks.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe depending on the conditions, you can put heavier stuff in it to make the mallet more
Ooh.
stable or something.
And heavier lawns. So, would a TPO be considered? Well, no, I think it should have
no
gone
is the
across
answer,
to blue
but
if he was gonna.
a TPO should be considered, but he won't consider it
No.
because this is the Mac and no one does TPOs in the Mac.
Okay. Weren't we just hearing about Jack Good? Or did he attempt
STP.
one?
No, that was a straight
STP,
triple, which is also pretty rare to
He did a
attempt.
very good job, but he got unlucky.
Yeah, it was pretty close. He was a bit unlucky, but and well done on him for giving it a go, because at this level, if you can avoid giving your opponents another chance, then it's definitely a good idea. But the TPO is still on. No, actually, black is PLE. No, the TPO is not on because he's making hoop 2 off the PLE.
If
so
you're going to do it, you want to do it from a good start, really.
I can't see him going for a delayed TPO.
2 pops on blue.
Yes, at least 1 pop on blue would be a very good idea, yeah, but 2 would be better. And then you could do some kind of reverse leave with the oppo clips on the other side of the line.
Yeah.
I also don't think we'll see that. I think we'll just see a boring ball to 4 back equalising break. Nicely judged. We'll take you back to court 1 when Webby finishes doing his painfully slow spread. But he's getting there. They've just got to investigate every possible angle before they do the.
I think a lot of this is you start getting your partner involved, and then suddenly loads of options get thrown on the table.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because you can get stuck in one line of thinking, and you can end up missing a much better option. I know I've had doubles games where my partner suggested something which I just hadn't thought of, and it's a way better option than the thing I was trying to do.
I'm trying to see. They're for 1 and 2, aren't they? Black and blue.
Aren't
they for 1 and 2? Isn't that black for 2?
Possibly. I can't see anything on 2 from here.
In which case, surely you'd be more keen on a reverse.
Should be able to look at the live scoreboard to find out which hoops they're on. Let me do that.
Ooh.
Oh no, I took my attention off Morgan, who has just failed hoop 3. I hope we were watching that. Never mind, we'll go to the action replay.
It didn't. I mean, to be honest, the shot looked fine, but he did seem to be walking with it.
I've got it on the action replay here in front of me, and yeah, he missed it. Definitely missed it on the replay, just like he did in real life.
Right. Oh.
What's going on court 1? Have I got internet? I should have internet. Come on, computer. There we go. Yes, that is correct. So we've got 1 and 1 versus 4 back and peg, and 1 game all. On the new live Croquet scoreboard website that I haven't advertised yet.
Do you know what I just realised? You weren't just talking to them, you were actually telling me, because I said were the clips on 1 and 2.
No, that's why I was looking it up.
Yes, I know, and then I just stopped listening to you.
Okay.
That wasn't right of me. What was the answer?
1 and 1 versus 4 back and peg.
It is 1 and 1, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think the Americans have had any play at all in this.
No.
I think, I think Westerby hit. No, someone misapproached 1, didn't they? That's right, Maloof misapproached 1 early on. And
to
then
the side,
Westerby,
and you said it was going to drop to the left.
And then they had that massive
did.
long debate about shooting at blue or black, and then shot and hit, and then it's been all New Zealand ever since. and I was again distracted. That's right, watch on the replay. That was a short hit in there. Anyway, McCorkindale's hit in with the hoop 2 ball. So now he's wandering over to investigate whether whether red rushes to 2. And he doesn't, or probably even better, possibly even better, alternatively, if red doesn't rush to 2, but it does rush to yellow, then you
through
can
the hoop.
get the pop quickly and then rush across, and at the same time you can croquet black up into peeling position at fullback. So I know he's taking off. This is
unexpected.
Fine. It's fine. It's a bit safe. He's just guaranteeing the break first, and then you can come and pick up Peely after 2. That's fine. He just needs to make sure it gets past.
Gets beyond it.
3.
Come on.
That's suboptimal. I think we could say. His partner
needs a nice little snick.
Was trying to use the force to get it to roll a couple more times, but
you could feel it. He was standing next to us, and you could feel it, couldn't you?
Unfortunately,
it was
you have to
reaching
be
us, but it didn't get all the way down
minus 2.5 before the balls respond to you after you've hit them. I've learnt.
I didn't know that. What are you?
Minus 2.
Yeah.
I haven't yet to develop that skill. Looks like he can see enough of red that he's happy to shoot at it there.
Well, there's not much choice. Well, I suppose you go for yellow, but if he wants to maintain this,
he can see plenty of red. So you now just have to take off to yellow and hopefully get the rush across to 2 from there. Hopefully for him, that is. Hopefully for the American audience, he doesn't get the rush to 2. Right, I think it's time to go over to 1 because Maloof has decided that it's going to be his turn to take the shot. And Westerby and...
Red and yellow look very tight. They look like a potential
it's hard to tell
double.
from this angle, but Webby and Westerby collectively decided a reverse spread was the way to go. Maloof has picked up the peg ball.
I think they heard me. I was saying it should be a reverse, wasn't I? When I thought it was 1 and 2.
Reverse spread is an unusual one when opponents are for 1 and 1. So this would be an easy break if Maloof can hit it, or should be an easy break. He'll at least get a rush to 1.
Fall back and peg.
It's fall back and peg. Red is the fallback ball. So he's had 1 refusal at the shot. Didn't like the lining up, and he stepped back to have another go, which is the right thing to do. Second refusal. This makes it more tense. I love it when there's multiple refusals. Up to a point. At some point I want him to hit the ball. But you got to be sure about this because this is his last chance. If he misses this, he's losing the game. So he looks up and it's a good smooth swing.
It was. It was. He seemed to make nice contact.
I don't think that will have hilled off. There's not much hill on that line. So
and it was a good firm shot, so it just wasn't.
I think he just didn't start on line.
He should have restarted.
Maybe
times.
He should have had a fourth go at it. Oh well. So we should expect that to be a
so we're back to
finish
Logan.
to the New
Logan,
Zealanders.
Who's got a nice.
Let's
in front. It's a longish one.
Yeah, let's watch McCorkindale approach 2 here. He's not got the best rush to 2, but he is straight, which is important. He might have overhit this.
Down.
Yeah, look at that hill across. It's a problem if you try and get too close to some of these hoops, those hills will bite you. So, he might. It looks unrunnable from where I'm sitting, but
jump.
Yeah. Oh man, it's one you really want to get though, isn't it?
But
because it's all there if it gets through it.
But I mean, it wasn't as bad as that when Greg refused hoop 1 earlier.
That's true. That was more of a how you're feeling
thing,
about it kind of thing, rather than whether it's physically possible. Now, these hoops are pretty amenable to smashing through, and I've seen Logan bully a few hoops, last weekend especially.
They want to play with yellow.
Well, yeah. Well,
Oh no, actually.
it's 1 and 3, so they're happy to play with either. But and I guess the one silver lining for the New Zealanders is that red is at its hoop, so there is a little bit of work, even if yellow does hit in. They're going to have a chat for a bit about this. Shall we go and watch Westerby attempt to finish? So he started by just croqueting a loose ball into court a bit, and now I'm guessing he's left a rush. Oh yeah, I can see blue on the other side of the lawn there. So he'll clobber this all the way across to blue, and then get his rush to 4 back. We'll let you know if McCorkindale and Bryant ever decide to play another shot. The New Zealand team manager has even wandered over to offer his opinion on whether blue can run the hoop, but we'll stick with Westerby. So he's actually had more space than I thought to croquet Penalt Pioneer into position. So
he's stonkingly good at stop shots.
He's played a great shot there. So this is an even better chance to finish now than I originally thought. So just one decent rush to 4 back. That looks pretty decent to me.
Oh, I'd be very happy with
just
that.
run on, but yeah, I won't be asking for that one back. That's
No,
plenty good enough. It just needs a dinky little takeoff to in front of the hoop. Yeah.
Oh, do you know, I saw it that it was 1 foot in front.
It's side on, but it's so close to the hoop. Yeah. And he doesn't need to approach super close. These hoops not offering a huge amount of resistance. So that's fine. It's a tiny bit angled, but yeah, this won't trouble him at all.
That's the problem sometimes when you're really close.
Yeah, sometimes you can get a bit too close to it.
5 inches.
Yeah, nicely through. Took just the right amount of wire, so you can either try and cut this to somewhere near black, or he could just tap it and croquet it down to Rover, going direct to yellow. I think he's got space to do that. Looks like he's winding up for a whack, yeah. He's rushing a Pioneer into position. Ian Plummer, I hope you're watching this.
My word. Oh my word. You don't do that.
That one is not in many of the coaching manuals. But he's played it pretty well.
Yeah.
And he had black position so that even if he did overhit it a bit, he can push it into decent position. And get over to black, whereas if he couldn't use black and he had to go up to yellow directly, he would have no opportunity to fix up the position of it. So a little bit of insurance there, but he's pushed it further, I think, than he had intended there, but it's still fine. It's fine.
He's excited because he's about to win the match. These guys are still thinking about this shot.
Oh my goodness, McCorkindale still hasn't played his shot, so I'm glad we've been watching Westerby. We'll stick with Westerby. We'll let you know if McCorkindale ever decides to play another shot. Taking full advantage of the fact that there are no time limits in this match.
There you go. This is what he should have done to start with. He's just going to tonk black up to Rover and get a nice position on yellow. Pretend blue, the rush to blue didn't happen. You don't do that.
Maybe. Blue's fine where it is, though. It's totally workable spot.
It one of those things that can go so wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
Just don't rush to position.
Yeah, but I mean, normally you don't, because say if you come up halfway and then you had to turn around and go to Penalt, and you can't fix it. But because he always had black over there, there was always a way of getting blue into position, no matter whether he was long or short. So yeah, he's played black into a pivot spot. That's fine. Even though blue's not perfect, with black there, he'll be able to get his rush into position. So I think there's a 99% chance of finishing now. And extremely unlikely that things can go wrong from here.
Sorry, I know you've been gone a while, but they still haven't played that shot. This is a bit much. You either want to go for the hoop or you don't.
Yeah.
Okay, so I suppose the question is, what do you do if you
Westerby's
don't go
going
for
to finish his entire match before McCorkindale decides what to do with blue. It's starting to get to the point where it is just blatant time wasting. Which would make sense if there was no time limit. I don't know, is he trying
Come
to...
on, where are we putting blue? Let's make a decision for them.
Yeah,
They're not going to go for the hoop.
I mean,
Yeah.
are they waiting for their opponents to die of old age before they have to play the next shot? I don't know.
I mean, it's safe.
I'm going to stick with Westerby because he's about to finish the match and he's actually getting on with things. So he's stuck his partner at the peg, ready for the finish, and just a couple of easy shots. Yeah, he's for Rover. And this is for a famous 2-1 victory against Tom Balding and Kyle Maloof. And this will be the second of 2 match wins for the New Zealanders. So currently they're 4-2 up. Is that right? No. They were 2-1 up. They are 4-1 up. This is to go 4-1 up. And if McCorkindale ever decides to play a shot, there's a chance that it could end up being 5-1 up to New Zealand.
Look, Stephen does not look. He's just like, oh man.
Yeah, I'd be
Ben's
calling.
having to do stretches.
I'd be calling the refs at this point. No,
He's got his phone out. It does make you wonder whether he's.
Yeah, this is not acceptable.
Phoning his mum.
Yeah.
Oh, he might be setting a timer.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
really
look,
poor.
decision made. Maybe. He's going for the hoop.
He's going to fail it over to next to red, I bet. Let's stick with Westerby. I want to see the match actually finish. So do we have to watch the hoop? Okay, let's go to court 3 because he's actually taking on the hoop.
Playing it flat. He's not jumping.
Yeah, he's playing it along the ground.
Oh.
And after all that, yeah, he could have done that 10 minutes ago. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, back to Westerby because he's about to win the match for New Zealand, and even though all the New Zealanders are currently asleep, we will still cover it.
Oh, in New Zealand, because the ones opposite us are white.
Yeah, they're probably not watching the live stream, but they might be. They're probably 50% of our viewers, in fact.
Aaron and Felix have played it nicely.
Yeah. They've played a really solid game, and I mean, obviously, not going for the triple was the right call there. Can't argue with that. That's what the results show. Yeah. I mean, if Maloof had hit in and then the Americans ended up winning, then it would have been the wrong decision. But at the time, there's no way to know that. So well done to the New Zealanders there. A good 2-1 victory, and puts them 4-1 up in a race to 11. There we go. Crowd goes wild. So that's a big plus 26 victory there for Webby and Westerby, the 2 Ws.
Yeah. So Ben just shot at partner red and missed.
All right, so now we can give our undivided
blue
attention
can go through hoop 2.
to this slow motion
Looks as
match
though
on court
it's
3.
just plumb in front, doesn't it?
Which I remind you this is game 2. This is game 2, and we finished game 2 on court 2 before lunch, which was about 6 hours ago. And game 3 has just finished on court 1, and we are halfway through game 2 in this one.
Halfway? Do you think as much as that?
Halfway in the sense that one of the teams is halfway around in hoops, so in turns. It might be less than halfway if the Americans end up winning it, because they're yet to get started with either of their balls. At least they haven't had a meaningful break yet. So, having spent 10 minutes on the last shot, we will now see the New Zealanders spend even longer deciding to run a hoop that the ball is already in the jaws of. I don't know what they're going to be deciding here. I mean, obviously deciding what shot they'll play after they run the hoop. I guess it makes sense to think about that now, because it makes
and if it
a
is
difference how much you
plumb
run the
in
hoop
front
by.
as we think it is, they can plan where they go so they actually end up getting a double with red and yellow, if that's what they
possibly.
choose
If you want to
aim
shoot
for.
a red and yellow, you could play for a double.
Yeah,
if you want
so they
to
can
shoot
actually
it black,
position
which is
the ball exactly. If it is as plumb as it looks, they can position it exactly blade of grass job.
Yeah. If you were going to shoot it black, you'd run it just by enough that you can then turn around and hit it without the hoop being in the way, just reducing the length of your shot. I can't think what else they might do. It's got to be one of those two options.
It's got to be
surely.
black. It's got.
I would
have thought.
think running the
I mean,
hoop
if
by a
there's
little bit
double,
and then
if you
shooting
do
it black.
get a double,
Yeah, I think the ideal situation would be run hoop 2 and hit yellow.
yeah,
Because red's your hoop 3
Yeah.
pioneer. Hit yellow, big roll of yellow down to 4, get the rush of black back up to 4 back.
Ooh, get
And
the
there's your standard
triple
triple. Yeah.
started.
That seems to me like the obvious line.
That sounds nice.
But of course that requires you to hit yellow, which is a long way away.
But I mean, if you hit red, it goes off next to yellow. Get yourself in, dink it in a bit, get the rush up. You can still do the same thing. It's not as pretty,
Yeah.
but it's all still there.
Yeah, and that actually the advantage of doing that is then you can rush yellow down to 4
Yeah.
and then rush black
Get that
up
nice
to 3.
spot, yeah.
And then you can approach. I mean, you're still approaching from close, but yeah, you don't have to play a big roll shot going that way around. So yeah, that's an option. We got any viewers yet? Oh, climbing up, 65. We're losing viewers. I guess because the New Zealanders pegged out, and people don't want to watch this kind of slower than grass growing action here. I mean, come on, guys. There are 2 options here. Pick one of them. Yeah, I don't know what that mallet is either. Maloof has an interesting mallet. It's basically just 2 end plates joined together with rods. Yeah, some interesting mallets on show at this tournament. Mallets are very much a kind of country-specific thing. There's no global dominant mallet manufacturers. The New Zealanders mostly have Terminator mallets. The Australians mostly have trimmer mallets. The Americans have, I don't know what they have actually. They've got a variety of interesting mallets. I know Oakley Woods is a Canadian manufacturer who sells a lot in America. And the Australians, none of them have turned up with Fletcher mallets. Don't know how popular the Fletcher mallets are yet. I have had a hit with one of them. Feels pretty nice, but yeah, I don't know
Nice looking mallets
yeah,
as well.
they look good. Just a drilled out piece of aluminium, I think. Nice balance. I like the handle line. They feel good in the hands, but they're not like radically different from the trimmer that I've got.
Jose's developed a nice
Yeah,
mallet,
and
isn't
there's
he?
the new Jose Riva mallet, which I've not had a shot with yet.
Yeah, I'd love to have a go with
Matthew
one.
Essick is playing with one.
Oh, is he?
I mean, we didn't get to see him play today. He just sat there and watched his opponents play all day. But yeah, he's got one. And well, it turns out New Zealanders are going to play black. I think leave blue in the jaws of 2.
Maybe they're going to peel blue.
No. Okay, they're going to corner black. And that was another
Not an
insanely
option.
long choice, and that is not the choice I would have made. I don't quite like that choice. I don't like that choice. I mean, and yeah, I can see Stephen Morgan walking on the lawn, shaking his head, also struggling to understand that choice. But well, he's for hoop 3, and I'm guessing blue doesn't rush to hoop 3, which is probably why they've decided to do that. So
Scoop off 3.
yeah, you got to roll up
Send
to 3.
it to 4. Scoop off 4. Sorry,
then-
send partner to 5. Going to 4. Ball in corner 4. English is not coming out at the moment. Lots of scoops.
Yeah,
Lots of scoops.
yeah,
In control. Job
roll
done.
hoop 4 from corner 4.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's about the best you can do here.
Yeah.
Alternative is you dig out some kind of
Layout.
leave.
Yeah.
So you could roll red and yellow across to the west boundary near hoop 2, and then it's just going to approach hoop 3. I'm just going to say pop blue through 2.
Stop.
I think that's okay. Pop blue through 2 and then send it back across to 3, and then go and dig black out of corner 4 or something. But anyway, he's decided to approach
It's not.
3.
He doesn't like
He
it.
doesn't like it, does he? I think it's okay. But I am looking at it as spectators rudely walk across in front of the camera. I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't know what he's complaining about here. I'm only 80 metres away on a 45-degree angle to the hoop, and you'd have got a good view of it.
Don't understand your problem.
Yeah. I'm going to take a quick break. But I will be back
Honestly, I
shortly.
think he might just as well plump himself in front.
Oh, it's like watching grass grow, isn't it?
That's funny, from here it just looks like it's plumb in front, doesn't it?
What's actually going on? Nothing, like literally nothing.
Oh, it's obviously not great.
One's still on one.
2 and 4 back versus 1 and 3.
Oh, it's a lot further over, yeah.
I do remember 10 till 3 was the first game.
So the idea of laying up might have been a better option.
I work on the basis it will be light until 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that might not be enough.
Now what's going to happen? We're going to have the same issue for blue, aren't we? Blue and black. What do you think?
Well, black's relatively safe there, isn't it? Other than being near the next hoop. Probably want to be moving blue now, don't you?
You can't say red and yellow are in control there, though, can you? I mean, if blue is plumb in front, could you not just stick black in corner 2? If it doesn't rush, exactly, one. They'll want to move red. They'll want. And they refused it earlier when we thought they might go for it. So you can't see on your camera whether.
No, it doesn't give any different angle really from here. The other camera might.
Well, sorry viewers, you're going to have to make that decision for yourself, or you can send a message to us and let us know if you can see whether or not blue would rush to hoop 3. Ah, okay. So it wasn't plum in front of 2. He's just put blue in corner 2. There was us thinking it was like millimetres in front, which it can't have been. The only problem is that when opponents are particularly slow, it makes you speed up your game, possibly sometimes a little too much. You start trying to push the speed of the game, don't you? And lose a little focus, a little clarity of purpose. Not quite sure what he intends to do with black when he gets to black. Yes, you've got a hot spot there, haven't you? And he's busy slathering himself in sun cream. Smells nice. I love the smell of sun cream. Smells of holidays.
Smells like croquet.
It smells like croquet. It depends where you put most of your sun cream on. Okay, so Ben is asking his partner to come back on. Why did we go for black? Probably. You can't put it anywhere. Yeah, I'm struggling to see what would... I think possibly I'd have just taken red and yellow back towards corner 3 and set up for red. I'm not really sure what they hope to gain by hitting black. Can you think of anything? No.
We're going to try a big roll up to 1. It's not a crazy idea.
Well,
They don't want to play with black anyway, do they? So leaves a pioneer at 1, join up with red. Wash the blue, maybe.
yep, scoop off 1. Or just a stop. I mean, yeah, no, they're just a big split. Getting it towards 1, then laying up for red, or either. Forcing them to play with their forward ball. You can leave the rush for red, but it really doesn't matter which way around that way. Actually, it's useful either way. If they leave the rush to red, if they choose to move blue, leave black there. Black can be useful for 4 and 5. Okay. This isn't... Oh, looks as though we're playing black. Yep, forcing the forward ball. They've been playing very defensively, yes, corner 1. Decision was made quickly.
Back from my break. Has any croquet occurred?
Yes. Yeah, no.
2 shots. That's more than I expected.
Moved the ball from corner 4, putting it towards 1, forcing the forward ball to play. Forward ball's just gone into corner 1.
Okay, so we've got corners 1 and 2 versus east boundary.
Not quite, just off east boundary, okay. So it's a rush to 3.
He still hasn't made 3. Brilliant.
No.
Okay. Well, I checked on the situation, and we might be able to move this game to court 2 or 1 for the floodlights by the time they get to game 3.
Oh my gracious! What time's that? It's about 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it gets dark about 9 o'clock. So yeah, we're ready to go with the floodlights if that's when that happens, because.
So what are we looking at? Should we get a nice curry? Do you think a nice courtside curry? Well,
yeah, the club curry is actually all right.
Okay.
I would recommend the pad thai with prawns. That's my go-to when I have dinner here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yes, of course you'll know all about it. Yeah, okay.
I can advise you on the best choices. Here.
Well, if we're going to need a courtside dinner,
pad thai with prawns.
There we go.
Actually, maybe.
Sounds good to me.
Maybe we can.
Okay, we're in front of hoop 3.
Yeah, I think he's going to make hoop 3 now.
I'm so tempted to clap. Good.
He's through.
Right.
And
rush to the west boundary.
He's got a rush to exactly halfway between the 2 oppo balls. Slightly more cuttable to corner 1.
I think you just tap it and scoop up 4.
He's winding up for a big
He is,
whack,
he is.
yeah?
Oh, a peg.
Oh, unlucky. That was on target. I
No,
reckon,
good
for
deflection
corner one.
actually. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah. I like the effort.
Is it my
I appreciate the
imagination, or
effort.
does one drop off ever so slightly?
Sorry?
It does look as though corner 1 drops off
Oh,
slightly.
yeah.
Okay.
You're in trouble if you try and take off into that corner.
Okay.
You can stop it, but it's not easy. Okay.
The lawns are looking fab, aren't they? The lawns are looking like it just got rolled down by carpet land or whatever this morning.
They have always looked like this since I've been coming.
Marvellous.
And
marvellous.
they are, the boundaries have some work to be done, arguably, depending on what you want though. But for anyone interested in becoming a member of the club here, the new member entrance fee for over 35s is £9,300.
That's the one-off payment,
that's the
and then
entrance
you've got
fee.
your yearly.
Yeah.
Right.
Then you have the annual subscription, which is £3,770. Or if you pay it quarterly, then it's a little bit more than that, but as a proportion, not much more. And there's also a £300 annual levy, which is like money that you have to spend on food. You pay £300 and then you can spend.
You don't
that
have
as
a
you
problem
go.
with that. You like your food.
Yeah,
you
I
enjoy trying all the different. Oh,
suspect
nice.
I probably
That was a
spend more than
lovely
£300
little
on
takeoff into
food, yeah.
corner 1,
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted.
and not
there,
a
mate.
bad
That
rush.
is a great rush.
Look at
yeah.
that.
There's a chance
He's
of
played that
multiple
very
hoops on his
nicely.
turn.
Yeah.
Is that just for a croquet member?
That's
Or
for full playing members, so,
So
golf
including
and
the
tennis
golf.
and everything. Yeah, if you're just doing croquet, what have I done? Right. All sports, no. Tennis, no. 5-day.
So he's looking to get the rush back into corner 1 by the looks of it.
I can't find the croquet only one, but it's less than that.
Well,
Not massively less.
it's the golf. It really bumps things up there.
If you
doesn't
have
it? Gentle stroke. Oh,
not golf.
nice amount of wire. That was clubbing it.
It's about £1,000 a year less if you're not playing golf.
That's still.
It's still really expensive.
Wow.
If you're just keen on croquet and you're in the area, Surbiton is about £250 a year.
It's not quite the same
The
facility.
courts are not quite like carpet though. Still pretty good though. We'll see them in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah.
As the Max Circus rolls onto town.
Oh, we've got another takeoff.
Oh, this is much more dicey. I think this is staying on, but that is a beautiful shot. What a shot! That is a stunning shot. My goodness, what a shot! That might be the best shot of the day. What a shot that was. That stopped on a downhill slope as well.
Yeah.
He deserves to make lots of hoops now out of this, and he's played a beautiful
It's
rush as well. Oh my
a
goodness!
series of very good shots.
That's stunning. And now he can.
It's
make
the
this
first
with the rush
time.
back
It's
to
the first
play.
time I've seen him today actually being able to just get out there and play his game, which is really
This
nice.
is so refreshing after the hour we've just had of no croquet happening.
3
With someone
shots.
actually coming out and trying to build a break and doing it. It just shows these players
pulling
are
it
really
together
good
beautifully.
if you just give them the chance to play.
Well,
Oh, that one's
He's
gone a
told
little
that
bit
a
too
little.
far.
he's allowed the odd.
It'll be okay.
The odd stray. Yeah, he just needs to
What
get
you-
beyond 1
yeah,
really, so
what
he can
you'd
get
like
it.
to be able to do is
Corner 1.
send Yeah, corner one-ish. So so to be able to get yellow to one
He's just
back
got to hope with
and
this
get the rush to
position
six.
he's not scuppered trying to get it to 2.
I mean, there's no way you can put it that it can't get close enough to 2. Ideally, you put it.
Well, you just got to hope hoop 1 is in the way, is what I'm thinking.
No, it's like it can't. Like if hoop 1's in the way directly of hoop 2, then you just go a little bit to left or right, and it'll still end up pretty close to 2.
It just needs to be in that square, really. Get that nice position in black.
Yeah, I think your phone's going to run out of juice before this match ends.
Yeah. My phone's not the only one.
Yeah, so you'd like to be able to put yellow on the corner 2 side of one back so that he can go to blue first. He's not got the space to do that, but he has got a rush to 6, which is the important thing. And he's got a really good looking rush to 6.
And he's pulling it out. Every shot is just getting the 3 balls closer and closer to perfect.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal
position.
break so far. And he's hit 2 perfect rushes to 4 and 5, so I'm expecting...
Here we go. Commentators curse again.
Aww.
How do we stop you? How can we stop you?
That's what being a commentator is all about, isn't it? He's still okay.
This is
that's
nice.
Totally
no,
okay,
this is fine. Yeah, he's got lots of room.
Yeah, he can send black deep.
Yeah, exactly.
And crunch through the hoop.
Exactly.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it's not quite straight, but it's straight enough that he should be okay.
So are you picking up blue after 6?
Nah.
I've forgotten where blue is.
Right?
Yeah, the problem is yellow is so deep. What I would do.
Oh, shot.
So I'd like to be able to get blue, and I think the best way to do
after one back
is. Or here's my other idea.
Go on.
So hit black to I don't know, somewhere
midway,
halfway between yellow and 6 or something like that, or somewhere level with yellow but central. Yeah,
or there.
It's a bit.
It's a bit deep. That's hard to get.
Okay, so now my plan isn't going to work.
It's a rush to blue.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is then you stop black to 2 back, and then rush yellow to corner 2.
Well, that's kind of ish. Going on now, isn't it?
But I still think rushing yellow to corner 2 is actually a pretty good idea here. If you get it in the corner, you've got a cannon.
Nice
you can
cannon.
get everything out. But even if you, as long as you get it close enough to the corner, you can just lever it out a little bit.
Well, we've seen his quality on corner approaches.
No. Well, they're going to. I think he's going to corner 2 now and playing the massive croquet. I don't like this. No, this is a bad idea.
Oh no, I like this.
High risk, high reward.
This is
this.
unnecessarily high risk. You don't need to do this.
Why is it high risk? I like this.
The risk is not getting past yellow in the croquet.
Well, you make sure you do.
No,
look at that. He is playing so much. He's had one shot that wasn't brilliant.
Yeah.
All his other shots have been so lovely. Look how close he's got to that.
There's nothing wrong with that shot. But
no, he's got this. I'm on his side.
He's got this.
He's got this. You watch him.
I will watch him. But it's not just about getting past yellow, though. It's about getting a good rush to one back.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I'm just so on board with Stephen Morgan at the moment that he's got this.
Don't get me wrong, it's a phenomenal break so far. I've been really impressed with this break. I just think he could have made a better choice there. But we'll see. If he plays a good shot here, then it's all forgiven and he can keep going. Well, blue's not getting anywhere near 2 back, and
blue's still going, and
okay.
red's still going, and I am happy.
That's 7 out of 10.
With black where it is, it's still useful. It's still good. I'm happy.
I'm worried he's not making 1 back from here.
He's making 1 back. Come on, Stephen.
Yeah, I'm still worried he's not making 1 back.
I'm more worried than
Yeah, it's like the problem was he needed a good rush to 1 back because yellow was so bad.
That needs to be some decent cut, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
He just needs to breathe.
I mean, he's got to play one good shot in the next two. He's got to at least get in hoop running position
Yep,
and then
yep.
on the hoop.
Every third shot has to be spot on.
This looks okay.
That's okay. That's in front.
I think that's good. Yeah.
Yep.
I think he might have recovered it. And now he'll probably stick in the hoop.
Jump.
Good thing is he's got a short, a medium, and a deep receiver here, so he can run it by any length.
Apart from full.
Maybe not to the south boundary.
Yes.
Yeah, good hoop.
I'm happy.
Yeah,
I like
this.
this.
It's well recovered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. I mean, it's not the kind of line of play you could take at Surbiton or probably Southwick, because long rolls up to hoops aren't as playable there. But in these conditions, it worked. Yeah. And when he hit that, which is even better.
That was a little bit. And maybe he's practicing his cut shots because his last couple didn't work very well.
As long as he hits it. Now we can start thinking about a leave. I think this has got spread written all over it.
Yeah.
There's nothing like the kind of control
Hasn't
you
it
need
got
from
OSL
NSL.
written on?
OSL.
OSL.
But I mean, spread is currently plan A, I'm sure.
Well, especially with yellow going there.
Yeah, yellow's good. I don't think he has enough space to get black to 3 back though, does he? So he's gonna, he's not going to get black to 3 back. No.
I think I'd have preferred the cut further down the west boundary.
I agree, and I
further
suspect
north.
I suspect that's what he was actually aiming for, and he didn't quite get it.
He lost that cut again, didn't he? He needs to practice his cuts. This is only slightly off straight for a start. It's only slightly off straight. He'll be able to put a lot of power into it.
Yeah, he'll get black past the centre of the court, but I don't think he'll get much past the centre. He's actually underhit it.
Red's nice on blue.
I think
Red's
it's
nice
short.
on blue.
I think he could have
He could have gone a
given
little
that
bit
fair
more,
bit
but
more,
actually, he's
just kind of jabbed at it.
keep it safe.
That's fine though. This is all fine. Oh dear. It's a good thing we have a white tablecloth.
Oh dear. Oh, I've got to wash my hands. Covered in stickiness.
Can't see if Blue's in line. He wants to run this hoop and miss Blue. It took just the right amount of wire. That's optimal. And then rush Blue to the peg. Yeah, this is the spread setup I was talking about earlier, of having partner at the peg and oppo at 2 back. It makes the setup easier. Now we can rush partner down to his wayward black pioneer and then stop it back up, and he doesn't have to worry so much about where that partner ball goes. That's what we'll see. I think he would have liked that closer to the peg than that, but maybe yellow is blocking the direct line of the peg. That's fine. And we can rush this down. Yep. Stop it back up. And if you just turned up now, you'd think this was a boring old 4-ball break to 4 back.
No, it's been the
when in
turn
fact,
of the
This has been
day,
the turn
isn't
of
it?
the day, for sure.
And even with what I saw in play yesterday, I haven't seen many
I can't think of
matches.
any turns that have been better so far this tournament. Maybe there have been some at Hurlingham today, though. I've no idea what's been going on at Hurlingham. That's
England have been doing very well.
dominating.
Yeah,
That's what I
somewhat.
expected to do. Fortunately, Hurlingham is not updating the live scoreboard, but hopefully Croquet Scores has got something. And he's got a nice amount of space to get the forward rush out. Now, after
Which
all
is the
of this
first time I've
work,
someone else do.
he's just going to stick in 3 back.
Oh,
Stop
Joel.
Wasn't far off there.
Can you see anything?
Can you see anything? Yeah. Yeah, that could have gone better. So let's have a look.
I think you might be able to see
Ooh.
corner 4.
So Greg Hill beat Fulford.
Did he? I knew he
yeah.
took one game off him.
Yeah, he went one game down and then won the next 2. The other 3 are all undefeated. The other 3. The other 5 Englishmen are all undefeated. With still one game at least to go in the Good versus Birmingham.
Oh, it's good because they started late, didn't they?
Late start.
So they're 1 each in...
No, 1-0 to Good at the moment.
Marvellous.
They're in game 2 at the moment, presumably.
Corner 2.
So Morgan is...
corner 2.
No, I think he's shooting at yellow and blue. Yeah.
Oh, do you think?
Yeah. Which is like corner 2 is in the background. But
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, if you can't hit black, that's the next obvious thing to do. And he missed everything. Which was a bit like he went through the gap. But, that's a shame.
It's a sad ending to a very, very good turn.
Taking a bit of the gloss off what was until then the break of the tournament.
Stupendous. There's a word you don't often get to use.
Yeah, it was. He's still got the clip on 4-back though. So
yeah.
And a ball in corner. It's not quite corner 2. In fact, it's so far out of the corner that actually McCorkindale can pick it up after running hoop 2.
Oh yes.
So it's not optimal. And hitting yellow first means that black will naturally be the hoop 3 pioneer. Well, actually,
no, it won't.
Well,
it'll be the ball you rush to 2, surely.
And then stop it to 3, maybe.
No, because blue will just take the rush on yellow up, stick it down to 3, get rush on black down to 2.
Oh yeah, actually that makes more sense. So, Croquet.
But I suppose you can cut it across, and then when you tonk through to pick up red.
Yeah, that's
but
definitely
not
what it do.
Much,
but yeah, so how about rush yellow to somewhere where he's standing now?
Yeah.
Croquet that to 3.
Yeah.
Rush black to hoop 2. Make hoop 2 off black, running through to red.
Red to pick up red. Yeah.
I think that's best, and then he can croquet red to 4, getting the rush of black across to 3.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds reasonable.
Well, we've planned it.
Yeah.
Times like this, you just want fast forward. These guys can.
Yeah, often when I'm watching croquet streams on replay, I will watch it double speed.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
You don't need to see all of the thinking. You know what they're going to do. Yeah, good amount of space there.
If he was listening to you.
No, he's not allowed to do it if he was listening to me, so that would be taking advice.
Got his flip-flops on.
Yeah. Hey.
With socks.
So this is a break to make it 1 game all, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a good thing I don't have any dinner plans.
Yes, you have. Pad Thai curry.
A pad thai with prawns.
Pad
Or
Thai
the
with
curry.
prawns. Ah.
That's a good rush.
Am I merging?
Yeah. And the crowd goes wild. That's a great rush. Now you want to croquet this as far east as you can, leaving yourself enough space to then rush red to the corner and then croquet it all the way to 4, getting your rush of black across. Good thing I saw that coming. That would have given me a fright. So
He'd
got
have
good
pushed
position
black
at
a
2.
bit more.
It's better than the
Black
previous
doesn't.
position.
I don't like black's rushing position there. Looks good. It's a hoop.
No, he wants a ref. I think he wants the hoop firmed up or something. So he's worried the hoop is too easy to run, so he's calling the referee over to make it a bit tighter.
Or maybe he's thinking it's got a bit floppy.
That's what I said, yeah.
Well, easy to run. Well, easy to run. Sometimes floppy, it means it just takes all the energy away. If it's easy, then it just
No,
sails.
if it's loose, it moves when the ball hits it, thus giving the ball more space to run the hoop. So,
Was Marcus? Yes, he has. No, he's on fullback. Who's doing it? We're not doing the score sheet, are we?
scoreboard.
Yeah. What Stephen is
Marcus
saying,
is doing.
Stephen's on. Maybe he went and lost Wi-Fi again.
No,
No, he's on fullback.
yeah. Just check with Marcus as he comes back. He's got it. Good
There's
hoop.
one clap, so he went through the hoop, so he got one clap because he was in front of the hoop.
Yeah, well, I'm not even sure that was worth one clap, but it was good. It was fine. The important thing is he ran the hoop.
Yes.
Thank you.
I don't fancy his rush on black. I feel the hoop is in the way. I don't like. I think its position has not been.
Well, keep in mind he wants to rush it to yellow.
Yeah.
So
That's why I think it's. That's why I think it's not nice. It feels as though. I mean, again, it's where I'm sitting.
yeah,
Maybe.
it's hard to tell. From here.
Yeah.
I presume since he deliberately placed it there that it must be fine.
Okay.
But yeah, can't be 100%.
Appreciate our games back on these. You get one peel done. I didn't start it.
We're dropping off viewers here. Down to 66.
Oh,
Clickety click.
what are we doing wrong? Are we not interesting enough? Is that's what? Oh no, hold on. They're watching the croquet, not listening to us. Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
don't think anything we do affects the number of viewers. I think that's, as long as he hasn't cross-wired himself, then that's an excellent shot.
Mm-hmm.
But judging from his body language, I think he's cross-wired himself.
I don't think so.
You're going to find out here. It's the Roehampton Club Brains Trust walk across the shot. So he's come over to have a look, and I think he's got a shot. I think he's not cross-wired himself.
He was feeding the crowd, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think he was worried he'd cross-wired himself, but in fact he's got an edge of black to see or something like that. Yeah.
Centre ball.
At the front edge of black.
Front edge.
Yeah. Now he's got a choice. What do? Approach the hoop? Or some kind of pass roll going to yellow?
It's got to be a real major pass roll though, hasn't it? Because you don't want black too far out of position.
Yeah, I mean there's a fair bit of split on it, so I think the pass roll is playable. But he might just prefer to approach the hoop, which would also be fine. Yeah, you just send black a little bit deeper than you normally would, and then
rush it back.
No, and then just play a stop shot peel from deeper, and then turn around and hit yellow. I think that's fine. It makes the peel less likely to go, of course, but he's not going to be breaking down because of it. He's playing the pass roll.
Yeah.
And he's not got any kind of pass roll.
He's beyond yellow, which was the critical.
Yeah.
You know, he's kept the break going.
I find it surprising how many of these top players can't play a pass roll. I guess because they're just always in such good position, they just never needed to learn one.
He may have chosen not to.
Oh no, it needed pass.
Yeah.
He needed a good rush on yellow to the hoop.
Yes.
But I mean, he's not got. I guess there's a chance.
Ooh.
That's not a great shot either. There's a chance he could run 3 to pass black, and then
Yeah.
and then rush it back
Yeah,
into
yeah.
killing position. I imagine that's the plan.
That's what I was sort of inferring. Yeah. And then sod's law, you plough into it and you scuppered everything.
That's always the risk, isn't it? You should have played a better rush of black in the first
Yeah.
place.
Cookie.
That's going to happen.
Tell him. You tell him.
Yeah.
Ooh, that.
I love how the cream on this plate is turning yellow as the
Yes.
day's going on.
They were the same colour to start.
So he's aiming
How
to run
far
this
do you
past
go
black.
beyond black?
That looks pretty
Ooh,
good.
Look. Go on. Oh.
Not quite. Not quite. Yeah. Oh, you still tap black and have
You've
a
got to
speculative
still,
roll
yes,
kind
exactly.
of peel attempt.
Exactly. With the speed of these lawns and scoop up, yellow rolling it up to red and 5, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, if he plays it as a roll, he can get north of yellow and then rush yellow down.
Yeah, should do.
But if he plays a dead weight peel, it won't hold its line. This one will hill right to left. So he needs to aim it at the right wire.
Right to
He's
left.
going to do that.
Which is probably what he's going to do. Looking at the position of yellow, he'll need to aim, for pull, he'll need to aim slightly to the right anyway, won't he?
Oh, sure, but he would aim it
Oh,
as
he'd have
though
to do
the
even
jaws are
more.
the right wire, and then aim for the pull to the right
okay,
of that,
yeah.
and then the hill will take it the rest of the way.
With the angle that he's got, he might even be able to do fairly straight, coming in sideways.
Maybe. He's had to rush it off straight a fair bit here, so yeah, he could play it
Chance
as
of it clattering and
if he
getting
plays
in
it
the way
as a
down.
straight stop shot and hits the left wire, that might be okay. As long
No,
as
he's not doing it.
that's fine too.
Yeah. After 4 or 5.
Jay came up with kind of the original design, and then Don talked to him and kind of fine-tuned it a little bit.
Because you've been getting her to go
I think that's okay. Another quarter of a roll and the hoop would have been on his backswing.
It's actually left him a nice cut, the right cut, the
Yeah.
correct cut.
Yeah, I think he can still find it.
I just realised that all of New Zealand will have woken up for tomorrow before this game finishes.
Okay.
Yeah, what's morning time now? I know in Eastern Australia it would be midnight here would be 9 a.m. there, so 10 p.m. would be 7 a.m. and New Zealand's 2 hours ahead of that, so 10 p.m. will be 9 a.m. there. So yeah, if we're still going at 8, they'll start waking up.
To see the end of the match.
See the end of the match.
Maybe this was their plan all along.
They still may not see the end of the match because the floodlights, I believe, have a curfew of 10 p.m. So
Oh, right,
if
because of the neighbours.
Yeah, because of the neighbours. So
At least you've got floodlights.
yeah, pretty cool. It's pretty rare for floodlights to get used in a Croquet International. I believe they were used at the Florida Worlds that Mulliner won.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
I was there for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did they have to move them to a different court to play the final game or something? I think I read something about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Which is exactly what we might be doing here when they go into a third game. So he's turned a potential standard triple into a delayed triple.
It's just his
But it's okay at the moment. It's where you would want the balls if you were planning to do a delayed triple.
Yeah.
And Logan is a pretty good tripler. Let me tell you his tripling stats. 320 career games only, so he's never been playing that long, and in those he's had 94 peeling finishes, which is 29%. That's pretty good. And he has a 41 game winning streak from 2021.
Another 41?
Yeah, which is the equal fourth longest of all
Greg,
time.
wasn't Greg 41?
What was Bryant's?
And Ben was 40?
Brian's was 39.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
And I think
Ben was
Rothman
40,
had the other
wasn't
one, didn't he?
Yeah, it was 40.
Rothman had 40. Yeah, so 41 is better. That's the fourth longest. I think Fulford was longer.
43, you said?
I think I said 43.
And you notice I actually listened
Yeah.
to you. Did
Yeah,
you know I ever
43.
listened to you?
I know now.
Oh, yeah.
Fulford's
Don't
was
ask me
back
tomorrow,
in
I won't
93.
remember.
I don't remember what I've said straight after, so don't worry.
Yeah.
So yeah, 29% peeling rate, which is very good. He's the 3-time New Zealand Open champion. He made the semi-finals at the last Worlds, so good international pedigree. This is a guy who knows how to play under pressure. And he made the quarterfinals at the 2023 Worlds, and both of those he lost to the eventual winner. So
That's nice.
that makes him
If you're gonna
potentially
lose.
second best
Yep.
in the event. So he's going to rush black up and then take off back, which is, I think, the normal way to play this. Some people might prefer to rush black all the way down to kind of hoop one-ish and then stop it back. Oh, he didn't rush it very far though. He has set his escape ball fairly south, and that I think was deliberate.
He didn't look as happy as it went down that way. His look sort of said, slow down, slow down.
Okay, yeah, he did. Yeah, he rushed it to there
It
and
went
took
quite
off
a
to
way.
black,
Yeah,
didn't he?
yeah.
So, but that's okay there. I still want
He's moved it across
I
a
still
little. I
want
wonder if it was
black
in the
to
way.
be north
A little
than it is
closer.
there.
Mhm.
That's okay. I mean, he's going to come back and rush it a bit further. Actually, looking at it now that he's just played that, it's kind of looking okay. That's a great shot. Yeah, that's a good shot. I think a tiny bit too far, but cuttable.
There's a couple of feet too far.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit further than I thought. It's going to be difficult to. It should be okay. Should be able to.
It's just getting. He's going to struggle to get the rush out.
Yeah, well, I was going to
afterwards.
say she'd be able to cut it to south of the hoop, but I guess he
thought
couldn't
would
have.
go
Yeah,
for it,
yeah, it's a bit
and then it end
too
up being
kind of
deep and angled and blah. It's coming from a different direction now.
What is?
The beep.
Oh, I hadn't noticed it. But you meant the wind, and the wind is not coming from a different direction.
Keeps moving around.
The wind is a due westerly, which is favouring 2-7 at E3. As we see in A320 go past, BA. One of the many BA A320s inbound E3. So he wasn't able to get his forward rush, as we said, and now he's going to have to play the big roll, sending yellow to one back and
Which
going
actually
to black.
makes having black further out like that just a little bit easier. And he can do the stop shot, getting on red.
Yeah, I mean, he's still...
And he can go to the side of black, it doesn't matter where he is.
I mean, he'd still prefer to finish on a decent rush for black, but yeah, as long as he's close to black, it
And he's
can
got
be,
lots of manoeuvring.
It could be north or south or east or west, and as long as he's close, he'll be okay. This looks pretty good. Just over hit. Yellow's good.
Both of
It's
them.
just it's the wrong side of the hoop, and
No,
it should be
yeah.
east rather than west.
Yeah.
But I like having it
For
north
the
of the
distance,
hoop.
for the distance of the shot that he had, he's done all right.
Yeah. Like I said, as long as he's
Both
close
of them,
to
if
black,
they were
and
both
he is
short
close to
by
black.
a yard and a half, it would have been spot on.
Yeah.
Both of them. So
Yeah, he had the ratio.
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
right. and there's nothing. This is fine as well. I think he's got black straight, and he's got his escape ball in a spot where he can play this as a straight stop shot. So
lovely.
Yeah,
so there's no pull required.
No
it looks good.
The chap who likes to get down on the ground to line up his peels. I haven't seen many of them today, actually.
No. No. Oh, you're not going to get grass stains and you're not going to get mud stains.
This is one of the big advantages of having black. Yeah. Thinking of switching to be a New Zealander just so I can wear black to tournaments. Well, that is one of the downsides. I mean, it's not compulsory to wear black, even if you're from New Zealand. They mostly turned up in white here for Roehampton tournament last weekend.
There was a mix at the Open. It was a mix of white and black.
Yeah.
And I think it's just how much room you've got in your suitcase.
Well, they each have a set of blacks and a set of whites, all kindly provided by their sponsor.
Excellent.
Which is the same as their team
Talking
manager.
Of which, shouldn't we be talking about our sponsors? Or is that Hurlingham? They know all the details, don't they? Ooh, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, as long as you've got a rush to 6, that's the main thing.
We've got some fabulous sponsors, and if it wasn't for them. You got their details?
No.
We should call them out at some point, my word.
Yeah, rush to 6. It's important to get this rush good, and I think he's done very well, yeah. I think, no, he's not happy with it. He wanted it to roll a bit further. That's obvious. It must have finished side onto the hoop. I saw that earlier, yeah. That would be important in 2 rounds' time. We're the only live stream still going, so I think they must have finished it, Hurlingham. I believe YouTube has a 12-hour limit on its live stream, so we could be getting pretty close to that today. But with the 10 p.m. curfew, I think, and play started at 10 p.m., so I think we should be just okay.
Here we go. I found them in the back of the. Oh, what's happening?
No, I don't think anything. I think he's just run 6.
Okay.
And he's.
So I can read the sponsors. I've got the program in front of me, so I'm going to read the sponsors out because I think it's important. Good. So first of all, the Roehampton Club have sponsored the celebration dinner, centenary celebration dinner. Chris and Gail Barley have sponsored the live stream operation. Mike Sandler, the program sponsor. Louise and Michael Nelligan, program sponsor. Alliance Witten have sponsored the England team. And then Martin Burden Audio Hire, celebration dinner live stream provider. And Duncan Catterall from Croquet and Cocktails event support. That's marvellous. Thank you very much, everybody.
Without whose support, none of this would be possible.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be anywhere near.
Anyway.
No, exactly. Oh, and we've got the Kiwi mascot.
I'd love that in there. Taking it hostage.
I love the way you've got your mallet in your hand. I don't know. Stephen Morgan's just walked away. He's run off with the Kiwi mascot.
There's some kind of voodoo thing going on there. He's trying to use it as a stocking bisque or some sort.
Plenty of stuff's not allowed at Hurlingham. Yeah, good question. I guess now I might as well stay here.
Yeah, well, at this stage, the Americans
it.
Have to try anything to get themselves the innings back. So this break was going smoothly, and now the New Zealand have decided to go back to talking rather than playing croquet. I think this is a good opportunity to go and get some more afternoon tea. I'll be back shortly.
I think it was already on, which just the battery is out. No, one of those screwdrivers. It's probably Alison's fault.
Well, I've just spoken to Aaron, and he's not stressed about the mascot's abuse. Apparently, Australia have given it far worse. I'm not going to tell you what. Maybe we wait to hear more stories later. Are we still? What's going on? What's the query? Does it not rush peel or something? I'm wondering if it doesn't. But surely a rush peel or a takeoff peel going to yellow. It looks.
I mean, if it rush peels, it's easy. You just stick that down to 2.
I mean, blue has a rush on red to get it over towards corner 3. Stopping up, I can't actually see what the query is. Oh yeah, no, I'm.
Red to corner 3.
It can't go. No. I do mean 3. I don't mean into corner 3. It's not going to do that. But it's going to go towards corner 3 on that boundary, so you'd be able to stop it up to 2 back. And you just got to work out whether you're rush peeling or. Well, no, you just. So much easier spectating.
Try and squeeze back in here. So I've had time to go and get afternoon tea, come back, and Logan still hasn't played a shot.
No.
And now he's played a shot, and it's exactly the shot that everyone would have expected him to play.
Well, I was thinking, why not to the boundary? Because then he'd be able to tonk it up towards 2 back. I thought he would have gone. He obviously didn't have a shot towards
I think
the boundary.
that's a tricky shot to play from there. If it's in corner 3, definitely. But as you come further south, that angle gets wider. It makes it harder to stop the back ball.
Okay.
But he's going for the traditional
rush peel,
and then
send it to 2 back. Yeah.
Which I'm not a big fan of.
He's not quite got the position that they both marked. He wanted to be east, more east of it, really.
Probably. I'm sure this will still rush peel.
Still looks like it will.
Could this go in? Sure. Will it go in?
Ooh, this is going to be fun.
I think that's okay.
Well, it's a take-off peel.
Yeah. He's got yellow in a good spot for a take-off peel, so I think this is all fine.
Yeah, it's just the 2-back Pioneer is a little long.
His 2-back Pioneer is a little wayward, but...
with a peg in the way.
Maybe, but I mean, that's not a big issue. You aim the rush at the peg when you...
No. That's what I was saying earlier. I once was, my only ever TPO was I rushed thinking, well, if I point at the peg, because it was very deep, I'll point at the peg because it won't get it, and it did. It blinking landed on it. Okay. It doesn't. You can't. You can't rely on it.
I always aim at the peg when it's in the way like that, on the basis that there's no way I could hit it if I tried, and I've never managed to hit it yet.
Okay.
Maybe you just got unlucky. I had an interesting stat about a TPO. Let's see if I can find it.
What colour would that be in?
I think it must be one of the Americans. It's about one of the players in this match, in fact. So Stephen Morgan, who I learnt before, his mallet, we remember we were asking about his mallet manufacturer before. It's a Transformer mallet, which is an Australian manufacturer.
Okay.
One of the early models then. Stephen Morgan has 109 TPs in his career, which is roughly 1 out of 7 games, I guess. That looks bad. I might have. I think he's seen this angle of this hoop before, just on the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
He hasn't hesitated this time, which is good. I'll wait for him to make this.
And he
then I'll give
looked
you the
further
stats.
away last time. This looks harder than the last one. This looks closer. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, there you go. Who needs a two-back pony? You just go through the hoop, turn around, hit. What do you hit? That looks fun.
Yeah, this is a total disaster. Well, while he's thinking for 5 minutes about
this
the shot,
will take a
I'll
while.
give you the stat about Stephen Morgan.
Yes.
He has 109 TPs.
Yes.
And only 1 TPO. And that TPO was an OTP.
Okay.
So he's tried a TPO once and lost it.
Oh.
And he is the second highest ranked player to have 0 TPOs and more than 0 OTPs. And the highest ranked player is also playing in this event for the same team.
Excellent.
Our prize for whoever in the chat can get who that is.
Except nobody's looking at the chat.
We're not looking at the chat, but we can look at it later.
Oh, shot.
Friendly fire is there?
That was the only one
That's
he could take on, really, wasn't it?
Well, it was the right shot to take.
Yeah, yeah.
And
nice cut.
Yeah. Don't know, what do you say about that? He should never have been in that situation. He shouldn't have got so angled at one back, but great recovery.
Yeah.
And now he's back in good shape.
Yeah.
I think he's got room to
get this
yellow
to three back.
back.
Yeah. Going to black.
And
is
then
that black? Or,
get north of black, rush it to near red, stop it to penult, rush red to 2 back, and then death roll peel going to 3 back.
It's back in control.
Yep.
I was just thinking,
okay.
Oh, I thought it was a strange choice of shot.
Yeah.
Not a problem going to black. That's fine if you want to do that, but he came over the top a lot.
Oh, he's playing it with some roll.
Yeah, a bit too much, I think.
I was busy looking at the helicopter.
Ah. Which helicopter is it?
I think it's a Bell 420.
Okay.
But I totally made that up.
Okay. No, I'd accept it. You didn't need to say that.
That hit the hoop, didn't it? Oops. It's still okay.
Oh.
Oh no, it didn't hit the hoop. I was looking at the wrong one.
Black it's completely yuck.
Wait.
He's got to get behind black.
Black is the other side of red.
I can't see black anymore.
Yeah, it's directly behind red.
Yeah. That is a bit of a disaster. Yeah, these are horrible. He's got red nicely out of the way, and the rush is pointing more at hoop 5 than hoop 1, probably, but cuttable. Definitely cuttable.
And close enough to get a correct cut.
There we go. It's an important rush to get right.
That looks
good.
Nice.
Is it going to reach?
Yeah, yeah. Interesting. You said, is that going to reach? And I was thinking, is that going to go too far? So it is kind of, it's going to meet in the middle.
Seems like that. Yeah.
Mixed
I'd be happy
feeling.
With that. Don't think he'll ask for that one back. That's a good shot. That's a couple of good recoveries in a row there. He ran one back too far and recovered with the long hit in, and he had a bad rush to get to black, but recovered with a nice dinky little croquet and then a really good cut rush.
Yellow's still not good. It seems to be about every third is not great.
Where are you thinking of rushing black after this hoop?
Well,
Penalty.
yeah, well, no, behind red, so you can get it to penalty, getting red up to. Let's think about this.
Yeah. But
I think down that way, you've got to start thinking about penalty, surely.
I agree. If you go to penalty, then you can't
Then
get
you've
to
got
red.
takeoffs and all sorts of yuck.
You take off to red. I guess taking off to red from penalty is fine, but then it kind of defeats the purpose of rushing it to penalty because you're not doing the peel if you're taking off to red.
That's why, and you won't get as good a shot on red, and yellow's not nice. So ideally, you get the.
It doesn't really
Surely
matter now.
you get the rush on red. Yeah, this is going to be tricky.
He's got a length of rush where you just aim to hit it in the middle and hope for the best. You'd be aiming for a certain spot.
Good and
but,
firm, job done.
I
Get it
think
off if you can, I think.
just try and hit it in the middle.
Call these breezes.
Just want to make sure you don't rush it into the jaws of hoop one or something. Oh, nice rush.
There you
yeah,
go.
That's good contact.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Getting
so
it off the lawn gives
yeah.
you the opportunity of getting to penalty and a nice position on red. I want to rush red up to yellow so that I can get a decent rush on yellow going back to red. Red back to fullback.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. What about rushing red to near penalty and taking off to yellow?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it's another option. I'm
no,
not saying
that's
it's better
preferable.
or worse than your idea.
Or going up. I still like rushing up to, because takeoffs for me, my takeoffs, I don't like takeoffs.
Yeah, fair
They
enough.
to me are my least reliable. I much prefer a croquet stroke.
Yeah, totally reasonable. I don't think that there's one right way to do this. Although.
That's nice.
Yeah, so he's gone too far with blue here to rush it anywhere near yellow. You just have to try and cut this as south as you can, really.
But then he's.
So, and then he'll be taking off to yellow. There's a big area for where you can land red, and it still allows you to do the delayed double peel at penalty.
Yeah.
Black's in a good spot.
Stop.
That might be okay. Depends.
Well, a thickish.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
you can push it across a bit with the takeoff, but it's not going to be going really south from there, is it?
No.
I think he just has to accept that one, and he could still.
It was just a bit. To my mind, it was just a bit hard. Really, the angle. I mean, okay, you can ask for a better angle, but it's just, as you say, just push it back a bit.
Yeah, that's the best you could do.
I think so.
Nice length of blue.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Acceptable on yellow.
Yeah, there's a spot where you can peel black and still get a rush of red to fall back over there.
You need to push black a bit further away.
Just need black a
get
bit
the
westerly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's a very small area, and he's going to have to be. If he's going to get to it, he needs a
decent rush out. Yeah.
Oh, he's got a kick there. That's a horrible kick. Yeah, that's unlucky.
Needs to have his cue ball cleaned.
Yeah, and ask the ref to get the white gloves out here.
I mean, this is doable, and to push yellow deeper. It is doable, but it's not a nice.
Yeah, he's not getting a forward rush.
It's not
out
the
through
nicest.
See,
No, he's
coming
just
from this
doing
angle, he has to leave a slightly longer hoop
takeoff.
to guarantee he's going to be in front, which means he's going to run it further than he wants. That's a decent effort, but he's still not getting a forward rush from there.
No.
There'll be a big roll up to black.
Needs to be a nice roll.
I think this is looking more likely a straight double than a delayed double now.
I got some red pants. We got a blue shirt. I don't know if they'll fit.
And he's clubbed through that hoop. He'll be rolling to black from somewhere near the south boundary now.
Not pleasant.
It's not how you draw it up in the playbook.
Oof,
So
this is feeling like hard work.
There's a lot of furniture in the way of this roll shot coming up here.
I mean, you could put it down beyond 4 back. It's a stonker of a shot, but going
just
to
play the
black
full roll, both
and
to
then
penalt.
yeah, but you need the ball at penalt, don't you?
Yeah, well, black is
you
a
think-
penalt, and he's going to roll yellow and blue also to penalt.
But yellow needs to be out of harm's way.
Yeah, from that distance, as long as it's somewhere in the right vicinity. And there's a pretty tiny area where yellow is a problem. That's fine there. He's pushed it. In fact, he's pushed it a long way across it. That's more or less the best you could hope for from the position he was in, I think. So you have to. Yeah, this is slightly awkward now. I can't see what angle he's got to rush this into peeling position. He might be able to.
It looks as though it's bang in front.
Looks okay, doesn't
so
it?
he just needs to tap it. He's got that
I think
angle.
he might have
He
an
has
angle,
got a
yeah.
little bit of that angle that we want. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
No,
not
it's
convinced,
gone to
judging
the
from where
side.
he's standing,
No,
that this
no.
is peeling. So yeah, as I thought, straight double, which is probably better given where yellow was. If he jawsed it, then he'd still have to go to yellow
he's
before
not even
black.
looking.
So,
He's not even looking at a Jaws opportunity. So he's obviously beside.
That's fine, and also because of where red is, it would be really hard to kill that peel anyway. So this is what we'd expect.
Nice little shot.
Yeah, it's a good rush. I'd like to remind the viewers who are still awake that this is to win the game and make it 1-1, and thus we've got another game to go after this. But then we thought that at this stage yesterday, and then Patel contrived to break down. Actually, no, that was a different stage. That was still in game 1 at that point, 4 hours into game 1. Yeah, this can still go wrong. There's still 2 peels to do, and he's taken 10 hoops to do 1 peel. Actually 9 hoops because he started hoop 2. 9 hoops to do 1 peel, and he's expecting to do 2 peels in 2 hoops. So it seems unlikely, but it is possible. Players have done this before from this distance.
Many players have done
and
this.
black's in a good position for it. So
Yeah.
even better would be black in the jaws, but that's not bad where it is. And we saw Edmund Fordyce
But you
finish
see,
a
red
turn
isn't
from the
in-
same position earlier today. And McCorkindale is a more accomplished peeler than Fordyce, so the logic there says that he'll definitely finish. But we shall see. The wind seems to be picking up a bit as the sun gets lower. Yep, there goes the flags.
2 went at once.
Yeah. This USA and Australia are the only flags still standing.
That split looks.
Yeah, he'll be playing red to level with the peg here. There it goes, and going to yellow. The main thing you want with red is that it's
That's
not on the
alright.
centre line, and
That's
that's
alright.
absolutely perfect there. Yeah, great shot.
I was thinking he would be coming up yellow from the other angle, but this actually makes more sense.
So he'll rush yellow towards black as best he can. Is that a rogue arrival?
It's a loud one.
Yeah, that's a rogue. I think. It's coming directly overhead. It's a rogue 2-7 left arrival going overhead. It's a rarity, but I'm guessing it's a Middle Eastern 380. Probably Emirates. Although I think, does Qatar have one this time of day usually?
I can't see it.
I can't see it either.
Still not out the other side. Unless going through the tree.
Yeah, it goes through the trees, you gotta wait for a while. McCorkindale's not waiting though, he's cracking
That's
on
a
with
nice
his
little shot.
straight double.
This is set up for a decent.
Yeah. We can nudge this in the jaws,
Yeah.
almost, that's pretty good.
A nice stop shot. There
it's
it
a
is.
777
It's a big
300.
guy.
It's not a 380. But it's probably still Middle Eastern because they
Oh,
will
there
want
was
to go to
something
T4.
really massive at Farnborough. Massive thing. Obviously lots of jets and things,
Yeah.
but this
Does they have a
big
777X?
aeroplane.
That's been to
And
Farnborough.
it seemed to
in years
have something
past.
like 1,000 or something like that written on the
Oh,
side.
I just they're probably Airbus A350 1000. That's a plane. It wouldn't have been the ULR though. That's the one that Qantas has commissioned to fly direct Sydney from Heathrow, which will be the longest commercial flight, and that's coming next year. And they'll probably charge some exorbitant amount of money for it. But do you want to spend 21 hours on an Airbus to go to Sydney? It's a long time.
It does save the stop, but time in a belt tube.
Yeah. Though it's not all metal, it's a lot of carbon fibre these days.
Oh yeah. They're taking out half the economy seats they're on.
Yeah, yeah.
You could put Croquet England back.
That'd be tricky on a plane playing croquet. Alright, here we go. So he needs to hit this with the right speed to get it to rover. It's the key to finishing these. Yeah, this looks good. Did I miss the peg? Lucky. Oh, he had the length right there, but just couldn't bend it around the peg. So this is the exact situation that Fordyce was in earlier today.
Did he finish?
He did finish. So the thing he did here at this exact stage was to hit yellow into black to promote black towards rover. And it looks a little bit like MacRobertson's trying the same thing. It's kind of a risk-free option, really. You play it with the power that it will be a deep receiver after the peel at rover if you miss. So as long as you don't... Oh no, he's playing this as a roll. So I don't think he's just playing it to a sideball position.
Anyone wanted water top up?
I wouldn't mind a drink of water, please.
Have you got a cup or anything?
No, any of the glasses. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of talking today, not enough drinking water. I need to bring a water bottle. So he's not got anything with yellow. He's not got a sideball. It's not past rover. He's not got a deep ball. It's probably south enough that it will do as a sideball, but there will be a spot where he can run rover to a position where he can't hit yellow. No, he's concentrating on the rush of black now, so he's sacrificing the second escape ball, so he's not going to have any escape balls south of rover here. And I don't disagree with this plan. I think this is fine. This is the most important thing here is the rush of black to rover. This has to be straight, and the shorter the better. Thank you very much.
It's easy to forget to drink, isn't it? I have to say, if it was
a bit timid with that shot. I think it's straight though. Looks pretty straight. So.
Oh, he didn't get the penalty peel through.
No, he hit the peg. He had really good weight on it. I think it was going to pull up more or less where it is now, and it just clonked square into the peg.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's what is supposed to happen if you're playing straight and...
but so often it finds a way past the peg. Just take a tiny flick of wire or something. So I think he'll be playing this as a stop shot. That's the way Fordyce played it earlier today.
He did, but he was a little closer than this. You're not going to play that Irish. I did wonder whether Fordyce should have played Irish because he really, I mean, he was lucky he didn't plough into partner ball.
I agree. An incredible little jump shot he played over it the first time round. It's angled, and he was really close, and he just hopped over it, and only ran halfway to the boundary after that. I've never seen a controlled jump shot quite
delicate
like that. Yeah.
jump shot.
You could Irish this as well, but I think
It's
stop
a
shot.
bit long for Irish.
It just depends on how straight.
He's had yellow, hasn't he?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you put it up there.
Yeah, I presume he was aiming for a sideball. I'd be playing it out as a
It's
deep ball.
not. That's why. That's another reason the stop shot is better, isn't it? Because Irish, if it just grovels through, he hasn't got a ball at the side.
Yeah, if it just grovels through, or worse, sticks in the jaws, then he'll be jumping it and then having to hit yellow.
Yeah,
from the south
not
boundary.
nice.
No, we saw him hit yellow after one back from a much longer distance.
Yeah.
It's big ask to do it twice in one break there. Alright, he's happy with the lineup. Wipes his hands, looks at the line, collects his thoughts. He knows what to do, he just needs to relax enough to let his hands do what they know how to do. Another A320 Neo. Alright, here we go. It's ready to go. Now it comes back. Gentle stop shot, and he's jawsed it.
And he's close for a jump.
It is
doable.
Yeah,
it is doable.
that's plenty of room for a jump. Yeah, there's no worries there. Will he try to half jump it though?
Half jump would be nice.
Half jump
wouldn't it?
would actually be ideal here if he can execute, but it's so hard to get those right. You go absolutely straight. He's done it, but he hasn't run the hoop.
Through. No.
He hasn't run the hoop.
No.
Well. Yeah, the half jump. I think the half jump of the Rover Pier is one of the hardest shots in croquet.
No,
there's
not for me. I can only do half jumps. I struggle to get full jumps.
But
Mine are always half jumps.
Can you also get striker's ball through the hoop though? A tiny bit of angle like he got there, and it just scoots off to the side.
I think he got more than a tiny bit of angle. That was a big rejection there.
I don't know. I mean, we can't see from here how much wire it took.
No. Have to watch the replay later.
Yeah, it's been a long time since either of the Americans was on the court. I'll be interested to see if either of them can remember how to play croquet.
I think Ben was putting his mallet away.
Well, I mean, even if they lost that game, he was coming back for a game 3, I suspect. But
yes.
Don't know if he fully put it away.
Expression.
He has been off the lawn for such a long time, though, that he
at least he's remembered he's got his lift.
Yeah. I see no reason to take the lift, though. As long as
a lot
yellow
of people
can
pace this out to find the shortest shot. I just feel when you look at
do it by feel,
you
right?
feel which one do you know you're going to hit.
I agree.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which one's actually short.
No.
What matters is which one you feel
which
better
one
about
you know
hitting.
you Good. Not just me then.
Yeah. Looking at from here, yellow at blue is shortest.
Yeah.
And that would.
Hold on. Yellow's for hoop 1.
Yeah.
Red's
for
four back. Oh yeah,
so this is the finishing turn. And
so actually hitting blue makes sense as well anyway.
To remind the viewers who weren't here when I mentioned it of Rothman's finishing ability, he is the 7th best peeler in history. That's the kind of guy you want on your team in this situation, isn't it? 533 peeling finishes out of 1,246. 43% of his games, not of his wins. 43% of games he's won by peeling turn.
And what did you say? 70-something wins. 70. What was the percent?
43%.
No, there was a 70-something percent
career
winning
game
overall
win percent.
Yeah,
72%.
72.
Yeah, that's singles games, of course. But, this is effectively a singles game now because he's only got one turn to play. Yeah, he's going to have a good old think about it though, because he's got to get his head into in croquet mode again. He's been sitting down eating afternoon tea for the last hour and a half. Decided to shake the lift.
No,
that's fine. That's fine. That's the shot that he's got to feel most happy hitting. That's the one he decided. He also has 10 sextuples to his name, so he's not really a sextuple guy. Most of the time when people have less than 10 to their name, they're people who do them in like practice matches where they're not worried about losing.
I can't win that one. Yeah.
Snicked it. Alright, so it's game on. So this is going to be a 2-0 victory after all. We don't have to stay here all night. What's he doing? What's he doing? Why is he doing this? Why is he not putting it to 2? What was that all about? What's he doing? What? What? I mean, I guess he wants to make 1 off red, but I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Black to 2. And then rush red to blue is the much easier line of play.
He's obviously wanting blue to 2.
Yeah, and I think he wants red at 1, which is fine. Making the triple, finishing the triple when you're making 1 off partner is the easiest way to do it. But having partner as the pivot is also an easy way to do it. You just don't want to make 2 off partner. That's the only problem. And now he's got to come across the rush line. This is a terrible way to play it, but. I mean, he still might make it work, but just voluntarily made things much harder for himself than he needed to. That was a brilliant shot, by the way.
It is. Yeah. Richard Hilditch made a comment on the notes, on the comments, about the peel. If you do a full jump, again, it needs to be one of those gentle jumps. Hit yellow, then you can do a posthumous peel.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
On partner.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, didn't have to do a half jump at all. That's exactly what we saw from Fordyce this morning. In fact, he full jumped and then went back and bombarded it through with the second of the oppo balls, and then he was able to play it so in the same shot he got his rush back to peg.
Nice,
excellent,
very nice.
Excellent sequence of shots. Now he's taking off
on the other side of the ball, which seemed odd.
Yeah. I think
he's just felt wrong.
Is this showboating? Just deliberately making it harder than it needs to be? Anyway, he's safely through 1, and now
red will nicely go to 4 back.
This is where you'd put the balls if you were trying to demonstrate to someone a standard triple. So, I can't think of any reason why he wouldn't finish from here.
Here he goes again.
We're talking about the 7th best peeler in history playing this game. Although his best years are not this year, as far as his stats go. I mean, let's see
2017
or something? 2017 was his career.
Really listening to you.
I don't even remember these. I'm going to keep looking back at them. 2017 career high D grade of 2,628 and world ranking of 4. So that was his best period, and the year before that he won the Open at Cheltenham. And I was there for that final, and he played it very well indeed. Although there was a
who was he playing? Oh, has he got the peel now? No.
Oh, nearly. Very nearly.
He was watching it. That's a nice little red.
I can't remember who he was playing. It might have been Morm. I can find out.
Need to know
now. The most memorable thing about that final for me was that he played a wrong ball, I think, in the final game, and his opponent didn't spot it, so they just carried on. And a group of us was sitting next to corner 4 where he did the ball switch, and we were all just looking at each other. He switched balls, and none of us could say anything.
And did he switch again before the end without realising?
I can't now. What exactly was the switch? It might have been that he roqueted one opponent ball, but then took croquet off the other one.
Yeah.
So he never switched striker's ball.
yes,
Something like. Oh, I can't remember
yes.
now exactly. Maybe someone who was there can remind us, but that's fine.
It happens. I mean, you see these top games, things happen, and opponents, I don't know, do a quiz, have a chat.
Yeah, exactly.
go off
Especially
to
at this
the
level, opponents
gents.
just wander off and don't even watch the game.
Because you know your opponent knows it
Yeah,
completely,
exactly.
but errors happen.
Those kind of things don't benefit him at all. And so he never played a single match. And he had the lowest scoring out of them. It's a shame.
Now we've got a youngster who's now joined our club as a lad, and he's just shot 9 under, and that's a very good course record.
That's awesome.
It's quite short.
Take it.
And unfortunately, there's a few
Patel.
holes
He
where
beat
good
Samir
players
Patel in 5 games.
We've got no idea.
5.
Went 2-1 down and then won the last 2 by triple, having beaten Chapman in the semi-final and Mulliner in the quarter-final. So I think he earned that win.
Gosh, that sounds a strong opens.
And beat Taylor in the qualifying Swiss. That's a significant win there. Yeah, in fact, he had a very good tournament. He undefeated in the Swiss, and then undefeated up to the semi-final, and then won the semi-final in 4 games, and then the final in 5.
Thank you very much. Job done.
Yeah. Hasn't quite reached those heights since. I don't sure he's been back from any Opens since then, actually.
I mean, he's got a young family.
Yeah, he didn't, I think, at the time, so he was able to come more or less every year. But he's other priorities.
Scuppers things, having children.
Yeah, so all perfectly set up here. Hoop 4 Pioneer is good.
Ooh, crash.
Ran into the PLE, but that's fine. It's not knocked it into a position where it's no good there.
And yeah, I mean, he's not going to be. Doesn't need much of a split.
But it's interesting because I was watching the Open and someone shot and it's just like this
There's another one who likes to get down on the ground to line up his peels.
There's so many different ways. Edmund didn't, did he?
No. Chapman doesn't.
No.
Deeth doesn't.
I never have.
Fulford doesn't.
Do
Yeah.
you?
I
don't
used
as
to.
much.
I'm starting to do it less and less though.
I do think my reasoning now is because I'd never get back up.
Yeah, I think that is the reasoning for some people. Yeah, I think I still do it in matches, but in practice I've stopped doing it because I just can't be bothered getting down and up, and I find that I still peel them just as
Yeah,
well.
exactly. So why bother? Sometimes, though, it's just for clearing your head. Gives you that extra moment.
Yeah. There's no right or wrong way to do it. It's just whatever works for you.
Yeah.
sitting here relaxed, not going around, and suddenly Chris will go, "G'day." Come on, we'll peel something for him. Don't want to bend over. Is that just for a feel away?
Yeah, that's fine.
No, his stride. He's looking confident with his movement now.
Well, he's
isn't
done
he?
this, what did I say, 553 times before?
Knows what he's doing.
I said probably 543 because 10 of those were sextuples, but it's fun.
Sorry, Dean, lost coverage. Totally, it's gone blank. Oh, how do
That's
we
audio.
fix that?
No,
Video's gone,
we've gone off the air. Can you recover?
but we've got
please?
audio.
We have audio.
You said we've got audio, didn't you?
I think she said we're out completely.
Have we got audio? I suppose we ought to talk. You can hear us. So you can still hear us, but you've lost video.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
guys, we're going to have to be
We'll do radio
incredibly
commentary.
descriptive.
Yeah. So Rothman is made 4 and rushed back up to the east boundary level with 6. Peely is in the jaws of 4 back, so he's going to croquet oppo ball
Blue to
across
6.
to 6, and striker's ball is going to go to in front of 4-back for the rush peel.
I think it's nasty. You could actually, things could go wrong. We saw something go wrong earlier, and the take-off back to black when you've got a ball in the jaws. Mind you, this angle for the rush peel is better than the previous.
Yeah, it should be fine. Rush peel, no problem.
Yeah.
It's gone through by about 2 metres, and now he's going to take off to his pioneer at 5.
Which is...
Okay. We've got some vision. We've still got audio, right? I think. Yeah, good. Don't know if we've got any viewers left. As soon as pictures go,
now,
we start
they?
hemorrhaging viewers. So I might just watch that funny cat video instead of this one. That's my one, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, so he's going to do a
he's going to play the pass roll. I like this shot.
Yeah, I like this shot. It's so rewarding when it works.
I can get red to stop at penalt and get all the way to black.
It's worth sort of, I suppose there's a lot of pull, but it's worth sort of aiming at penalt so that the hoop, that's nice.
That's a great shot, yeah.
Very nice.
Got the perfect angle on black, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. And red's gone a tiny bit too far.
Because it's a wide enough split to be able to
the width
get
of the split
such
makes
pass.
it. Yeah.
You kind of feel it's not a shot that should actually work, but it does. And you go, yes. Ooh.
I know, that's the ball that's not for Rover, isn't it? Yeah. He could go for an extra peel and a peg out to make the score closer. I think that's okay.
Yeah. I've had a comment that they like the plane spotting detail.
Yeah, I imagine there's a bit of a correlation between croquet players and plane spotters. Just like there's a correlation between croquet players and bridge players or chess players.
And little ball golf.
That's so that I'm aware of. Actual goal.
So he's got the 4-back.
Yeah, he's got the 4-back peel. He went back to rush peel at after 4.
Oh, of course, we have no.
And now he's made 5. Rush to there. It's all perfect, I think. I think he's got enough space to send black to 1 back and get the rush of blue across to red. And he'll make 6
Red continued moving. I thought it stopped pretty much at the hoop.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
Disappeared behind the pillar for me.
Good shot.
Oh no, he's doing this the other way around. Okay, that's fine too. He obviously felt he didn't quite have the space to get black all the way to 1 back and hold for the rush, so he's going to do the old switcheroo.
Which is fine.
Yeah,
there's no right or wrong, really.
No, it does feel like he's got even less space to send this one out to 1 back than he had before.
Red looks as though it might be in the way. It's not far.
It's fine, yeah.
It's not far. And he doesn't...
He doesn't need to get it all the way to 1 back.
He's not rushing, he's rushing to 6, so he's got another yard the other side of red if he wants it.
That's right. Like a lufty A320 Neo.
Yeah.
Loads of space. Tiny bit south of 1 back, which is actually in some ways better. Depends on what strokes you like to play. But he has got the escape ball the wrong side of penalt. That's the
I'm glad you said that. But I think that was just where things were. It was going to get things in the way.
He had space to get
it
at the right side. I mean, maybe the hoop or the ball was in the way of exactly where he wanted it. But I think he could
run the risk.
Send it a bit
further
further
the other
south.
side.
Yeah.
He's still got space.
He'll cope.
Creature.
Not a very friendly one. Yeah. I was a bit worried he had red a bit too straight on the hoop there, but he's had room
I thought it was.
He's had room to get
he's
it
got the
into
rush
killing
back.
position
That's
there.
nice.
Yeah, it's all looking good.
Little dink.
Yeah, he's looking like a man who's done 553 of these.
Oh, Logan's going to be kicking himself.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I'm now doubting my half jumps. I never thought of them as something that would go wrong because they generally don't, if I can get the ball to leave the air.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, nice.
That's fine. Yeah, as long as you're straight on them, I think that's the key.
Yeah.
But then you also have to hit the ball straight, and that's a little bit harder when you're playing a jump shot because you're not using your normal action. But yeah, if they work for you, that's cool. Don't doubt them. Stick with what works.
Need to practice my jump shots.
Some people are better at some shots, and some people are better at other shots.
Saying earlier this year, and I reckon I probably do 3 jump shots a year at most. It's not something I need to do much in AC, and I would love
something's
to
gone wrong
get them.
you have to do
I'd still love to be able to do them successfully. Well.
Ed Fordyce is standing around over there, and he is an expert at it, so just ask him for some tips.
Go get my mallet from the car.
Yeah. Did you bring your mallet?
I did. My mallet
Just
travels with me everywhere.
There was an injury and you got a late call up to the England team. Yeah, I'm available for a late call up to the Australian team if required.
Yeah. He really has got that confident pace going on.
Yeah.
He knows he's got this.
It doesn't have the feel of a turn that's going to break down.
It doesn't, really doesn't. Put him back to work. The Kiwi has now been returned to the team. It's been rescued. It's coming back to the lawn. It might be a little late. We'll have to see if it helps.
I'd like to have an unforced error stat croquet. That would be quite a handy one to be able to look up times. Like they have in tennis.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only do that on the recorded stuff really though, can't you? Unless you've got avid watchers.
Oh yeah, you need a person to do this. Right. Pro tennis pays people to do that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Well, plus it's all recorded.
Yeah, I guess it is now, isn't it?
I was tempted to have a bet on the tournament, but only after completing my refereeing duties.
Stop.
It's a little bit too close to red to be able to load 3 back and get the rush, but that's fine. You'll be able to knock red across to the hoop 1 and 2 line, so we can have a straight approach to black and then send red to near Rover. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And get the Rover peel going to 3 back.
Yeah, 3 back Pioneer is perfectly placed for the Rover peel.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's the unmistakable profile of a Boeing 737.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah.
I like a Chinook.
You get quite a few Chinooks around here.
And get them a lot near me.
Yeah.
Got airfield. Odium, that's it. Love a Chinook.
Yeah, good black, red's good. I'm going to do a stop approach here, make sure you've got enough space. Yeah, that's what he's looking, is where he wants to play the shot, sending the 4 back Pioneer up so that he's got room to hold for red. Have we got camera 2 back now?
Yeah.
Back in full operation, excellent. How many viewers do we have? No one knows. We're not following the chat or anything. There may be no one listening to us anymore.
I've run out of battery. So.
Yeah. It's been a big day, Croquet.
Oh, just nudged black.
That's good. Yeah. I think he
Okay.
needed a little bit of extra space for the shot anyway.
Okay.
78.
78, wow. Yeah, it's because Hurlingham stopped now, I guess, so we're the only game in town.
I think it's the US.
Yeah. Yeah, all the Americans were woken up. The West Coast is probably coming online now. Actually, they've probably been online for a while. I don't even know what time of day it is.
Here. I'm not even sure here.
Yeah.
I think it's,
It's 6:30, okay.
Half
The
6.
Americans would have been up for ages, even on the West Coast. So. It'd be lunchtime there. Somewhere in America, probably. He played that with a little bit more roll than I thought he needed, but it's fine.
No,
Yeah.
I like yellow.
Yellow's
Right.
great. Black is a few metres short, but he'll make it work. It's not going to be fatal. He'll make it work more easily if you can peel this cleanly.
Yes.
It's a little bit harder if you jaws the rope peel at this stage, but
Ooh, what's this line up? Oh, he's just putting the mallet down. I thought he was using the mallet for something.
no, I think he was using the mallet to
yeah?
help him line
That's
that,
the
'cause
line he
he's quite
wants?
carefully placed it on the line of red to blue. I assume that's legal. Various quirks in the laws. I think that's legal. Do you know the rules about when it's a fault to damage the lawn with your mallet?
Isn't there's
Three
a,
scenarios.
There's a cannon,
Yeah,
a hampered shot,
yeah.
and
I got those two yesterday. I couldn't get the third one.
Jump shot.
Jump shot is the third one. Yeah, yeah,
Just done my referee's course.
yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
Or assistant, should I say.
yes, I want to do that.
Is it tap A320 Neo?
No, I think you need to say that into this microphone. People need to know what the aeroplanes
I
are.
never quite know. What we need is headset mic, so I get picked up the same no matter which direction I'm looking. That's something for the CA to look into there. Yeah, nice
There
peel.
we go.
Cleanly through.
Job done.
Yellow is just okay.
Slightly gone.
Just okay. It's so easy to concentrate on the peel
Yeah,
and forget how hard you need to hit that shot. Yeah, he's just gone too far. Now he's going to have to play an awkward
But that's
reverse
okay.
takeoff.
Yeah, but it's not like he needs a forward rush because he can
He
come back
doesn't.
and start using red.
But he does need to get in front of 3 back.
It's
And
would be
if he's
good.
rushed it into a spot where he can't go directly to the spot he wants, but has to go to the side of the hoop. It just adds that little degree of difficulty.
Fweezle.
Yeah, I don't think it will be fatal. But this hoop does hill to the right, so he's coming to the right hand side of the hoop, and it will hill slightly further away if he's coming from a bad angle. Given how much he's looked at it,
That's
I think
probably
he's
for the
coming
best,
from a
unless
bad
he goes
angle.
into the jaws. He might go into the wire then, you're saying?
No, so he's going to the striker will going to the right of the hoop as he looks, but the hill will take it further right.
But it might it not then hill into the wire?
No, it hills the other way, away
Oh,
from the
right.
wire.
Okay, misunderstood.
Yeah.
No, he's played
But that's
nicely.
fine. Yeah, that looks absolutely fine. I was only presuming that he was directly behind the hoop, but I think he had a little bit of angle. Right? I don't think he was directly behind it.
Whoosh.
Yeah, safely through. As you said, he didn't need a forward rush. In fact, he really wanted a backward rush here.
Yeah.
He wants to go to red next. He's just checking that red rushes to black, which I think it does. It doesn't need to rush
Doesn't need to
directly
be-
at black
no,
anyway, as long as it's
exactly.
like, peg high in line with black would be totally fine. Flag's taking up half the shot there. Yeah, well, all the peel's done now. All that's left is to just make 3 hoops on a 4-ball break.
Breathe. Just breathe.
Yeah. It is possible to relax a bit too much in this situation and end up missing a short roquet or something. That has been known.
You've done that against Morm. Morm against Morm. Morm error against Morm.
Careless.
just a little bit overhit there. Makes the next shot slightly harder than it needed to be, but it'll still be fine.
He's now got one more ball in the game.
My double partner had to yell at me for
Lots of. I mean, in some respects, because it's basically triple is basically a 3-ball break with an extra ball that you're shoving through hoops. So now he's suddenly got a 4-ball break, and it's all.
It seems so much easier.
Yeah. Suddenly there are so many to play.
He just has to play one more good shot here to get his rush to fall back. Looks a little bit over here. Yeah, that's
a bit
not
of an
ideal.
excited shot.
But he should be fine. He can rush it just straight and then approach directly up the hoop line. So Rothman's going to be the hero in both of these games, because he had that long hit in to win the 3-ball ending in game 1, and now he's been basically gifted the TP in game 2, but he still had to complete it. And
but this is the worst. This is so everything's eased up. The triple's off. You've done the triple. This is now the easy part, and suddenly you've got a long fallback approach. It's sort of
it's longish, but I don't think it will cause him any trouble. Yeah, that's fine. Tiny bit angled, but it's straight enough. Just make sure he's stalking it carefully.
Tonk it to boundary.
He might, or he might just stroke it through. He seems to be more of a stroking it through kind of guy, I think. It was still a relatively smooth stroke, though. He didn't wallop it like some players might have.
Yes.
So it's slightly sweaty return here. This is a missable length, although I don't expect him to miss it.
Sounds like the voice of experience.
553 experiences. Centre ball.
Good. Starting to need to take off my sunglasses.
Yep, it's reaching the end of the day. Should we try and get an interview with Rothman at the end of this one? I think
He'll
we should
probably
try.
end up interviewing us. He does all the interviewing normally.
Yeah, I think he will be quite keen to talk about himself. Yeah, exactly. The hero of game 1 and game 2.
Yeah, and Stephen about that fabulous break he had.
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I'd almost forgotten that. That was an extraordinary break. This has been just a completely routine turn, but yeah, Morgan's break to set this up was something else.
Outstanding. We won't talk about the last shot.
Yeah, well, the important thing is you got the clip on 4-back, right?
Yeah.
Hand it over to your man who's done 553 career TPs. That's all he needed. He had to survive quite a long time of McCorkindale potentially stealing the game off them before he got to this point. But that's croquet for you. It's never over until it's over. Apart from this one, which is definitely over. So hit red, stop it to the peg, rush blue to black.
Yes, it's almost...
No possible way this can go wrong now.
Oh, don't. You don't have a very good track record for these statements.
Oh, I'm going to improve my track record here by saying that he has a 0% chance of not finishing on this turn. Yeah. Or to put it in a positive way, 100% probability of finishing.
Yeah.
Could be a meteorite strike.
Nope, there's a 0% chance of that.
describing it, Logan should be putting their mallets in their backs.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I've got there. He's just making the end game look just easy, isn't he?
Yeah.
So this will be 2-1 New Zealand, yeah?
Yeah.
For
Today.
the day, yeah, for the day. And it was 2-1 New Zealand yesterday as well, so 4-2 to the New Zealanders after the first 2 rounds of doubles.
Grievous.
Yeah, not from there.
Didn't hit it hard enough. Didn't even try. Sounds quite low.
Crucial win there for the Americans. It was for a long time looking like a 5-1 deficit at the end of day 2, but a brilliant recovery by Rothman and Morgan to restore some pride to the American camp and give them some confidence going into day 3 and the first day of singles. I thought it was a Chinook going overhead, but it's looks like a Sikorsky or something, Robertson maybe. All right, let's see if we can get an interview with Rothman.
Chest pump, is that what it's called? Chest pump, chest crash together.
Oh, I didn't see that, but it sounds very American. See if I can get the roving mic. Don't let him get lost. Andy, do you know where the handheld microphone is, the wireless one?
Not really.
No. Okay, thanks.
Took it away.
We'll try and get an interview with Rothman on his way
Can you not
past.
take
That
Just use that.
we can use it. I'd rather do it out on the court. Where you can, the only problem is it's wired in, but if this wire is long enough, yeah, that'll work. Actually, this wire is much longer than I thought. All right, we'll try and get an interview with Rothman and Morgan as they come past and tell us about the heroics of the day. Ben, would you like to have a chat with us about that match?
But it's going to delay you getting to dinner.
That's
I thought
fine.
that was the whole point.
Yeah, well, firstly, thank you for not delaying us getting to dinner there by winning the second game. But yeah, a crucial win for the Americans there, having lost the first 2 today. It was important that you got that last one, wasn't it? Tell us about how it went for you.
Yeah, certainly. Tom and Kyle been battling, gone to 3 in every match. Matthew and Zach had a clean win yesterday and a clean defeat today because a lot of top-notch players here. But yeah, Stephen said to me earlier, he said, I think they're going to need us today. And thankfully, Stephen and I were able to deliver. Better late than never.
Yeah, and you were in some ways the hero in both of those games with that crucial hit in the first game in the 3-ball ending, and then a very solid finish after that. Yeah, well, you were waiting for your chance to take the shot there. It was a
I don't know about waiting. I took about 5 that I missed before that one, but.
That's the thing with 3 balls, right? You only have to hit once usually, and you've got yourself a chance.
Right. They gave me an opportunity there, and with them joined, I was able to make it a 2-ball break for the finish. So, yeah, it was fortunate that when I hit, there was something to build.
Yeah, they gave you a chance, and you took it.
But yeah, not as good as Steven's build there in game 2.
Well, I was just about to come to that. All of us in the commentary box.
Mine immediately got paled by comparison.
We were saying in the commentary box, we think that's the break of the tournament so far.
Just excellent. And really unfortunate to dribble through 3-back, but he got his clip where it needed to be.
Well, that's the key thing, right? He got the clip on 4-back and then handed it over to you, who have done 553 career triples. 543 triples and then 10 sextuples, something like that. I looked it up before. So Mr. Automatic, and you never looked like you were in doubt finishing on that turn there.
Well,
you looked confident from the start.
It is very. I've never suffered from not looking confident. In my head is a different story.
Of course,
but yeah, it's quite nice when I nearly got the peel just sending PLE to hoop 3.
That
was a better effort than many of my peels from 10 foot. And so everything went nice and clean, so it was low stress.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Low
what you want
stress
at that
was nice,
stage, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted all of my teammates to be calm over here and talking about dinner and drinks instead of, oh no, how's he going to do this?
Yeah. Well, you certainly did that. Well done today, and good luck for the singles tomorrow.
Thank you very much, and thank you for your commentary today. We appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
I'm sure we'll watch it at some point.
Yeah, see you again in 2 days' time back here.
All right, thank you very much.
Excellent. All right.
All right.
And that's it for today. Thank you for joining us, and tomorrow we'll be back here again at Roehampton for more of England versus Australia, where at the moment England has a huge leading margin, and they'll be looking to extend that in the 3 doubles game. So we look forward to seeing you there at 10 o'clock tomorrow. See you then. Thanks for joining us. Bye bye.